Take all the vibes, right side center, pesky side, I need to spin it. Blind with a face, spin roulette on this light, we gon' see where to take off. I am the chosen one, that's how I feel, I ain't tripping on rewind. The blessing I got from the angels around me are really some A1. I am the chosen one, that's how I feel, I ain't tripping on rewind. The blessing I got from the angels around me are really some A1.
Renegade, 危险将我包围。Renegade， 弄我自我击坠。雨落下，扣紧我外套，鱼篮车穿梭在轨道。你不想成为我目标 ？Renegade go on the more。
Renegade, let's go. Got them all blood, but I can't come. Pedal on a pedal with an old 3 get room pump up 400 dash roll. Got 3C, 100 deep and move. Get lifted, body look be cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body got another on me. Oh, double nine. Renegade, let's go. Got them all blood, but I can't come. Pedal on a pedal with an old 3 get room pump up 400 dash roll. Got 3C, 100 deep and move. Get lifted, body look be cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body got another on me. Oh, double nine.
Yeah, I'm the king when I'm in the rain. I'm a G when I'm in the vein. Gone Olympics on the middleman. Ain't nothing but a go dang. I'm the king when I'm in the rain. I'm a G when I'm in the vein. Olympics on the middleman. Ain't nothing but a go dang, go dang. Hit him with the left right. Tag with you to me far door. Let the boys good night, good night. I'ma show you who's the pro. Hit him with the left right. Tag with you to me far door. Let the boys good night, good night. I'ma show you who's the pro. Rap paper 回声插满麦克，你们的仪器上面瞄准准备开工，宣布了你的战术战略报告的梦。Get this one 的大名单，我选择大是口一攻。Yeah, flexing on 的高实力，不用真金白，放个风，这其他分析师都代理，让我们懂这个家人们混合，太平洋的风声。Cause all I do is win, 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 win on my neck. You better call it quit, real great. 叫我生命，叫生命并排泄，把胜利变成现实，期待敌人麻烦 rest in peace. Squad people about to take it over and over. 这个都是神的称霸，来面身上。你的人才比谁更能打，真理兄弟过得晓得我们在你绝大，颠覆敌人福利，选择选择用我们的 red eye，兄弟告诉兄弟别怕，越大的天才才会证明 we're the real ones， 绝杀的功力我们并不缺乏，学家敌人在胜利之后也挂，啦啦啦，全线地盘扩大，拿下吧，赌上所有身价，大运用我的激发，击垮对手这场游戏胜利赢家。Yeah, I'm the king when I'm in the ring. I'm a G when I'm in the ring. Olympics, I be the middleman. I'm the king when I'm in the ring. Yeah, I'm a G when I'm in the ring. Olympics, I be the. Yeah, I'm the king when I'm in the ring. Yeah, I'm a G when I'm in the van. Olympics, I'm the middleman. Ain't nothing but a go dang. Yeah, I'm the king when I'm in the ring. Yeah, I'm a G when I'm in the van. Olympics, I'm the middleman. Ain't nothing but a go dang, go dang. Hit him with the left right. Tag with you to me far door. Let the boys good night, good night. I'ma show you who's the pro. Hit him with the left right. Tag with you to me far door. Let the boys good night, good night. I'ma show you who's the pro.
我的精神也很顽强，你掌握不了我是宣扬，天空变化莫测，境况让人深思，快失败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮就无奈，你没胜利也不受崇拜。I'm a great, I go way, pop and paving my way through the smoke and the flame and the cold and the rain. Yeah, you wanna be me, but I stand out. You on flat earth, looking at my cloud. Standing tall to the test. Standing tall to the test. 精神也很顽强，你掌握不了我是宣扬，天空变化莫测，境况让人深思，快失败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮就无奈，你胜利也不受崇拜。Standing tall to the test. tall through the test，你一看我的 set 就知道我的团队在团结。Team is the best，他们值得 respect， 我们之间有巨大的差别。连我妈妈也叫我永远的神。我一回家，她说大儿子你很 tough， 一直不带不能被取代，比我更努力的人也不存在。到时我起来和盐酸奶直接出了那战斗舞台。Great I go way pop and paving my way to the smoke and the flame and the cold and the rain. If you wanna be me, but I stand out. You're flat earth looking at my cloud. Standing tall through the test. Standing tall through the test. Standing tall through the test. 我的精神也很顽强，地球活不了，我是宣扬天空变化莫测，境况让人牵涉，快失败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮就无奈，你的胜利也不受崇拜。我的精神也很顽强，你掌握不了，我是宣扬天空变化莫测，境况让人牵涉，快失败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮就无奈，你的胜利也不受崇拜。Standing tall through the test. 咱们值得 respect. Standing tall through the test. 咱们值得 respect. 精神也很顽强，你掌握不了，我是宣扬天空变化莫测，境况让人牵涉，快失败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮就无奈。And now we still go ape, hey. Standing tall to the test. Standing tall to the test. I'm a true to respect. Standing tall through the test.
comma, gotta get it, get it.
Game begin.
OSEA's, we've been around for about two to 3 years now. We started during the pandemic. We started with virtual tournaments, getting students, from across the province to be able to play together. One of our short-term and long-term goals has been to, provide an opportunity for an in-person event. We actually have teams coming from all over the province. Some of the other titles that we've supported through OSEA has been League of Legends, Smash Brothers, Valorant. So we of course have Rocket League. And our most recent one will be Minecraft Education. So we try to choose whatever title our players want to play. So as long as we have demand for a title, that's the title we go with.
Hello and welcome. I'm Curtis Cove Collings. This is Willow Mukeos Bridges, and we have a special edition of this stream for you today, as this is presented by OSEA for a Valorant stream. Of course, you got us here on a weekend, and that's for a good reason, as we've got a round robin and then a big championship game to go, so make sure you stay tuned all day. And if you look down there, it's purple.
It is.
Purple today.
A very pretty shade of purple.
It's the best color in the world, and we have a huge tournament. If you look over there in the window, that direction actually, sorry. It's different. It's the tournament setup. You see all the teams are separated, and, well, I am excited. I'm buzzing. I haven't gotten to do a tournament since Waterloo, and that was quite a good time, wasn't it?
Yeah. I mean, I didn't cast for Waterland, unfortunately. I had no voice, but just watching it from behind the scenes, I got a little jealous of you guys, so I'm happy that I'm actually sitting on the desk today.
You have gotten to do tournaments in the past, so
I have.
You have the experience in that, and this one's going to be a different type of tournament. We do have a round robin between 4 teams coming up. Of course, you are going to be watching the CTK Jags versus the Cavaliers Blue first off, but then after that, we have some other teams facing off. We have 2 other ones. One other school facing off, and then a specialty team that we will not be seeing. The match after that will be against Chatham Flames, and then of course we're watching the Jags again. So looking there at the teams later on today, you got Panthers Esports and Westside Thunder facing off in a best of 5.
Some fun stuff.
Yeah?
Very fun stuff.
Very fun stuff. There you go.
Well, I hope so all the time, but I know it's going to be fun. I want to see what the future looks like for Valorant Esports.
And this is it right here, high school tournament. And of course, this is being presented by OSEA, and some information about them. Established in 2020, OSEA is entering its 5th year. OSEA is a nonprofit organization run entirely by teacher volunteers, which, good for them.
Shout out to them. Honestly,
shout out.
Whoever the teachers were that went, no, we need to make this a thing, and then made it to the level that they have it at today, currently. Honestly, shout out to you guys. What did you just watch?
I just saw that there were donuts, and that got me excited.
Well, there we go.
That was from a different tournament.
That is.
Yeah, that was from a previous tournament. We got things going on here at Conestoga. Of course, this is in pseudo partnership. Of course, we are running this through OSEA, but of course we are here from the Condor side, and it's being presented here from Conestoga College. Of course, you're seeing our hub, us casters. So, got the highest tech equipment, you got the best space possible. It should be a fun time.
Should be. I'm excited to see, because we know how our players sit and play. I'm excited to see how these guys like to set up. We've already seen a very, very close to the face screen monitor. I'm already seeing some keyboards that are wildly turned. I just seen a keyboard that was pretty much on the dude's chest. Very
Well, right now we're looking at the Cavaliers blue, and well, nothing too unique. You got, of course, a few keyboard slants and all that, but they seem to be pretty normal with it. Although that one mouse, the one mouse in the back is like that because Yuri's working. Of course, Yuri in the back, the bearded man, is not a high school student.
Do you imagine?
That would, well, I did, yeah. I went to high school with a couple of guys who had full beards.
We definitely experienced that a little bit. I went to school with someone who was almost 7 foot tall. When he was like 14, I was like, okay.
That's a you experience.
It's like Cambridge experience.
Yeah, I feel like that's very unique, so to say.
An outlier? Well.
And right now you're looking at the CTK Jags. None of them 7 feet tall, it appears.
You never know. They're sitting down right now. They might stand up and completely go off the screen.
It could be all legs.
Could be.
Oh, excuse me.
These are the ones.
These are the CTK Jags. So we will see. These guys all look 7 foot tall, but they all look ready to go, as they will be who we are paying attention to until lunchtime rolls around.
I just want to bring awareness to that man has a cast on right now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Working through it.
A legend.
It luckily on his non-mouse hand, so while it will affect him, of course, won't affect him as bad as it could have.
Yeah. Impressive. You want to explain the game to us?
Do I want to, or do I want a video to do the same thing?
I want a video.
Oh, let's see it.
Valorant, a tactical first-person shooter that's taken the esports world by storm. In Valorant, 2 teams of 5 players face off, one team attacking and the other defending. The attacker's aim is to plant a device called the spike at specific sites, while the defenders try to stop them or defuse the spike if it's planted. Each player selects from over 20 unique characters, called agents, who have special abilities. From smokescreens to healing, these abilities can change the course of the game. Teams switch sides every 12 rounds, with the game coming to an end when one team hits 13. If the score is tied at the end, the game goes into overtime, where teams must win 2 consecutive rounds to secure victory. The key to success is strategy, teamwork, proper use of your abilities, and pinpoint accuracy.
And that is Valorant. I feel so smart now.
I feel a little more educated.
Oh, thank you, and thank you for sticking with us here as we are getting closer to the matchup against, the Cavs versus the Jags. Cavaliers blue versus the TK. Oh my goodness. CTK. I struggle with that one so bad. Oh my goodness.
Because you have to pronounce each individual letter.
There's no combination of letters that's messing me up as bad as CTK Jags right now. But hey, if they win, I better get it right.
I would hope so.
So,
we have all that time to get there.
We do have time, as we do have to watch them twice today in our round robin of action. Of course, we do have the map selected, or at least we know of them for our first matchup. But do you remember them?
There were ones that we're actually happy to hear. Bind.
Yep, okay.
Split.
That's the third map, but yeah.
The second, Haven.
Yes, nice. I was being evil and I was challenging your memory, because I did know. I could just
Are you sure?
Yes, I did. I could be saying that and being evil, but no. I just felt like being mean. As we will see. I do wonder how the ban, if we do have a ban, how that did pan out, and if these teams are really getting strategic against each other, of course, OSEA is a full governing body that doesn't really cover any one school board, school district,
No
anyone.
favorites.
Yes.
No favors, no favors. They are for everyone.
So anyone can join. So these could be two teams that have never even heard of each other, two schools that have never interacted.
Not
they're
even in
now-
the same district.
And they're now facing off. They could be, of course, in the same district. But we'll see how they face off against each other. But this is very, very different than what we are used to seeing here. As for our college games, it's very much so league play where they go against each other very often.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
And so if we are seeing the future of Conestoga or elsewhere collegiate athletes,
No, I'm marking it right now. They're all Condors. Future Condors right there.
I don't think we have that many teams.
We're going to make more teams.
Well, regardless of where they do end up, this could be their first little taste of what it will be like. A full sanction, well, a full tournament that's in person, full LAN event.
Would it be wrong to say the inauguration into esports?
Well, these guys could be experienced. They could have other tournaments under their
Maybe they're like,
belts.
I don't know, does Valorant have a challengers? A competitive, like, 8s scene? I don't know what the Valorant equivalent would be.
For the COD version?
Yeah.
I'm
the,
sure
like,
there is.
I would assume so. I don't know where it exists.
But I would also have to assume that these guys are signing up for local tournaments and online tournaments through like Twitch and other fun places where you can. I know I have
Maybe they're
back when
hosting
I
their
was in
own.
high school. Yeah, exactly.
Some Discord server. Discourse. Some in-friend group competition.
Do you think they have enough people for?
They're Valorant players, of course.
I don't know. I don't know about that.
They just find other players online and they go, hey, do you want to be my friend? And then, boom, now you got 10 people. 5v5.
You you have a very different gaming experience than I do.
Do we?
I don't make friends while playing games too
Dude,
often.
I've made so many, and the best is you never know their actual names, so you just start calling them by their gamer tag.
I make enemies.
Okay.
And we'll see. Enemies get created today in this. No, this tournament is not a blood tournament, but there could be a little celebration at the end. I'm not sure if there's a trophy or anything like that, but that always raises the stakes just that little bit more.
It really does. Being able to bring something back to your school and being able to walk past it and going, yeah, guess who got that?
Exactly. It's
Bragging
more than
rights.
it's more than bragging rights.
It's
even.
more than bragging rights? How so?
It's not money, but it's an in-person tournament.
That's true. It's experience. You can put it on your resume.
It's all competition. It's all the spirit of battle. Put it on your resume. Who's hiring you?
I said that, and then I went, do pro players have to, like, send out resumes to, like, organizations?
They try out.
Could you imagine? But could you imagine, instead of trying out, you have to send a resume? Like, it's an actual job interview? In esports?
There are interviews, yeah. You do sit down with the player and
Like,
talk
imagine
with
you
them.
have to, here's my resume of esports related things. All
Or-
the teams I played with.
Yeah, why you don't play with them anymore.
Yeah.
That's a very important thing to go over. Get
Uh,
reasons.
For your volunteer experience, I've volunteered with this team.
So that I don't think that won't go as far. I think you gotta do a tryout. You gotta sit down. You gotta talk. I'm sure that's similarly to
You gotta
what
get
the process.
your agent and a
This
lawyer.
most likely not that last one for like the collegiate process.
Yeah,
So to
yeah,
say
not the
for the
collegiate.
players that we're looking at right now, Mu Chaos.
I think it would just be verbal agreements. I'd assume in high school.
No, I mean, if they wanted to make that jump to collegiate, that's when things start to get serious. That's when you start having to, quote unquote, interview and drop a resume and try out if you want to play.
I don't know. I'm
Either
not,
that
I'm
or
not an expert
either
in
that
that,
or you
so.
get recruited and you get paid to play
Yeah,
video
you get a
games.
little message in like your DMs going, hey, we really want you to play for a team. Can you like pick a program? Any program? Roll a dice and say whatever number it is, we'll find you one. Pretty much how it goes.
I'm not going to verify that.
I can't verify. We're making false assumptions right now. False statements on the internet.
As we do have a little bit of a delay before our first game is kicking off. Again, if you do want a rundown of how the day is going to go, you're about to watch the Cavaliers Blue face off against the CTK Jags. Of course, that's going to be a 3-map series. And then afterwards, from there, we're going to be watching the Chatham Flames versus the CTK Jags. I got to say it slowly to make sure I say it correctly, as they will turn just into the Jags later on. Then we have a little bit of time to kill, and then starting at 1 p.m. we have the final, which is going to be the Panthers versus the Westdale Thunder, and that's going to be a 5-map series. As you're looking at a big day of games and a 5-map series to end it, so that's going to be first team to win 3 as opposed to the first team to win 2.
I just had to do the math in my head. Yeah.
Yeah, you had to figure out how map
yeah,
series
I was like,
works.
how would? Yeah, I'd have to figure that mental math, but thankfully you did it for me. Thanks, appreciate it.
I'm a genius. What can I say? And then, of course, like Willow said before, I'll say it again. We are about to see Bind, and we're about to see Haven.
And
We'll see.
possibly
We'll
Split.
see if we see Split.
I want to know how Split would go. I love Split as a map. It's just easy to control.
You control, yeah. I mean, yeah. With mid being how it is as an attacker, I'm assuming is what you mean.
Well, also just like the split of the like heights, like heaven and hell, where you're sitting. It's easy to actually have like a clear overview when defending.
Not wrong. That is one thing where it's on a map like Binds that we are about to see. On that A site when you're set up in heaven, that's when you're playing. Especially me when I was playing at the lower levels and people just run into site without flashing or smoking. It's phenomenal. You just sit there. Yeah, you just sit there and it's target practice.
They flash themselves and still run in.
I've never played that low level.
I've done that.
All right, well.
I'm that low level.
This is, yeah, that's, I wouldn't, Batman couldn't make me admit that. That is, ooh, I'm sorry.
I'm just here to be real. I'm here to share that not all of us are good at the games, and that's why I'm casting.
Yeah. Well, there you go. The mission, it's come true. To the light.
Full circle.
We'll see the future that holds for these players as
fist bumps are coming out.
Hey, as the game.
Do we think anyone's going to get left hanging today?
Oh, of course. I think people have already been left hanging.
It's actually why we cut to this team.
Yes. As we couldn't bear to watch another one.
And watch another person get left hanging.
See, I keep thinking that, like, we're getting close, but then I'm just seeing someone just chilling on their phone. I'm like, all right, maybe we're not close. Maybe they're doing research. They're looking up strats on their phone.
No, I mean, they actually just introduced each other. Like, teams just met each other. They're searching up names.
I am interested to see how the vibe of playing not in your home setting, playing in the esports hub, and playing literally in the same room as the team you're facing, how that's going to affect these guys, these high school students.
In the same room as your team.
Well, that as well. That communication, that difference, that's seeing them actively.
Seeing those emotions. Because sometimes, like, if you're sitting in a call with your team, you only hear it, you don't physically see it. So if you're if you physically react, you might totally check out another one of your teammates. Like, they might completely get their head out of the game and really mess up. Or get better.
Yeah, if they see you're just raging in the corner. So it's important that emotions stay in check.
Very much. It's an emotional game, Valorant it is.
Okay, Yoda. It's an emotional game, Valorant it is.
As soon as it started coming out, I was like, this is a very odd way to say this sentence. I don't think I've ever spoken like that normally.
You got there, and again, it's so we've seen COD tournaments. That's definitely where the well, let's just say the emotions run highest.
Oh, just a little bit.
And so I doubt we'll see anything quite like that But we've seen stuff like Waterland where
Oh, people get invested.
exactly, people get loud.
Our
People
teams get invested.
people start yelling as here we are, character pick
okay.
phase.
The Jags just like insta confirmed
They
their agents.
They've been itching for this.
Teo, Cypher, Sky, Yoru, Brimstone.
Yes.
Started
close
with a
though.
B. I was close.
Breach is the ginger one, the ginger dude.
Oh.
And then on the other team, no one locked in yet.
But they're hovering around some of the same players. Agents.
Agents.
The only two different
Close,
ones
close
are Raze, and
Yeah.
eventually it'll stick in my head.
It's like YVES. Eves
Yves,
and Rays.
V's,
So we will
Vise?
see. Vise. Yeah, Vise. That's it.
We got there eventually.
VYSE Vise. And
Oh,
then
there's a Jet.
yes, Jet as well. Instead of a Yoru, of course, we will do our best to shout out who is playing in this tournament on the Jags. You have Boo the Cat, Hardshell Turtle, That One Cow, Sharky, and Choo Choo MF. And if you want to read the the Cavaliers' names disappeared,
They just got snatched from me.
but I'm sure we will be able to shout them out. This is a big day for them.
It is. Huge day for them. Huge day for us. Because we get the joys of casting for them.
We get the joys of casting a tournament, which is always super fun.
This might be their first experience. If we do horribly, we might completely make them upset and never want to come back. We have to do the best that we can ever do.
Putting the pressure on for everyone.
Absolutely.
I see.
That's how it be.
As we are here looking in on the teams, it appears the Jags starting off on defense. Of course, you can look over at the Cavaliers' blue squad. You've got Savored Skull, Save Lucid. That's Omega. I don't know what the second word is. Tay and Brother of Jude.
Omega.
Yeah, the text. That's yeah.
We're just gonna go with Omega.
Well, I went to Google Translate.
Oh, I see.
Yes, and I figured out it's Omega Sugu.
We'll go with Omega.
So it's Omega.
Just to make it easy for everyone and us in our minds.
And so, yes, we're watching Cavaliers Blue starting off.
Some pre-fires coming out. Something that we don't normally see.
Aggressive going on that bathroom take, and coming out immediately on the plant is Tay. Blinds come out as the site is taken over. A big kill by Omega on Choo Choo. That starts the killing off here in the OSEA.
Oh, we don't have the... I thought I was going to be able to cheat and say where
Tay-Tay.
exactly everything is. We're in the showers.
What a shot from I thought that was the headshot. No, Omega going down as big kills. There it is, Tay. Started off that headshot on one cow. Tapped it from across the site and then came back and finished it off. And that was a big round for the attackers. Immediately taking A site.
Yeah, a very quick capture. Plant. I don't even think they planted. I don't know. I was not zoned in for that. I'm not going to lie. I'm over here talking about how we have to make this the best cast ever.
Yeah, you cursed yourself by saying
did.
that. You really jinxed
I'd
yourself
rather curse
there.
myself than these players.
Wow, that's...
You good old caster curse.
That's very kind of you. As we see over taking hookah on that B site, we'll see if any teleports come out. As, of course, looking at bind, but it's not to be a full rotate over from the defenders, making their way over. The Jags making their way out on the site. Tay real aggressive, goes in, takes out Choo Choo immediately. Brimstone on the point, getting the plant to save Lucid, going in through that flank, is able to get the first kill on the flank, but Hardshell Turtle brings them back.
Will we see a snipe shot?
Yeah, Cavs taking the point. We see Sharky from the Jags from behind, unable to get a kill. Brother of Jude picking it up.
It's unfortunate. A little bit of a pistol headshot there. One or two more would have taken him out, would have gotten that kill, even with all those unfortunate missed shots. That's okay. Because
It's up to Cat and Turtle
Yeah.
for the Jags.
Cat's got 20
Cat
health.
goes down, and Turtle follows suit. 2 straight rounds for the Cavaliers. This one only losing 1, and it was their Jet went over on the flank. So it was worth it, some may say. Lose 1, win the round, and keep it rolling. We see it here, Hardshell Turtle, the only death of the round. For, of course, the Cavs.
Some very impressive stuff.
They've been playing very well so far. I mean, it's not the most surprising. You win pistol round, you win the second round. That is how it goes. But if you look here, both teams full buy. Well, not full buy. Excuse
Almost
me.
full buy. We're getting some. We got Vandals at least.
We got Vandals. We got a Bulldog here peeking down A short. This is Tay on that raise, waiting for them to get the aggression going, but nothing yet so far. The Cavs have decided to slow down a little bit.
A little bit. Sky sending out the dog, trying to get some intel. Found one person, but they don't know where the rest of the team is. They're also doing an interesting 2-3 kind of split with
Choo Choo and Tay in a gunfight. Tay able to take down Choo Choo. Curious. Yeah, Choo Choo was playing aggressively there, threw a flashbang out before peeking it again.
The train was full steam ahead, but got taken down. Tay taking out Turtle over here. Sending the little bomb buddy. Gonna see if we can get anything, get any sort of intel.
As Tay was a distraction play over on A site, we find the rest of the Cavs over here on B, trying to get that plant down, but do get shut down. As we see the spike goes down on the flank. An ill-advised play as that one cow able to go in and get the kill. Save Lucid comes over and will get that plant down. 20 seconds left in the round.
20 seconds to find these 4 remaining players.
Well, it's more than 20 seconds now. The spike was planted.
Well, yeah, you said it. I'm going to blame you. You confused me.
No, I said there's planting the spike with 20 seconds left. As the
Two?
flank by
Oh.
brother of Jude and Omega was just too much for the
impressive.
defending Jags. This has been all Cavs so far.
Look, yeah. Cavalier Blues know what they're doing.
Have you figured out yet that Cavalier Blues are the red team on the scoreboard? And they're,
The blue, what?
yeah, so the Jags, when looking at your scoreboard here, Jags are the blue team, Cavs are the red, even though they're the Cavaliers blue. Shout out Valorant for that.
I see where you're going now.
I feel like it might be.
You
it
say
might
that
be
like Valorant knows that they're called the Cavalier
They
Blues.
should be smarter, Valorant. They should
Okay.
have AI in everything now. I thought it was the
Oh,
future.
God.
I thought we lived in the future.
I mean, these characters definitely live in the future, considering they have powers. Ooh.
Shot from Boo the Cat, just missing as we do see another A-site take coming in aggressively as Save Lucid run past that Yoru. The one cow on the defensive side. The Jags start off the killing. Sharky on the flank, unable to pick up a Sheriff kill as Hardshell Turtle and Sharky still in the fight. Is Sharky here? Watch them with that Sheriff behind, just distracting as it's all up to Brother of Jude to keep the Cavs in this round. Big headshot on Boo the Cat.
Very nice from. That was really nice. Like a little too nice. Brother Jude still trying to hold it down. A 1v3 situation. Gets one.
Ooh, a nice headshot again. Coming onto that site. Was not a one-tap. Could have been cleaner, but wow, that was a great play, especially in the clutch. Goes through the teleporter after taking a little bit of a shot there. 82 health, but still cooking. No teleport after. Until now, Sharky comes through the teleporter. You got 2 angles to watch from. Sharky's going real aggressive, as well as Hardshell Turtle coming in from the spawn and cycles around. Another huge shot. Brother of Jude has an opportunity here in a 1v4 to clutch the round and does. What a play by the Sky for the Cavs, keeping the undefeated streak going. 4th round
Was that a
win.
1v4?
Yes, it was.
Who took the ace from them?
Early in the round on the initial site take.
That is wow.
That was
That's a future
incredible.
condor right there.
As incredible from Brother of Jude.
Oh, they forgot the spike. Oops.
They're thinking.
Debating where to go.
As they decide to go back over to B, they've been going very flip-flop play so far this game.
Keep the Jags on their toes. Never let your enemies know your next move. Just like Tay.
Beautiful headshot. Tay has been doing most of the killing so far for the Cavs team. Been great with those entry plays.
We'll see if... Oh, Tay with the rocket launcher does not get a kill with it as a bunch of kills start coming out for both teams. However, it is a 2v4 situation in favor of the Jags right now as Omega plants spike.
Tay just in smart position to take out that second last remaining Jags player, as yes, it's just Hardshell Turtle. Saving, which responsible in this instance. You want to make sure that you go into that next round armed up, and I mean, when you look at this defense, there's not many options on the table.
No, and well, the Jags are holding it down right now. Tremendously. They got all angles held. So, Brimstone holding it down. Kimono zone. Almost AFK feeling.
It's no, it's a
It's
save.
one of those.
It's
No, it's
being
one of those you
responsible.
put.
It's called being responsible.
You put yourself in the corner and you take your hands off the keyboard just in case. Keep your hand on the mouse.
Don't want to make any noise
Yeah.
as you are hiding and waiting. Or
Even hold your own breath.
watching that back. That was just the sight takes have been excellent so far.
Very impressive.
Yeah, for our attacking
And
team.
even retakes, like, they haven't been horrible. Like, they've been actually pretty nice. Everyone comes in, usually gets their shots. It's nice.
So Cavs so far keeping up their attack. Deciding to go again back over to A site. The flip-flop continues, coming in heavy as Tay with a huge double. My goodness, and to keep the momentum going, Hardshell Turtle will shut them down. Blinding by Brother of Jade, able to come around to get the big kill before going down themselves to boo the cat.
Ooh, save Lucid the final, well, kind of trying to get some pre-fires. Gets one. Will they get the second one over here?
You know, from
Gets
Lance,
two.
and yeah, just too easy. Right into the crosshair. That's beautiful crosshair placement from the Jet. For the attacking Cavs team, who have gone up 6-0, forcing the first timeout.
We'll see that one cow, how his team handles this timeout. Yeah, it used to be that you'd do a timeout and you'd win directly after, but now it's actually been reversed. We're not sure why, but
Well, we'll
is a
keep our
thing.
eye out.
we'll start keeping tally here for OC. I'll bet that they're gonna win the next 5 rounds.
The Jags?
Yeah. Or not the Jags. Cavaliers.
Oh, because the Jags called the timeout.
Who called the time?
That one, cow.
Is anyone Cavaliers?
I'm pretty sure Cavs blue is red on attack.
Okay.
They're just on that side. Well, it started with Cavs blue on the right side, and then it got flipped, so I'm not entirely sure, but I'm pretty sure from the when they were picking their characters, that's how it shook out.
Okay. We'll go with that then.
As Sharky, a huge triple kill over there on B long, is able to shut down most of the attack there. As coming in, the Brimstone ult will force them fully out of the hookah position and allows Sharky to go for that ace. Comes around and gets shut down, unfortunately so.
Save Lucid over here with their jet, trying to get a little bit of those tip of the headshots, but couldn't land any as they start the rotation over to A, possibly. They're debating it. Might go fully B, just go to long. We'll
Going quiet, baiting out the rotate from 2 defenders you could see on the minimap. Going over was Brimstone and staying over on A site. It seems like it worked, effectively making this a 2v2 on site. Almost a 2v1 as, yes, both rotates coming over. You're the only one to stay on site. Shot through the smoke. Save Lucid now has a 3K of their own.
Save Lucid with some nice little, almost pre-fire shots. Gets one, 5 health left.
Does not get the ace at a 4K. The round will end for Save Lucid, and the round will end as the attackers pick up a big round win.
The team very happy with that. Some fist bumps coming out. Very, very nice plays. I mean, Save Lucid really almost saved themselves. Saved a little bit of it nice. Didn't fully manage it.
Was
but
close.
They still won. They still won. 7-0.
Yeah, it was close. That ace. Sharky started that round off hot with a 3K down long, picking up some huge headshots on a very nice flash, unable to capitalize on it. Went very aggressive as the round continued.
Yeah, this team has been playing very aggressive on both attacker and defense side. Might be something that, you know, the other team is not really used to, not expected to see, as that one cow gets a shot through the smoke, gets a second one. Okay.
Big kills to start the round here for the defending side. That one cow with the 3K, 1 left, and it's just Omega. Over on long, coming in, getting better armory and getting better shots off. That one cow, beautiful shot through the corner of the box to give the defenders a big, much needed round win.
Such beautiful shots. 3? Was it a 3-piece for that one cow? 4-piece?
That last headshot at the end.
So many 4-pieces. So many players are getting stolen. Yeah, so many aces are being stolen right now.
I'm sure the one cow is just happy to have the round win. That's the biggest thing there. As setting back over on that B site. We're seeing something a little unique here as back-to-back A site takes from the attacker's side. Although that jet ult going all alone to B site. Looks like stopping up Fakin. Very interesting to see what the attackers got going on here.
Oh.
Waiting in bathroom, Tay throws the nade out, and you got to expect them to explode out of the bathroom soon. But no, decides to rotate around, and it seems like they're rethinking their strategy again. They know that majority of the defenders have rotated over to this site, and they should go attack B. We'll have to keep our eye on it, though, as there's still 2 attackers in the bathroom.
There are. It looks like they're trying to, you know, Tay might be attempting to cut something off. They might expect them with the gunshots that Tay let off. That, you know, they might assume there's a rotate.
As Brother of Jude goes down on the attacking side, and the bathrooms just staying aggressive and keeping the pressure hot on the site. It leads to a 2v2 here on B, with Omega taking the lead and going down to that one cow. Save Lucid has the Blade Swarm out and decides to duck out of the site. Coming around the corner, Tay goes down as well. Good defense here. We'll see if they can maintain.
Ooh, Save with only 1 kill there.
Choo Choo able to pick up a huge kill on the return, but goes down to Save Lucid. But with 1 second left in the round, that will be a big defender win. Just played it smart, played it slow, used their abilities to their peak, to their perfection, how they could have used them. I don't know why you look at that round and think the defenders could do anything better.
I mean,
nice little time win. Come on. Yeah. You don't enjoy seeing just a time win forcing them out of sight the whole way?
They got their second win, their second round. That's what we want to see. 7-2. Getting a little closer.
3 rounds left in the half. we'll see how close they can make it. Apparently that timeout was rather effective. They did lose the first round after it, like you said they would, but since then it has been smooth sailing. But we'll see if the attackers can find their groove.
Turning around, Sharky spots 2 but gets called out. Save Lucid getting the kill on them. Sharky did, it looks like, get an exchange in that.
Yeah, took down Tay. The entry took the first fight and went down for it.
Here's the Vi's little suppressor. Block your main weapon out, which is very annoying to deal with.
And it was effective coming on site. Save Lucid with a huge 4K in that round. Again, the 4Ks, lots of them. We got them in surplus. Huge rounds there from the attackers, getting back in the win column, especially for Save Lucid. That secondary entry frag, that second duelist has been so big for them so far.
Yeah, it's been very, very handy, very useful. A lot of saving moments from them, which is nice to see. Shall we, looks like they're going for a B push, possibly up mid.
Going back to it. It worked so well last time.
Might as well, if it works once.
Works so nice, let's do it twice. Coming up through, you got 3 in the hookah area. Sharky's got an operator and is able to use it down long, shutting down Lucid. We're going to be looking at Tay now to take that full duelist responsibility. That 1 cow on site, slowed, and in the heat of battle is going to get rocket launchered as the Brimstone ult. Brimstone ult doesn't affect anyone as Tay ducked out of harm's way.
But the cat got a double kill within all of that mayhem. As Sharky gets taken out, unfortunately, by Skull.
So this round is close. Raze super low HP for the attacking squad here. It's Tay and Choo Choo in a good angle. Good crosshair placement. Up to 6 HP Tay to keep this round alive for the attackers here. Coming around the flank. It's going to get into another fight with Choo Choo. If Choo Choo hits a shot, this fight is over.
This is a bomb buddy. Gets the kill. 1v2. Although Tay is kind of running around with just a finger of health.
And no spike.
And, yeah, Spike is nearby, though.
Yeah, being watched.
Yeah.
So I was waiting for you to get to that conclusion there as the molly down and all the effects be ringing around that corner.
They've got to know that they're low.
Spike gets picked up.
It's 9 seconds.
Running over to site is Tay and will get the spike down. That is... Whoa, the shot through the wall from Hardshell Turtle. That was clutch.
Very lucky.
I mean,
they almost had to fight even harder.
Who knows what's going to happen after that spike gets planted, but instead gets fully shut down.
Very interesting. Very nice shots. Some wall bangs.
Correct. There have been some wall bangs, yes.
Thank you, Captain Obvious.
Oh, I'm just going off what you said. That was a very nice, very good preemptive wall bang there, knowing where the plant was most likely going to come. Sharky able to buy another operator, the saving coming out in these last 2 rounds. Effectively so, this time watching A short and watching it effectively, forcing a rotate over to B site again.
B-side seems to be the site of stars, apparently. Some B-list celebrities.
Well, we'll see. We'll see what goes down as that 1 cow. He's got a forward hold here. You could see him through the wall there. We'll see if Omega is able to notice that tripwire as the camera will spot out. Staying quiet, though. Omega hasn't seen the tripwire. But the location revealed and going down as Omega coming through with that judge. The smart play as coming through the bathroom. The attacker is coming hot. Brother of Jude will get the killing going.
And Spike has been planted as well. It's going to have to be a full almost retake as Brother of Jude gets taken out by that 1 cow.
Yeah, the Brimstone ult comes out, doesn't get anyone. And you see the defenders coming in from both angles. That's Choo Choo. Big shot from that angle as Sharky going down, save Lucid with the Blade Swarm out is the last attacker trying to defend this plant and unable to. Hardshell Turtle makes him look like a clay pigeon. Shoots him in midair.
Okay. Like a,
Do you know what a
Yeah.
clay pigeon is?
yeah, it's. I'm thinking more of a disc, but yeah.
Well, yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, I couldn't remember exactly what it's called, but I knew what you were talking about. Thankfully.
It's called a clay pigeon. That's what it is.
Yeah, but like there's also like a
Oh my
sport
goodness.
within that.
Discus. Or
Say that a little slower.
discus.
That's what I was thinking of.
I'm pretty sure that's what I call it. It's also just shooting.
Yeah.
Anyway, if you want to call it that,
Usually a
because
little
they
shoddy.
launched up in the air and then got headshot by Hardshell Turtle to end the swap. Trying to get it back on the game.
Well, it's 8-4.
Score? Yeah.
Yeah, they're making a comeback.
They did have a very, very good second half. After that timeout was called, they only gave up 2 round wins.
Still gotta fight for it.
So we do have the quiet approach here. Coming over to B. Got a close angle being held by a shorty. I'm excited to see if that will be in use. His brother of Jude is able to take down Hardshell Turtle, but goes down in the process. Boo the Cat able to get the trade off.
Save Lucid on the attempt over here by the Lonesome. As everyone starts to make the rotate over to B, thinking that's where the team is going to be coming up. But they're actually making their own rotation over to A. Some unfortunate calls there. Unfortunate.
Yeah, fully keeping them on their toes here, the attacking squad. Fully made their way around and maybe taking a little bit too long as the Rays is coming back over on the rotate. We do see that one cow taking the site first.
Tay getting 1 headshot, 2 kills from it. Gets taken out by Sharky, unfortunately, though. Sharky with the 2nd kill.
Back-to-back double kills. One for the defending Rays and then one for the attacking Sky. As coming on site here, the defenders left our Skull and then the Jet. We'll see if Lucid can make a play coming around that right side. Able to get the first one. They know where the Cat is. Just firing through that smoke. Has no bullets left, but Skull on the secondary shot. Able to back up Lucid, yeah.
Just to get the kill.
Smart play.
Just in case, gotta make sure that person's dead.
Oh, if Lucid goes down and then come around the corner, last defender there.
Yep,
But
didn't
no,
get called out.
better plays made. And another wall bang, as we've had wall bangs plentiful here. Which does make me surprised, we don't see more wall bangs in our collegiate games.
Yeah, a lot of it is just pure fights. Pure gunfights. No wall bangs, no guessing. It's kind of more entertaining with wall bangs.
Oh yeah, this is what Valorant, I more so know it as, with lots of wall bangs and, well, some cheeky plays, so to say. As Tay-Tay's here with that judge, and we're going to see some big plays coming out. 1, 2, able to get a big double before going down to Hardshell Turtle. Sadly running out of ammo in that judge before it's able to do some real damage, but Skull able to get a 3rd kill in the round on the return.
Even with low health, only got 25, so they gotta be a little careful, as it is a 2v3-4, if I count correctly, situation. Omega seeing if they can get a spot on this one player. Gets missed by the sniper.
Just barely missing the shot, and that's Sharky, who has been hitting their shots so far. Coming in through the smoke, they are so close to each other. This is...
It's just not noticed. They're just not crossing paths.
They were so close. They could have hugged. And then there's the knife from Sharky, who took the advantage when the smoke went down. That is huge. Goes down anyways, but Sharky
Went
can
down a
always,
legend, that's
can
for
always
sure.
say, I got a knife, as Omega drops a lol in the chat after getting knife stabbed in the back.
It's actually very impressive. He had to have known that they were in the smoke. 100%.
100% heard them at least walk away and knew that was my time to shine.
This is my moment. My one and only opportunity to do this. And he seized it, and he took it.
As the score now is 10-4. 3 rounds away, excuse me, from glory. And I say glory, I say just winning the first game of the day as we have Save Lucid here at B long, holding the angle.
Doing some nice jet dashes. Something that, believe it or not, you don't really see be used as often as it should be. Which is a little unfortunate. Skull getting taken out by Choo Choo as Brother of Jude comes in. That one cow taking out Omega. AK running with the Sheriff, gets one kill with it. It's a full 4v2 situation.
Great attack here, which we have not seen an attack this clean quite yet.
Tay is panicking right now.
Tay-Tay's looking to save that Phantom or maybe come in from a different angle, which would be... it was aggressive, I'll say that much. As
Ace.
yes, everyone with a kill of their own as a huge round win for the attackers makes this a 10-5 game and makes that their first round win on attack here.
It's good to see.
That was great to see. Something they needed, maybe that momentum shift required for the rest of this game here. As we see back over on that A site. 3 defenders look to hold it. Of course, you got those 2 duelists, the Rays and the Jet, both holding on the defensive position. We'll see what they could do.
Well, looks like they know that this is where they're coming from.
Got the Jet going through bathroom, real aggressive. Yeah, that was Safe Lucid in the bathroom on the defending side, going up real aggressive. Sadly, we had no camera shot of that, but wow, that is that's quite the play. As Choo Choo picks up the next kill of the round. Save Lucid another shot with that op as Skull coming around from the flank picks up a huge double. It's going to all be down to Turtle. As again, I want to see Save Lucid keep going aggressive. You can see them on the minimap coming up through there. It's as it feels like Hardshell Turtle felt the aura from miles away and had to rotate and retreat. As it was Brother of Jade able to pick up the final kill of the round. That was unreal for the defenders, getting right back into their groove.
They let them have the one round and then went, okay, no more for you. We are going to go back into our ways and we're just going to get the last couple rounds we need and take the dub on this map.
And yeah, that is what they did. Made it look easy that round as they didn't even let them set foot in the site. A huge, huge flanking kill from the Brimstone. That's Skull. As Lucid picks up a huge ob kill to start the round.
Brother Jude spotting the Cypher. Skull spotting.
Tay spotting a kill of their own as Boo the Cat wins their fight against Skull.
I thought Brother Jude was standing so still. I thought we were frozen. That is some skill. That one cow coming up. Spotting this guy, getting the kill on Brother Jude. Teo setting off his one skill set. His little bomb shots.
As they get sight free, no defenders there, all of them rotating around. They're going to be attacking from 2 different angles. You got Tay here with the rocket launcher coming out preemptively, shooting at that angle. Knew that one cow was going to be there waiting for him as they do go on the full sight take. They got Brother Cat in lamps, able to pick up a huge kill in return on that spiked defense. Save Lucid with that operator. Has to play a little bit slowly, pulling out the classic because it is just them left. Coming around the corner, picking up the beautiful burst kill. But decides to save. They want to keep their op for the next round. They're going to take the round loss and they'll accept it. As that's the smart decision. Make sure you keep that operator going into the next round. Fist bumps galore after a big round win for the attackers.
Very nice. They're still in the running to win this. You never know when a reverse sweep can happen. It's always when you get too comfortable, you least expect it, and you underestimate the other team or get them annoyed because you decided to talk some smack. Hopefully they're not doing that.
Well, we'll see. I doubt yet, as this is our first game in the early morning brackets, as we did get to see the operator saved. That's going to be so big here as we do watch Save Lucid on B long, taking that little corner peek and comes out a little more aggressively. Does get spotted out by the ability as Choo Choo starts the round off with a big kill. That one going down by the hookah area on B, forcing a full rotate over to A site. It's going to be a 5v2 if they do decide to come over.
And they are. Brother Jude trying to spot some player coming onto site. Doesn't see any. Choo Choo over here with the dimension
Drift for Yoru using his ultimate ability as Brimstone ult comes out. Doesn't get anyone. Choo Choo coming around the corner, swerving and hitting that kill as Save Lucid has the Blade Swarm out. Understands.
Let's see what they can do with it, because I don't know if they can get a full team ace.
Yeah,
with
they have to get everyone, as Choo Choo's been playing great so far in this round. 3 kills to their name. Just coming around the corner, going slow, finding their targets, and going down. That one cow able to pick up a nice headshot, making the game the 7-11 special.
7-11 special. A little bit of a late night snack moment.
That's another really good site take. Especially Choo Choo came in, got all the information needed with his dimensional drift, popped out of it, and then popped off, hit a bunch of shots, 3 in that round alone.
Yeah. It's very very handy when your teammates actually use their characters, their agents correctly, and really well. Changes the game.
We'll see if they could keep that momentum going, as they've picked it up, won 3 rounds in the last little bit. Our attacking squad, Choo Choo right around the corner with Skull, who's got that Bucky out, that shotgun in a situation like this. You almost want to favor it. As the fake hero comes out, Favorite Skull just has a quick twitch. Had to shoot immediately.
Manages to get out of the Teo little drum bot. Yep. It's the morning.
As the attention shifts over on the A site here, 2 big kills from Sharky in a row to give them a 3K on the round. Going for 4 here on Lucid, able to pick up the headshot, and it's all on Brim, and Brim able to get the headshot. We are not seeing any aces today. Another 4K, as it's now just on Skull here to go in, kill everyone, get the defuse. Another situation much like last round where the attackers are set up so nicely.
There's that Teo move. Skull, it is up to you to finally give us the ace.
And it doesn't look like it. It
So
looks like
gonna
yes.
save. I have no
The save
one's gonna run at
attempt,
him.
yeah. Everyone decided to go back towards their own spawn here. Leaving Skull alone as the round is lost, the weapon is saved. We'll see how the war ends up, as the rounds are now 11-8. And this is a little run we're watching here, as the timeout comes from Omega.
Very nice. They're gonna talk it out. See how do we stop this role that this team has? How do they change? How do they get above us? Is it because they're on attackers now? Is it because we need to change the way that we're doing things? We need to make better call-outs? What is it that we need to change? And we'll see how well this team comes out of the timeout.
Well, yeah, it's clearly let's stop their momentum. We have the win. Let's do some strats that we know how to execute well, and let's do it. It's more so once they found themselves on the defending side of the map, they were unable to really set that pace like they did. And they do have 2 duelists. They have that Jet. They have that Erase, and that just changes the game so much on attack. And, well, we're seeing it now. It's kind of affecting them. It's kind of biting them on the defensive side.
Just a little bit. They just need to get their head back into the game, get that flow state going once again, as the timeout is finished, and we wait for the walls to drop, as it looks like we are spotting B site as our main site, with a little bit of a Cypher lurk with Sky.
Of course, these attacks have been really unique, so we'll have to see how they do end up here. Sky's dog getting sent out, not really getting any information down. Tay getting spot out, but not getting shot, staying alive. as Lucid, of course, watching bathrooms.
They are. Lucid did get blinded at one point. Tay sending out that bomb buddy, trying to see if anyone's coming down to A site. No one does. Omega, knowing they're coming. It's only 2 of them holding down B site right now.
2 of them down B long, 2 of them in that short area get spotted out by Omega. And of course, this round is still wide open. The teleport comes out from the spike, so it looks like the full rotate is now going to be coming in effect over on A site. Save Lucid misses that Marshall shot, and he's able to duck back out into sight. We'll see all of the members coming out. That one cow with that one shot is able to hit him in the head as the attacker's coming out and just killing, setting the pace here. Real heavy.
Very heavy. I mean,
It just down to Brother of Jude and Omega.
and Omega only just now getting that rotate over to A as Brother Jude sits in the corner, hoping something can happen. Gets one piece. Omega with the piece of their own.
Another
Sharky getting
one.
taken out.
Brother of Jude. As it's now just on Cat to defend the bomb plant, able to get the big 2 kills to clutch up the round, and the emotions coming out. Very happy and letting them hear it. You love to see that, as that was huge. As the retake was so nice from the 2 remaining defenders here. Brother of Jude and Omega coming out and just picking up big kills, making you think about One Piece, and Cat coming down the drop down. Huge clutch.
13 HP remaining. That could have went in anyone's favor, in all honesty.
Yup. And came out, and that was such an aggressive play. You would think Cat would go back into cover, but no. No. Jumps out in the open.
Full send. It's either me or you, buddy, and one of us is going down, and it's not going to be me. I want to stay in this game a little bit longer.
And now it's just 2 rounds separating the teams here. On the defensive side, it's been a little bit tougher for both teams so far. Brother of Jude does take a little bit of damage there. Going a little aggressive on that defense, trying to get that all orb, trying to get as much information as possible. As the attackers scattered about the map so far.
Save Jude holding down long. Gets the kill on that one cow. The hold was worth it. Here's Boo the cat. Seen him pop off last round. Will they pop off again? Omega.
Choo-choo, big kill on the attack here, as yes, Omega with that Bucky misses 2 shots and comes around the corner, misses a third, not their round, as coming in, this attack has just been too good. Choo-choo has 2 kills already in the round. Brother of Jude, though, evens up the numbers. Flashes and goes aggressive on the site, and Boo the Cat shuts them down. That is huge from Boo the Cat.
But Boo the cat is so low on health. They got to be so careful as Save Lucid comes in, trying to aim for a little bit of a flank, catch them off guard, but gets called out by the turtle.
Hardshell Turtle able to pick up the last kill in the round, and 1 away from this being evened up at 11 apiece. This has been just unreal. I think it's 5 round wins in a row for the attacking squad here.
Talk about a comeback.
You said there could be one. You never.
I did say after the timeout they're gonna get 5 more, 5 in a row. I called it.
You didn't doubt it one
Nope,
bit.
I had hope. For some reason, I love when the underdogs become the top dogs. So you kind of get to laugh a little bit.
We'll see if they could keep this thing going, as a heavy attack here on the A site, not being around the bush one bit. They found their way on, and no kills yet in this round, as it looks like Hardshell Turtle will pick up Brother of Jude. Boo the Cat in lamps here. Close battle with Tay, and neither able to hit the shot. Come around the corner, Save Lucid, able to duck back out of the way, but unable to duck out of Choo-Choo's crosshair.
A very clean flick right there from Choo-Choo as that one cow gets taken out by Skull. Tay also getting taken out by Turtle in revenge.
That Brimstone ult, the first time I've seen it really placed perfectly today, and it was Very nicely done. Sharky picking up a big kill after Omega takes down Choo Choo. It's going to be on Skull here, all alone in a 1v3 situation.
Ooh, isn't able to get a kill, but Boo the Cat for sure did.
That's
Save us for the round.
6 round wins in a row here, as this game has been completely evened up.
The train is moving, for sure. Choo Choo, not necessarily the conductor. I would say Boo the Cat is. But everyone on this team has definitely been making their rounds.
Sharky and Hardshell Turtle leading the team in kills, but you also got that 1 cow and Boo at 15 kills, 2 behind themselves, and then Choo Choo with 13. Everyone getting in on the action here as you see Choo Choo, Dimensional Drift, that Yoru all trying to get as much information as possible before popping out in a unique position. As Sharky coming on real aggressive. That Sky pushing up, and that Sky headshot. Sharky trying to be the top dog, trying to get the most kills in the round as Tay-Tay, the defenders, fully doing the rotate around through the teleporter.
Very much, and Tay-Tay getting called out by Boo the Cat up in heaven. Doesn't know, or maybe he does, know that there's 3 others up there as they jump out onto site. Skull finding one, but gets taken out himself as it's a 1v4 situation for Brother of Jude.
Sharky just shooting around Brother of Jude in that smoke. It will get seen, but does pick up a big kill on Choo Choo. Still in a 1v3 situation with that shotgun in the close range. Not the gun you want there, as that 1 cow able to get a kill, and it gives the lead to the attackers, 12-11.
What about a reverse sweep for this team?
It's not quite sweep, but in a game that was 11-4 at some point. We see it now. It's 12-11.
Insanity.
Yes, this is unreal to see the attacking squad here. Sharky, Hardshell Turtle, Boo the Cat.
Gotta give it up to Save Lucid though, with a whopping 22 kills under their belt. 23.
Yep, 23. As Tay-Tay, Sharky also getting into a fight on the other side here. As this attacking team is now a little bit hindered in a 5v4 situation. This defending team, they got to just keep playing aggressive and they'll find themselves in some good fights. Save Lucid, especially with that operator.
A little bit late on that. Little guessing game there. Timing off just a little bit, but that's okay. She couldn't see. So, we move on.
Into the A site here. Tay-Tay picks up the first kill of the round. Brother of Jude with a double, and that will end this thing, giving us a little bit of overtime. That ends regulation.
Talk about a production. Production was talking about this on how many overtimes we're going to see, and we're already getting into our first one. It's very impressive. It means these teams are out here to fight. They're not ready to roll over. They're not here just for the fun of it. They're here to prove their worth to not only themselves, but to you, the viewers. And that they are doing. I hope.
Yeah, the maybe.
The maybe.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see. The tournament is still very young. The day of Valorant continuing on. We'll have to wait and see as we get all of our matchups here. 12-12 the score. Cavaliers blue, CTK Jags facing off in overtime.
Here to Save Lucid. They might make the first push out. Nope, it is Tay-Tay actually. Jet flies over. Duelist running in. It is Sky that gets taken out.
Yeah, that 1 cow just finding Brother of Jude in a tough situation as Choo Choo picks up a big kill. We've seen a big shift here. Even now on the defending side, instead of attacking, it's going well. But until that, Save Lucid, Tay-Tay getting real aggressive, getting big kills, but going down as well. That 1 cow picks up a double kill on both of them.
That 1 cow, he is that 1 cow right now. The man to watch this round, as it's only Omega left to take out 3 players and essentially retake a site if they continue going to A, or if they fully rotate B.
And we see the spike here. Omega has it in a short.
So a little bit of a
Yeah,
Choo-Choo calling
goes
him out.
down. Good positioning there from Heaven with Choo-Choo, just able to see that. And coming around the corner with no smokes and no flashes, that's the danger. That's what's most likely going to happen.
Yep, you get a little bit called out. They know you're over there. It's just a matter of peeking around, getting a sliver of a pixel, and there you go. You're dead. Next round begins.
Beautiful, beautiful double from that one cow to shut down the attack fully as the advantage in overtime goes to them. We see now, yeah.
12.
Slow, quiet attack for the team with the advantage. We'll see what they do with it here.
Jump peeks coming in from Tay. Trying to gather some sort of information early on. So they figure that they're all going A once again as they come up A short.
They do. They'll have a 5v3 advantage when they do get onto the site here as Skull picks up the first kill of the round. That one cow picks up one in return, but things are kicking off with the spike going down, the site control going to the attackers.
Tay sending out a bomb buddy who chases after someone. A nice little throw over that little tank. Tay with the headshot as well on Choo-Choo. Throwing it down at 3v3. Well, 2.5 because Tay-Tay's healed now. It's 3 players now. Even playing field as Sharky comes in.
Spike is down. They're playing this really conservatively, and we'll see if it pans off for them. Sharky goes down, but that one kill picks up a double to end it. A big win there as that one went to OT, and we only needed 2 more rounds after, as just when the streak started, there was no stopping.
That train was on the tracks, full steam ahead, and they won it. Cavalier Blue has won the first map.
Yeah, that was huge for them as 11-4 the game was at one point, and I thought it was fully over, but still in it, didn't give up. John Cena would be proud. Never give up.
Cena.
That was one of his like 8,000 mottos. Never give up, and that was fully on display in that matchup. Really good work there for the winning squad.
Very impressive. So many very close ace 4 pieces.
So many fortes.
Stolen.
Oh my goodness.
Very impressive overall for both teams.
Yeah, very great. And of course, we do have 1 more, maybe 2 more maps to watch both of these teams continue to play. Was there any standout players that you are excited to see continuing on for today's games?
That one cow. Who else popped off?
Lucid popped off pretty good.
Yeah, Lucid popped off. I think those are the 2. 1 on each team.
1 on each team. So we'll see here as map 2 coming up soon. That's going to be Haven. But first, we have a few short messages. We are back after our first game was won by the Cavaliers Blue. We're here for the second game of our action here as OSEA has come here and done a stream with us, done a round robin tournament action, partnered with the Conestoga College. We have a bunch of various high schools coming in, competing, and right now we're watching, of course, Cavaliers Blue versus CTK Jags. And that first game, if you did miss it, wow, you missed a good game. Went to overtime, 14-12 win.
With the reverse sweep.
Pretty much, yeah.
The Cavalier Blues, with Chushu on their team, were on the train to victory after being down a lot of rounds.
11-4,
yeah,
that's 7.
It was crazy. Then they started a comeback. They had one timeout, lost the round following it, and then vowed to not lose another round and came back for the win for their team.
And just standout performances from everyone. Everyone started to really buckle in and lock in. They all focused up, and it was such a difference in play. And we saw it on a map like Bind, where they started on defense, and defense didn't go great for them. And then they went to attack, and, well, defense didn't go great again, which, well, that went in their favor. And then come overtime, they won their round on defense. It was a momentum play. It just seems like once they caught that stride, they didn't lose it.
No, it was very, very nice to see. Very nice to see the team really start popping off. That one cow had so many nice, you know, comebacks and team saves and clutches. There's another player, I unfortunately don't not remember who they are, but they had pretty much a whole clutch that saved the round. It was someone was playing Breach. One of the Breach.
There's no Breaches. There's
Not Breach.
Sky. Different
No.
ginger person. Brimstone?
Brimstone. That's what I was thinking of. One of them had the clutch.
Well, we also saw Brother of Jude on the losing side, but still played great and got a huge 1v4 clutch.
Same with Save Lucid.
Yeah, on the jet there. As they Save Lucid especially led the team in kills.
Yeah, 20.
Led the lobby in kills.
25?
22, 23, something like that. It was pretty impressive.
It was.
As we are here getting into our character picks.
Or
And
Haven.
of course, yeah, like I was going to say, Haven.
Beat you to it. So agent picks start. CTK, Jags, already fully locked in. Omen, Cypher, Sova, Phoenix, and there is Breach.
Choo-choo going from Yoru to Breach is, yeah. Yoru was a lot more exciting to watch. So the CTK Jags won last round then.
Yep. And
but
Cavalier?
no.
Yeah. Cavaliers won. But the teams are switched now.
Yeah, okay.
So Cavaliers are now on the... Look, it switched.
There we go. Okay, yeah. Because in the character select, yeah. You announced that the Jags were the Cavs.
Oh,
because
yeah, that's my
because
bad.
you were reading off what it said.
I was reading the screen.
Yeah.
Should have known better. Should have read the future.
Should have went with what was in your brain instead of what was on your eyes.
Dude, my brain don't really work that well.
I've
Doesn't work
noticed.
that often. Comes with the job.
Oh, I don't think so. I think my brain still works
Sure about that?
sometimes.
Sometimes. See, some days we have our days. This is not my day. It's your day. Told you the caster curse I started on myself.
As again, on attack here, Cavaliers Blue after winning the first round will be on attack on our 3-site map. We'll see a big change up in how it goes. Got 3 defenders over in A site for what looks like it's going to be a split C push.
Yeah, a little bit of a separation. Got Cypher, that one cow pushing up mid. Seeing if he spots anyone. And it looks like there's only one. Their Cypher is on C.
Alone watching C, but has teammates coming over to help out. That's going to be Clove. That's going to be Gecko. Coming over, and that one cow will start the killing off with Boo the Cat. Following it up, 2 big headshots to start off the pistol round.
Very nice, very clean. Now for the retake from the Jags as one gets called out. Only 2 remain. So they split amongst themselves. That one cow. Once again, one of the players to watch on Cavalier Blue. His brother Jude has an attempt at a 1v3.
Doing the full rotate. Brother Jude playing Sky last time, switching off, going a bit more of an aggressive character, going the duelist, and no one knows Brother Jude is there. Picks up 1 headshot, and that's going to be through a Friends. That headshot on the collat. Another big shot's going to leave it to a 1v1, both at low HP. Brother Jude looks to duck out, and both going down as the round goes to the attackers, and fist flying, happy as can be.
Now let's see if they can keep what is supposed to happen after a pistol round, which is where you get another win. Let's see if the odds will be in their favor as Sharky is shooting his own teammates. That's just how how Val is, but brother, dude, that headshot, that first headshot.
Yeah, coming around, that smart flank, it didn't lead to a round win, but it led to some sweet kills, which for morality's sake, I mean, for style points, that counts. Coming up through the middle of the map, Sharky immediately gunning down Tay, as it looks like they will be going most likely for B-site here. It's going to be Skull coming around, getting spotted out, and taking their time are the attackers.
They're trying to be a little more vigilant, trying to make sure that they continue this win streak. Don't get taken out too early. So they once again go for the C plant.
Most likely a C take here as all of the defenders ranged over to that B site, clove the one over in window as they do, yes, converge over. We'll see if the hit will work as they do have the better weaponry. They do have more money coming out on the site now. Boo the Cat gets that firewall down and allows them to come on without worrying about Garage. Comes in, Omega picks up a kill with that classic. That one cow able to come in with the trade as Hardshell Turtle starts the plant now for the attacking Cavaliers.
Sharky gonna be meeting these two Jag players, but gets taken out while blinded. Turtle with the follow-up on Skull. It's a 1v3 situation now. Brother Jude with only a ghost.
And is now a ghost going down. As that's a expected round win for the team that won the pistol round here. The Cavalier Blue starting this map off really well.
Very well. Nice little continuation of the last map where we've seen them take the win. Will we see them take another? Stay tuned. Keep watching.
I mean they've they've kept up that momentum though that you are referring to. If you do not see that last map, we mentioned it before, but I'll mention it again. They were down 11-4, and just that's when it started. Just the round win after round win for this Cavs team. They figured it out as they have kept it going here. If they, like you said, win this map, it would be that would be quite the run to go on.
It really would, as Sharky comes in, pushing onto B site. Gets his little drone out, sees one player. Sees Gecko. They know there's a third player over to the side.
Going up over into C Garage, and Omega picks up a big kill to start that off, and Sharky and that one cow will keep it going now for the attackers, putting them in a 4v3 situation. Big wall bang for Sharky as brother of Jude tries to keep it going, but will also go down in the process. Tay has the angle, has the shot, gets the kill off on Boo the Cat, and it's going to be all on Tay alone. Switching off from Reyes to Cypher.
And we'll see how Cypher is handled by Tay. And now there's one. Ooh. Seen them last second, but got taken out by Sharky. Who had quite
the round.
Accumulated kill count that round.
Yeah, big 4K. And it starts here as you see one shot just through the wall, and the rest were just so nice as well. And then good defensive positioning. Gets you free kills. That's why you play smart.
Yeah. Sit in your corners. And hope that your opponents don't watch their corners. If they do, they watch them a little too late.
Well, they had set up a crossfire there to end the round, and there was nothing that could have been done to save that, as that one cow starts the round off with a quick headshot with that Vandal.
Very nice. Don't really see many Phantoms actually being used, as Choo Choo takes out Omega. So we see them rotate over to A. So the Jags is only a 3-player team, so they try to cut them off over on B. They wait for the plant. Cypher coming in with the flank. Gets called out.
Good positioning there from Sharky. That was just brilliant work. Just waited for the Phoenix to walk past and then picked up the double. And had the wherewithal afterwards to go take out the Phoenix after disengaging from their ultimate there. That was just beautiful from Sharky.
Very nice. Sharky, it seems like, is going to be our player to watch over on the Cavaliers Blue. This map on the Sova. Player, well, an agent you don't typically see super high up there in kills.
Yeah, Sova, usually more of just that support fit in where you get in type character. You don't have flashes, you got smokes to make life easier for you.
You just got a couple of arrows and some drones.
You just gotta shoot better, and so far Sharky is doing just that as Tay-Tay, big kill there to start the round off for the defending side. A much needed kill. We'll see if that can change the dynamic of this round. As in the middle of the map here, you got that one cow you got on the far left. Phoenix able to hold the angle with the worst weapon, gets it done.
Picks up a Vandal of his own, it seems like, as sends out the flash and takes out Sharky. A big play from the Jags. Boo the Cat. Another play we've seen pop off with their Omen. Hardshell Turtle. It's a 2v5 situation. We'll see if they can get out of this alive.
As Boo the Cat picks up the first kill of the round for this attacking squad. Hardshell Turtle, as well as this round. What was great for the defenders and what still looks good for them, as Omega does pick up a huge kill there, has gone completely the other direction. Save Lucid, though, able to rein things in as that round got way closer. Collars started to tighten a little bit, but the defenders still do pick up a huge round win.
They did, picking up one round versus the 4 that the Cavaliers Blue have on them. There might be a little bit of sunshine coming into the dark cavern that the Jags were sitting in.
Yeah, we'll see if they could recover here after losing the first 4 rounds of the game. It's definitely far from over. We've seen bigger deficits today.
We have seen bigger gaps in just one game alone. So we'll see. Will we continue to see those big gaps and then the gaps close and the other team turn it around? Or will we continue to see the team on top?
Brother of Jude just barely able to get one trade in as we do wait and see as the defenders have to stay in rounds as a big trade to start it will help the attackers here as they're able to come into sight immediately. Boo the Cat coming and turning that corner, trying to get a cheeky kill, able to get one on the trade. Clove using that ultimate ability is going to stay in the fight as Tay-Tay just picking up huge kills, and there it is. Huge round again for the defending Jags.
The Jags are doing what the Cavaliers did to them, just a little bit quicker than what we've seen, which is quite nice. We're really going to see these two teams really battle it out.
It seems like we will, as you also look at the kill feed here, and people are just getting in on the kills.
Yep, no one with donuts, which is nice.
Yep, and you see Brother of Jude and Omega leading the way for that defending Jag squad. 5 kills apiece in a losing effort is nothing to scoff at.
It's really not. I mean, they're putting in the effort to still hold their team in the running. His Brother of Jude spots 2 players, goes back to safety. Skull watching mid. Hardshell Turtle just staring at a wall.
Yeah, just waiting, just thinking. Hardshell Turtle has their ultimate ability, so they're likely to be looking around at teleports. They have their smokes out right now before they try to do a C-site take.
Boo the Cat had a little bit of a sneaky jump shot from the other team. A little sneak peek, jump peek. As he pushes up, actually. That one cow also coming up mid.
Doesn't get seen, and Tay-Tay going down is going to be so big for that mid play. Although that one cow does end up going down, unfortunately. So no big flank here as Boo the Cat makes his way onto the site. Big kills going out here as it's down to a 2v2 on site. And there it is. Lucid coming out, but Lucid getting taken out. 1v1, big shot, Sharky. Yes. Finding heads. That was a right place, a right time. Able to take that gunfight.
Those flicks were really clean by Sharky. 1. And then
the slow-mo.
Yeah.
The slow-mo for the 1v1 as the attackers getting back into this one now.
They are 5-2 in the Cavaliers' favor. We'll see.
Yeah,
how it
we
continues
will.
on.
We will see if they can pick up their momentum after stumbling for those last 2 rounds.
We'll also see when these ults get used, as Omen and Breach have theirs. Boo the Cat almost getting taken out.
That
Maiden,
was wow, so close.
30 health.
They-
Gunfire
yeah.
rings out.
They do stay on that A site, but have a chance to rotate around, and they will take it. Tay-Tay's in a real good spot here. Tay-Tay can make some damage happen. Knows they're all running by because of the loud footsteps. Let's 4 go by, but there's one last one. That one cow able to get 1 kill as Tay-Tay does get 2 in that nice trigger discipline location.
Very nice to see.
It does lead to it still being a 3v3. No team really benefits from the altercation.
Not really, and there's the ult coming out, the stun. Both players on site get hit by it.
As Omega standing true on the site, gets 1 kill before getting taken out by Sharky, who is on a mission. As Save Lucid in a good position, able to pick up a good win for the defenders. That's a smart spot, a smart hold.
A little one tap. Quick, clean with it.
Just a
Let's
second
check.
away. Second away from Tay-Tay making that a really nice trigger discipline moment, but unable to. Still ends up in their favor, however.
It does, as that one cow line up A site, it looks like, as the rest of the team might be pushing B this time. A little bit of a change up. A Sharky is the one that pushes forward with the Sheriff, of all things.
He's been feeling confident, as can be so far, as they decide to go up. Decide not to push through the smoke, but are playing this very aggressively as Sharky with that Sheriff picks up the first kill of the round. Coming in now is Boothcat as the kills are going out. Tay-Tay does pick up a big kill there on the defensive side to make this thing a 3v3. As the spike never went into sight, so they didn't lose possession of it in a bad spot.
And it does sound like the Jags Phoenix has, as we see, used his ult. So he's still safe. He knows where at least one player is as Tay-Tay sends out the cams. Finds the Cypher, gets taken out by that one cow though.
That's a huge kill in that situation there for the attackers to give themselves that advantage. They decide to go over to that A site using the Cypher ults to give them the information needed. Going down is Choo Choo, but will set up Hard Shell Turtle to take C site. And this round ending up here is they've been going everywhere. It's all up to Save Lucid now.
It is, as it spots one, but does not land any bullets. It's Hard Shell Turtle that gets the kill.
Ends the round big for this attacking squad, and they're trading rounds back and forth here, but 6-3 as we get closer and closer to that halftime.
It's a very interesting kill by Severed Skull. All you gotta do is just, flick your mouse to the side as the player's in your face shooting you, but you're aimed at another one.
A little awkward.
A little odd.
A little bit of a tough situation to be in. Your brain's got to think about 8,000 different things at once, and then there's a man in your face. So, yeah, things get a little complicated here as we do see the attackers back over on this C site. And if you look at the defenders on your minimap, it is just this Cypher who has been holding it strong so far.
There's that Sova ult, it sounds like. Yep. Sending it through.
Clearing out that C site for the attackers. Again, they're just trying to find their way onto the site. That one cow will start the killing off as Choo Choo follows it up as well, as they do have the site. And they take it. Choo Choo is able to take down Tay-Tay. The one last anchoring defender left as, hey, Lucid gets a big kill with just a classic.
He does, picks up a gun for himself, a nice little Vandal as it's a 2v4 situation. A Skull coming back around to meet his teammates who's already pushed up. Gets taken out by Hard Shell Turtle. It's all up to Skull to see if he can win it for his team.
Now, they don't know where Skull is, but they got a pretty good idea. Blue the Cat pushing up pretty aggressively. Will push up right into Savored Skull's crosshair, who is now going to have a whole hunting squad going after him. Omega on the scene. Oh, that was Sharky, excuse me. Sharky going down.
And it's Skull who makes it a 1v2 situation opposed to the 1v4. We might see a turnaround. Gets the tap on Choo Choo, reloads, and it's a 1v1 situation.
The spike went down.
The spike. Yeah, I'm just looking at the players.
Yeah,
honestly.
you were getting really excited there.
I thought he was gonna fucking.
As Hardshell Turtle was all the way in the other spawn.
Was he?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, they were on opposite ends of the map completely from each other. At the end of the game there. Yeah. So that 1v1 situation, it was a...
Wasn't gonna happen.
No. Sadly, there was no time left. It was a save situation, if you wanted to call it what it is.
Yeah. We'll see. Brother of Jude getting spotted by that SOA recon bullet. As he challenges, gets 1 kill.
Stays in the fight. Decides to duck out using that dash ability. As the attackers, -1, still decide to come over to this A site.
Let's see if Brother Jude can... Oh, gets taken out through the smoke.
Oh, but we see Lucid here with the Odin. Has the big gun, lots of bullets. We'll see if he's able to do anything as the lone member on this A site almost does take out Choo Choo through that smoke. He heard the Altarb getting picked up. You have good positioning here from Skull, trying to stop them from rotating all the way over to C site, but they will run past them. He comes out loud and he picks up a headshot as well. Good plays by the defenders, leaving it into a 2v3 situation and make that a 1.5 v3 situation. Super low HP.
Super low. The Odin comes out as Omega gets the kill, but Turtle turns it around. The ult comes out.
From Omega staying in the fight and is going to have to find where this Omen teleported over to that A site. It's going to be on Hardshell Turtle to win this to make this an 8-3 round for the Cavaliers. It's going to be an 8v2, the 1v2 situation here.
So the Clove was unable to get any sort of damage done to save themselves.
Omen, after the plant, went all the way back out of the site and
wasn't gonna get called out.
Exactly, it's smart.
Blinding. The Odin being sent off, trying to find them, and
they will.
Taken.
They sent out their blind ability from over there in the short side of A, and that completely revealed their position. The Odin able just to spam through the smoke and had a pretty good idea of where they'd be coming from, and able to keep that Odin going into this round here, as it's the last round before the swap in a 7-4 game. If the defenders can hold on here, win this round, of course that is the Jags, and they're going into the second half only down 7-5 in a game that felt like the Cavaliers to, take over. The Jags have been really holding on.
They have. They've been holding their own, unlike, what we've seen with the Cavaliers Blue. However, they're still pulling away. They're still fully moving forward. But you never know. We might get to that 11-4 situation we've seen last map, and the Jags might turn it around.
We'll see as Sharky picks up the first big kill here for the Cavalier Blue on the attacking side, coming out onto that B side. Skull picks up a big kill, and Tay-Tay's in a good position as well to do some damage. They do come out and they take the sights. Lucid is able to pick up 1 kill before going down. Jade, creative positioning, unable to get the shot off, pulls out the shorty, gets it to go as well. Huge kill from the defender. The spike does go down in the altercation, but now it's just going to be on Hardshell Turtle, and he goes down as Tay-Tay in good positioning there. And that will end the half. The defenders going over to defuse, putting this thing 7-4. We're not, 7-5, excuse me. We're not seeing another 11-4 situation.
How did Brother Jude not die in that situation?
Your guess is as good as mine, as they were in the heat of battle and did not miss.
No, they didn't. The Phoenix did slightly. I mean, the Phoenix was also half health going into that, so they might have been ever so slightly hit by one of those knives, but it was a very clean situation for Brother of Jude. So
Yes.
we gotta wait. Countdown into
our
being
second
released.
half of play.
See how they're gonna hold up on this end.
We do have the Jags on the attacking side now. With the pistols out, look to be going towards the C site, and they're going full pressure, full attack. Tay leads the way, takes a bit of fire damage from his own Phoenix, but that won't matter to Brother of Jude coming in through that garage area, able to pick up the first kill of the round. Choo Choo coming in through that smoke will be the first one to get into the battle and will go down. Watching them go down was Brother of Jude. Save Lucid, able to pick up a big kill there, and this post-plant defense looks too solid right now, Miu Chaos.
They have all angles held, however Tay and Brother of Jude both low on health, so they have to be careful with the plays they make as Sharky comes in and takes out Brother of Jude. Gets a second kill for himself as well. And a third.
It's just that Clove left Omega, and the defenders know they have to get on the spike as soon as they possibly can to defuse it, and they will not have time as they were 2 seconds away from getting it. That post plant was just good enough, although they were left to 1. They dropped it all the way to 1 left to watch the post plant there. Omega, and still went down. That was as close as it gets to still win a round, and they do. 1 away from tying this thing up at 7s.
It is. We talked about how these two teams really are close in skill, really not wanting to give up the loss, wants to win for themselves, and the Jags are showing it right now. It also could just be that they're on attack.
I mean, it's been only 1 round. They've been motoring back into this game after going down 4-0 early in rounds, so they've been playing well no matter where they've been put, and they've gone back over to the C site, and they've fully taken it with no hesitation, with no problems. We'll wait and see what the first kill in the round is. The spike is down.
Spike is down. Brother of Jude holding 1 angle while the rest of its team holds the others, as it's now a retake situation.
Yes, they are holding angles, correct. Brother of Jude is holding the forward, more aggressive angle, and he's got his Phoenix behind him for a trade out in case they come around.
Brother of Jude,
if you want to
watched a bunch
expand
of
on
stuff.
it.
Yeah, if you want to expand on it. Brother of Jude unfortunately getting stunned.
As the kills coming out on the round, Save Lucid is able to pick up the first kill of the round. And it's the last kill of the round. We'll see how it goes. This is just up to Omega and Sharky. Sharky with that Marshall has been playing great, but has to play a little bit faster if they want to get this kill and still win the round, as Omega just dancing around, able to kill all the time necessary.
And the Jags have tied it up.
They have battled all the way back into this one. After going down 4-0, ending the first half 7-5, down 7-5 was about the best they could have asked for, and well, now that we see it here, winning the last 4 rounds in a row, doesn't matter if it's defense or on offense.
Doesn't, even if Sharky is 21-10 on Cavaliers Blue, which is very impressive, as Save Lucid once again holding on to the top of their leaderboard over on the Jags.
Sharky is playing amazing so far. In 14 rounds, has 21 kills.
So that is actually crazy. Save Jude coming onto these sites.
Brother of Jude and Save Lucid combining together in your head and on the site.
Did I say brother?
Of Lucid, yes.
Did I? Oh.
As the big kill there from Sharky, using that Sova ultimate ability, and it will work out, but the retake, it was just too strong, too much. As they're happy to get back in the win column, you could see the emotion coming over them.
Yeah. Very impressive.
Yeah. Okay. I was
So much more for me to add to those.
I'll add to it then. It was a really good play. That's the first the Sova ultimate that really came in and made a difference that round, immediately combining with the fire from the Phoenix. I'm not sure if it was a molly. I'm not sure if it was the firewall, but just huge damage taken I couldn't see it in the chat, but the guy who died, I think it was Omega, said, "Y'all really hit me with the util dump." And yeah, you don't say, as that was everything all at once.
Yeah, everything but the kitchen sink. All on B side. It's Tay once again watching over B side as this team figures out where they want to plant.
Waiting for any of those defenders to peek their head out, see if they could pick up an early kill, and that will more or less define where they go, as it does look like they've rotated over to C to attack it, and knowing that it will more likely than not just be the one defender there. As the first kill of the round does go down, Choo Choo holding long with that Vandal.
Spots 2 more players as he tries to get that second kill, waiting for his team to come over, as it's now a 3. Oh, the rotate's coming out. They're moving either B or A. We'll see. Full rotate over to A.
Full rotate over to that Cypher on the defending side. We'll see. He's going to recognize them with the camera, as immediately coming in with the Phoenix ultimate. Blind's coming out, turning the corner. Turtle's going to be the first man he meets, and he will not get anything with that ultimate. Does get good information gain as the spike goes down. That one cow also picking up a kill. That's Omega going down on the round.
Ooh, the one cow and Blue the Cat combining to get a piece of each of the Jags. So only the Phoenix left. Gets taken out. Nice. Once again, a nice retake on this site. The second one we've seen them actually win.
Yeah, back-to-back retakes, and that one was just so effective. And even the spike got planted next to immediately, but just 3 bodies in heaven, all jumping down, making unique angles to shoot from, and there was no good gunfight left for the attackers to take there, as the retake was just so effective.
Yeah.
What are you laughing about?
Most of the Cavaliers blue were just sitting on there. It's unfortunate, but it works. They're holding their lead. Not willing to go down easy, as the Jags once again go for a C push with Omega and their Phoenix heading up mid, trying to cut some off, as Brother of Jude has his ult out and ready. He gets taken out though.
Was looking for where that breach was sitting last round, unfortunately unable to find them, as Cypher, good positioning. They do duck out of the site, go back over to their teammates, as they do have the numbers game, but not anymore, as Choo Choo trades out with Lucid, and Boo the Cat also keeps kills going. You got a 4v2 left. The attackers only have 2 to watch this bomb plant, as going down. This retake again has just been so effective. Another switch has flipped in the minds of the Cavaliers blue team, as they're taking over right now.
And they get the kill even after the defuse. Might as well wipe them all out, make them have to rebuy their loadouts. It'll be quite a nice one for the Cavaliers blue to win without having to make such a comeback. 10-7. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see what the Jags are capable of doing as well. Of course, we will be sticking with the Jags after this, as they take on the Chatham Flames.
See how they, well, first off, we'll see how the Chatham Flames do, and then we'll also see how the Jags hold their own against them. Whether if we'll see some different loadouts, different agent selects. So there's the Cypher Cam coming out. So holding up for what looks like an A plant.
Well, we'll see if they're able to take the site, as going down over in that C window room will force a rotate out from a lot of the defenders, fooling them into thinking that they will be going mid, getting stuck on the doorway as they do come in. It's Sharky holding that site, who has been dangerous, as Phoenix backing them up, as Brother of Jude picks up the first kill of the round, and they will take down Sharky, giving them a site and allowing them to get a plant off.
We'll see what the retake for A site once again will look like, whether they can hold it once again or if people die.
Now there's a breach coming in through the flank here. Choo Choo able to get the first kill on the retake, and we do know this is a team that likes to come from heaven, and they are doing so. Boo the Cat takes a big kill on Brother Jude, and there it is. Kills going down. Choo Choo ends the round as another DJ Khaled style, another one, another site retake. That is just consistency.
It really is, and it's well, like strategized, well planned out for these retakes. They're getting their kills, and there comes the timeout from Brothers of Jude.
Brother of Jude basically just saying, hey, we're getting the bomb planted, and then it's not working. Maybe planting isn't the important part. Maybe getting a few of them getting a few more picks to start the round might be a bit more important. Even in that round, immediate kill on Sharky didn't matter, as the rest of the defending Cavaliers Blue were just there and ready.
Yeah, and like the weird thing is, they will plant spike and then they'll actually almost leave site, which that might be something that they also talk about. Let's actually stay on site instead of backing up and giving, the Cavaliers Blue such an opportunity to even get on site and hold it themselves, because that's ultimately how they are losing these sites.
And so we'll have to wait and see how this does pan out. Of course, Cavaliers Blue 2 rounds away from winning the first game of our round robin.
We'll see. Timeout is over as they all make way to the walls before they drop and the fights start. Once again, it's looking like either a B or an A. Oh, no. They've decided on C. We'll see if C works out for them again.
As they come on it. Doesn't look to be too aggressive. They got 2 in mid, and they don't want to lose anyone in mid before they're able to get on site. Picking up the orb will let that one cow have information that he needs. Knows that they're coming in now. The rest of the rotate coming in from the defenders is coming in hot. Here is Brother of Jade going down to that one cow, and the rest will come in. They will prioritize getting that spike down as Omega shot in the side of the head, and that one cow just keeps it going with Choo Choo backing him up on site all alone right now. Shoot and save Lucid and gets the big 4K, and there it is. I don't know if I'd call that a retake, as that one cow never even left sight, just working to perfection for Cavaliers Blue. This defense has been unorthodox but great.
And the fact that that one cow got 2 of those kills, I'm pretty sure, with a pistol.
Just one at the end there, sadly, as Choo Choo came in and was able to break up.
Right, he couldn't get the ace. Once again, only got stuck with the 4-piece. Will we see an ace today?
I don't know. That's the better question. Will we see an ace today? We'll have to stick around and find out, as the attackers going back over to that A site, and it's one of those things. They've not had trouble taking it. They've just had trouble keeping it, as they're going real quick, forcing Sharky to do a full retreat from the site, leaving that one cow alone in heaven and taking down that Phoenix ult, but will go down himself.
He spots everyone on there. Is this going to be the plant that the Jags finally win? No, because Boo the Cat and the rest of the team just absolutely just run through them.
With a fury. Come back, and again, you can't really call it a retake, but they did. They gave up site control, and then they just came right back on and demolished that Cavs team. Once they turned it on, there was no going back, winning the second game 13-7. And the kill leader, Sharky, 22 kills in 20 rounds.
That one cow as well, being up there with Sharky, 19 and 12. I mean, these 2 players really changed the pace for the Cavaliers Blue, really defined the game for them.
Yeah, that one cow especially playing on the defensive side on those retakes with Sharky, that was just unreal. Of course, have to shout out Save Lucid, who played incredible, played real great.
Both maps, Save Lucid really held their own, tried to make, some game-changing plays, but ultimately, the teamwork between Sharky and that one cow just, you You can't outbeat it.
So I want to shout out our winners for the game, Cavalier Blue. We won't get to see you again today, but you played great in the opportunity you did have. Make sure you do stick around as our next game, the Chatham Flames facing off against the CTK Jags. Make sure you stick around for that.
Condors Esports is innovating intercollegiate gaming in Ontario and beyond. We've built a community where you can compete, play, and work in a dynamic program accessible from all campuses.
Condors Esports is more than just gaming. Here, you'll find empowerment and inspiration in state-of-the-art facilities equipped with the latest technologies and unwavering support.
We are varsity athletes, turning victories into championships as high-performing gamers.
We are relentless, constantly pushing our limits and pursuing excellence through every match.
We are Condors. Gaming connects us on campus or online, all through best-in-class equipment.
We're building a foundation of experience, powered by our passion, in developing skills that drive personal and professional success.
We are eager students, transforming our dreams into careers in dynamic and emerging industries.
Condors Esports goes beyond gaming, fostering enduring friendships, unforgettable experiences, and meaningful connections.
This is your chance to transform your passion for video games, esports, and technology into something impactful. Learn how Conestoga is introducing Condors Esports to your campus and connect with fellow Condors striving to soar.
We are Condors.
Hey there, and welcome back to the OSEA action. We're gonna get these Valorant games going on. It's the tournament here. You're with two new casters. I'm Andrew Ireland here, and we've got Cam Stretch Drennan on the other side. Ignore the Willow Mute Chaos Bridges thing under there. This is Cameron Stretch Drennan. How you doing, Cam? You ready to cast some Valorant?
Yeah, I'm ready to cast.
Right.
We're feeling warm.
It's been a fun morning. We got to watch that first match. Some nail biting action in the first one. The Cavaliers able to take that game home. We're going to see our second matchup of the day, which is going to be Flames versus one of the teams from the first match, which was the CTK, the CTK Jaguars. Gonna see if they can try and get a win in this second.
Yeah, get a big
match.
dub.
Yeah. What did any standout points from that first match? You know, we got to observe it in the room there.
I really thought CTK was going to take the first map, and they just ran into a wall with the economy and just kind of fell off there into the later half of the Bind game. And then going into the Haven game, it looked tight up until they just ran away with it when after that 7-7 point, and then it just ran all the way to 13. I think it was 13-8 end score. I think
yeah,
they
definitely
got one in there.
Yeah, if you're CTK, you know, you want to be making adjustments at this point, right? Kind of losing one that was in the bag a little bit for you. We'll go through the maps really quickly, and then we can talk about maybe strategy changes you would think about. But you want to just go rattle off the maps?
Bind ripping right off first, and then we're going to find ourselves into Haven again. So guaranteed to see the same two maps we saw before. And then maybe we get to see split. I love a good split game. But
a chance to split the difference there. Sorry, I was interrupting you to make a bad pun. But yeah, so we saw CTK play. If you're them in this situation, you want to come out of a win. What adjustments do you think you would try and make?
Obviously, just take what you took from the first map and just try to get back to that mindset. As we can see our little version of ourselves on the screen.
Yeah. Oh, we got the mini. They've got the cast up there. They're seeing us looking confident and comfortable.
Yeah, one could say confident and comfortable.
Yeah, right on. Yeah, that's CTK just getting in the zone, getting ready. And yeah, we haven't seen the Chatham Flames yet. I don't know if we have the results of if they played a first match that was off stream.
Yeah, the first match off stream.
Yeah.
I heard them yelling.
I believe they.
I don't know if it was them or the other team.
Yeah, the other team. Yeah. It's a lot of mayhem in the hub, as you can see. Just a busy day overall. It makes it a really good environment. Lots of fun. Definitely gives these guys a chance to be on the stage for their important games here.
Yeah, everyone loves LAN. I love it personally because you get to yell at people to make some noise. I'm a good noise maker.
Yeah,
I like to yap.
Oh yeah, I'm aware.
Been on the receiving end of a bit of yap sessions before.
Yeah,
but yeah, it looks like I haven't actually walked the hub as of late. I've just been in and out of the production room, but it's looking bustling.
Yeah, there's a good energy in there. I've made a few just little quick strolls through, and everybody's happy to be in this tournament. You know, get a chance before we get a chance to play on stream before we get to the final game, which will be this afternoon as well.
Yeah, a lot of young faces.
Yeah, the high school students of the OSEA.
Yeah, it's making me feel old. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Us old boys are hanging out.
And I had to do some stretches, some mobility routine. Just get prepared to sit in a chair today.
Yeah, I'll be standing up soon enough.
Yep, exactly. The knees are feeling it, but you know who's probably not feeling it is these young guns as they're getting ready, getting their agents selected. We got the Cavaliers. Sorry, I think that's a little bit incorrect. It'd be the Chatham Flames versus the CTK Jags. Yeah, some agent selects going out.
I saw a flash of a chamber, and I do love myself a good Sentinel chamber coming in here. But we're going to see the Deadlock, which I mean,
okay,
I'm a big fan of playing Deadlock here. It's it's a great like denier of over towards the B side, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
You just throw the Sentinel piece out. If I remembered the thing, I'd tell you.
Yeah.
But the big flipping X thing.
Yeah. Makes it clears a lot of space.
Yeah,
out.
it holds a lot of ground. They got to spam it down.
Yeah.
Very very nice.
Yeah, we saw the
space
CTK players as well. I guess I'll just quickly reintroduce them and then introduce the Flames players. But we've got this. I need to do a little flip at Severed Skull. Brother Jade, Save Lucid. And Tay and the characters that I can't decipher. They were all the Jags players. And then the new players who we haven't seen on stream yet, we've got FL Turtle, AOI To Do, FL Little, Stovetop, and FL Sensei Chun. So the new players coming in from the Chatham Flames team. We'll see how they get to play on stream, get a look at their skill set and who's going to be the standouts.
Yeah. Well, a lot of high levels on the screen that you guys can't see, but hopefully we're in for a good one.
Yeah, I can imagine so. We'll see if the Jags, they don't want to leave this tournament empty-handed, so this is going to be an important win for them. I can expect them to make maybe a few changes in the strategy, try and lock in, make sure they're hitting all their shots when they need to as well. But here we go. Started off pistol round.
Cavs blue on the defender's side. And
it's the Flames. Go by the logo, not the
logo,
text.
not the text.
But yeah, getting things started out. Just a slow setup. It looks like the Jags here are going to be playing toward that A site, which is being lightly anticipated by the Flames team.
Yeah, 3 over on A, 2B. A nice little default setup. With your Sentinel on B. Probably going to throw out the util early and just see what happens there.
Yeah. Are you a keep it simple guy in pistol round? Do you, or is that when you throw out a wavy strat, try and get the other team off guard right off the bat?
I'm a keep it simple guy. As we can see, they're going to keep it simple here. Going to be taking that fight into U-Haul.
Yeah, a little battle in the smoke. Brother Jude able to take one, but Toto and Stovetop able to take out Tay and Jude. So good start here for the Flames team.
2 back and sight is spikes down on sight. Sav Lucid is going to find the Heaven Peak, and we're into a 2v2. Stovetop finding one on the guy in
he found
washrooms.
Yeah, he found one in the washrooms there. Sensei Chun able to take out one final one. It's now just a 1v1 as Savored Skull trades him out just for the final round of this pistol. He might not have time for the defuse, but it doesn't matter. Savored Skull's able to get that last player and finish things off.
As attackers win that, and we're going to be going straight into round 2. Not going to lie. That was a tough one there.
Yeah.
But a little warm-up.
Yeah, if you're the Jaguars, it's good to get a start. Get that first round under your belt. Maybe try and get momentum to swing back in your favor there after losing, 2 maps. Especially after losing one where you were up by so many. You don't want to. You want to take that kind of game.
Yeah, another alien here. We'll be dumping util towards the short side.
Yeah, I mean, if anything, they're definitely warm on these maps as they've already played each of them. So they've had their time on bind so far.
Gonna be a double satchel into sight, going over top. I think they know.
If they don't know, that's some great position to be in. Tudu able to scoop up 1 kill. Savored Skull trade. Tate with a nice shot there, and things are just the Jags are just dropping Flames players right now.
Yeah, and now we're down into a 1v3. He's going to find one. Nice double tap onto Tay here, and we're 2v1. Not really looking to win this, just look for damage.
Yep. Stovetop has been the player who's been picking up kills so far. I know we're super early, but picking up the kills so far for the Flames team here. So there's a chance that he maybe gets another kill or two, but that bomb defuse is looking a little bit impossible.
Yeah, double swung out, and the round is done.
Yeah, the characters got him. Can we get the observer team to find the pronunciation on that name placeholder?
Yeah.
I as much as I like to practice other languages on Duolingo, I gotta be honest, I can't read that one. But good start. Good start for them as they able to finish off that round, and that's another round for the Jaguars.
Nice little replay on that double tap. Look pretty good.
Yeah.
And here we are into our first bonus round for the attackers side, but our first rifle round for the defenders, and let's see what they're going to do. They're going to go fast into this B split. Yep. Taking the early space, going to meet some util.
Yeah, good idea to change it up, but it does seem like the Flames were definitely anticipating that with their positioning themselves.
Not quite the satchel out, but still going to find one on that fight, and looks like they're still going to hit this.
Skull getting the plant, able to pick up a kill as well. Just leaves 2 Flames on the board. This has been a lot better start for the Jaguars right now.
Yeah, great bonus round here. Some interesting weapons coming through, and they're just gonna take this fight down on the CT guy and clean sweep.
Yeah, just a little
Jags. Yeah,
a little too much for him to handle, and when you're in that situation, I mean, all you can do is hope to get a pick, maybe survive, keep your weaponry for the next round.
Yeah, get a couple kills, carry some alt points into the next round. I'd love to see where the alt points are at right now.
Yeah, we gotta.
Maybe we can get a little tab from the observer team.
Yeah, a little look at the scoreboard would help. We can see right now, Savard's Skull is only 1 point away from his alt.
Yeah, Stove's off one, and yeah, a lot of close alts on Tay and Saver Skull.
So if you're Stove in this situation, you know, down 3-0 already, if you pick up an alt point this round, you think you use it this round, or?
As long as you get into a man advantage here, because I think they're on low buy as well.
Right, so it might be better off save for next round. Well,
Yeah,
Stovetop is, whether he picked up a point or not, he is out.
Tay here, all these steps, Senchu gonna find 2 on the scaling players. Tay finds him as well. Going to continue the fight into the back of site, and we've kind of stalled on this site take as the Jet finds.
Yeah, Tay is picking up a lot of kills here. Another one for Savored Skull as well, but Tay has been doing a great job with his Jet, just getting into those zones and making damage happen, taking out players when they need to. Maybe they're warm a little bit, you know. If they had a good first 2 games, but right now they've been absolutely dominating.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not a big fan of that U-all alt there.
Yeah,
just that in that 1v3 to secure the round. It's
an
interesting
overkill?
choice. Yeah, it's definitely overkill. Yeah,
gotcha.
Use an 8-point alt just on one guy in a 1v3.
Fair enough.
That you know where he is, but where you can just take it into a site where you can just hit U-all with it. But as we can see, Stovetop's gonna alt out and not get much info off of it. Other than that, they're short. This Showers fight's going to come through, swinging out, going to find 1-2 in the Showers, and the T-side are going to slowly rotate over, but it seems like they're just going to wait for this fight to come to them, and it does. FL Little going to give up that pick, and they're going to make the rush straight to B. Tay holding the TP, but also going to decide to run over. And as the spike goes down, we're going to be looking at a 3v3 retake.
Yeah, the Jaguars team is in pretty good position right now. They've got a lot of their angles watched off, so we'll see how this other team's able to get on site. FL Turtle starts things off with a kill on Savored Skull, and Sensei picks up another one. This could be the first round win for the Flames team here. Just that 1 Jet left. Oh, got the first diffuser, but unfortunately for Tay, Sensei Chumman was right there, able to take them out, and they finally get their first round on the board.
Yeah, beautiful ult by Sensei Chun to clear out the site, see where they're playing, and its teammates take that info and just take the fights.
So that's a good use of the ult, you know, when you need a round.
Yeah,
especially.
the Your ult is like really, in my opinion, one of the best ults because essentially you get info for free and you can go to a quick flank scenario right off the bat with the mask invis thing.
That's the invisible guy is the Yoru ult.
Yeah.
That's invaluable in a lot of situations. I mean, you miss out on maybe perhaps the raw damage output, but it puts you in such a good position that it's a really good piece for any team.
So much info. Sensei Chung's going to get one, but get traded back by Tay on this long fight.
That's a nice little flick there by Tay.
Yeah, nice little flick. They're going to scale into this short area, and looks like they're going to slow down. Smokes are going to come out, and looks like they're going to go through with this hit. But the defenders have already rotated 3 over into the site.
Yeah, you got to watch out as it looks like the opposing Jet on AOI Toto has their knives out. They miss a couple of shots.
And pull out the classic labored fight here. Finally finished by Little. And we're into 2v2 where they're getting ulted by the deadlock and going to go down.
Yeah, just the one raise left. Brother Jude here.
Look where the spike went down as well.
Yeah, a tough route to get to the spike, but he might have a little bit of a jump.
Brother Jude's going to run into the blocked off area, and he's just going to wait this out as both defenders are just sitting on the spike, waiting for that fight to come to them. And looks like we're just going to be sitting here for a while and not going to see anything interesting.
Yeah, if you're Jude, I mean, you got to try and either decide, okay, we let this round go, or we try and get the kills here, because I don't think you have enough time to retrieve spike. Oh! Unable to do it. He gets stovetop. FL Little was ready for him in the wait. Good patience there.
Yeah, for a second there, it was doable. Got some info on the CT-sided player and almost got the chance on the second on the 1v2.
Yeah, you don't have the intel where the second player is, unfortunately, but that's like almost one of those situations where you take the first kill and then back up for a sec. But again, working against the clock as well too, doesn't give you a lot of options.
But yeah, here we go. I think it's another full buy round here. Yeah, from the looks of the other team.
Both squads doing full.
And as I say that, and they have classics.
Just as out. Okay, so a little bit more of an econ round.
Yeah, it's a hero rifle into this round. Gonna get swung out by Little, and the ult coming out by Throttle. Just gonna find a classic kill, jump into the smoke where he meets a judge. Save Lucid, not gonna be happy with that. FL Sensei gets another judge kill, traded out, and the bomb goes down. Gonna get run down by that judge.
Yeah,
a lot of judge action.
Stovetop has just been leveling people with that thing. Just a human bulldozer there with that judge shotgun. They're able to get the defuse, bring it to a 4-3 game. This has been a good run for the Chatham Flames here.
Yeah, looking good. Looks like we're gonna have another close one.
Yeah, these teams are well matched.
Gonna be seeing, hopefully this time, a full buy. Let's see if production will give us a tab check for that.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing what they're working with here.
Seeing where the
Definitely,
KD's at.
definitely CTK has been purchasing weapons. That's something I can infer. Well, they didn't have to purchase that many of them. They had a few. Oh no, wait. They lost the last round. Pardon me.
We'll be taking this long fight here. FL Little's going to find one, get traded back by Tay, and they're just going to give up the space and wait for his teammates to scale up through short here. Going to jump out, catch the net, and FL Little's just ready for it. Tay finds the trade, but going to get ulted here. And it looks like no one will be able to save him from the ult, and he's going to go down to it.
That's it's a tough one if you're CTK. You know, you don't want to let them tie this game, but Savored Skull with a nice little pick there. Makes it a 2v2.
A little bit of an overextended peak there, and it's going to give them a back into this round with a 2v2 here, and they're rotating straight over to a site that only has one player. the defenders deciding to split up, and let's see if it pays off for Stove.
Yeah, they're going to meet some challenges right here from Stovetop. We got the second defender coming around the back with the Jet. But Stovetop gets the 1 kill. Can they find the second? Oh. They do. They get Savored Skull. It's now a 4-4 game as long as they have time for this defuse, which I believe they do. Yep. Perfect. Hand it off to Toto.
Yeah.
Plenty of time there.
And Stove looking like he's warmed up into this game, clicking some heads.
Yeah, Stovetop has been having a really good outing so far for this for the Chatham Flames there. Able to get a couple of clutch ones there as the lone defender on the A side while they waited for Toto to rotate over.
Yet again, I'm going to request a tab check. Let's see if we get it.
Yeah.
It's looking like that's not going to happen.
Regardless, we know that Stovetop's working with a Vandal here. We know that we have a good sense that they've got some guns.
Yeah. The attackers have some guns as well.
Oh, yeah.
And they're going to be working over into this A fight.
Yep, a big fight coming up for A as they take both angles on the site here.
Breach ult in. Tay looking to take this fight into U-Haul. He's going to late fight, but Little's going to find one on site, get traded by Savid. Stovetop's obviously going to find one on site.
Yeah,
and
Stovetop still popping off. Sorry.
3v4. No, that's fine.
Cut you off there, sir. Oh, Tay finally puts an end to Stovetop's reign here.
Totally going to find 2 on the site and just put Tay in this 1v2. Going to wait for the fight. Finds a dink through the box. Gets caught on the cross by Sensei Chun.
Yep. Good patience by Sensei. And Toto just to bring him out, get him out of that cover there. And this is 5 straight rounds for the Chatham Flames here.
Yeah, a really long streak here. 4 to a 5 streak. And we're going to be seeing another full buy, if a bit labored from the attacker's side, but it is going to come out.
Working with working with 2 classics there. I accidentally hit the mute button on myself. But that was just had to adjust my microphone for a second there. And yeah, we're seeing the Chatham Flames really starting to steamroll this one a little bit. I wonder if you're the CTK Jags, you kind of been in this position before where you're up and then all of a sudden things are going the other way. This is maybe a good chance to take a timeout if you lose one more round here.
Yeah, Sensei Chum's going to find the info on the long fight. Not going to get the pick, but going to TP out, and looks like they're not going to be deterred. Sorry, they're going to walk up on into this.
Yep, some flashes going in right there. Stovetop and Tay have been the 2 stars of this. They're in a little bit of a battle themselves.
Looks like they're going to rotate off. I think they're going to hear this and cheat over, as we see the Omen maybe deciding to rotate. But look at this, save Lucid all the way up, going to get caught out. Tay is going to find a trade on the site. Going to take up the space to the site. Not ready for Toto. And we're into a 4v3, but we're going to run in straight take the TP. There's no defenders on site, but holding the nade, waiting for this plant to come out. The Breach going to take the fight. And
yeah, big kill there by the Breach to just get some space for the team, get that plant down. It's now 3v3 retake for the Chatham Flames here. They've got to do some wallbang attempts. Not fruitful, but the attempt. Savored Skull able to pick up Toto. Sensei traded out.
And 1v2, and this Omen's just going to hang out behind the smoke. Slowly going to walk out. And get the fight for free, but traded right off the bat by Brother of Jude. And first round back from the 5 streak.
Yep, that's a good one. If you're CTK, maybe you can save your time out a little bit later and just get the, now that you know you've got the nerves calmed down maybe a little bit, just took your time with that round. And just a very systematic, takeover there. They just, one by one, they made sure they won the trades. And that's all that round summed up to.
5-5. Last 2 rounds of this half. will they be able to take 2 in a row here? It's been a game of streaks, and I'm feeling we're going to continue that with CTK Jags taking this round. Going to be fighting into A here. Bunch of util going out into U-Haul. Could be met by that deadlock lockdown, and can be broken off by the 3 players on short. And we're just going to take a pause here as we slowly decide to walk back.
Yeah. It's an interesting rotation by the Jaguars. You know, I don't know if they got the full intel that there were 3 players on site, but I think just the way they're approaching B, if you're the Flames, you're going to have a little bit of an idea that they're probably all moving over. They've been moving as a unit, you know, generally all 5 of them kind of taking the same sides here. Toto, ready for that. Gets Savored Skull.
Interesting ult here.
Yeah.
And the bombs is going to go down. Sorry, Spike. As we see full blind out, they're going to scale into sight. Other Jew's going to drop off there as Little finds 2. Traded out by the Breach. He's going to find the fight on Hookah. Breach put into a 1v2. Going to hear a bunch of footsteps. Gets run down by Stovetop with the Judge. And we're looking good.
Yeah, that's going to be the first not back-to-back rounds for a team. As the Chatham Flames able to pull back into the lead here. Stovetop has just been, well, just a menace with that Judge.
One could say he's been cooking with it.
Ah. Is that why he goes by Stovetop? Stovetop with the Judge. Laying down, yeah.
I'm going to hear about that one later.
That's a good one, Cam. You're allowed to make good ones on this on this stream.
It was definitely an old man one right there.
The dad jokes on the old man stream, you got it.
You'll be running straight for this hookah fight. Sensei's going to find Savored Skull, but they're going to get this hookah space. And as the rotate will come out, will they jump through the smoke? Yes, they will. Double satchel out. Ult's going to find nothing.
Jude in a little bit of danger in this corner, but I don't know if that Omen knows he's there. They do.
Runs
they
out
have
of
to
ammo.
reload.
Finds the classic, pulls it out, gets that kill, and Tay in a 1v4.
Yeah, that was some good hot swap by the Omen there. Able to take out that player. Tay able to get 1. A little bit of dangerous. This is a good time for the ult.
Spray finds one jumping. Spike is down deep.
Yeah,
deep into that defender spawn, and it's looking like we're going to be going for a jog here all the way to wrap around. But Stovetop in an early position. Might hear the running. Definitely hears this. Stovetop's going to walk out here and miss his timing.
Yeah, looking for that flank. Unfortunately missed the Jet, who's just blasting right through there. Not a lot of time. The Jet with the ult. Can't take down Stovetop. Stovetop holding steady right there.
Ooh.
Finishes him off with the Vandal.
Yeah, both players there you thought were going to win that fight at one point. And Stovetop comes out on top. And as we see, it's...
Yeah, Stovetop was like, yeah, I could shoot him in the back, but wouldn't it be more fun if I took a face-to-face fight and won? I got right in the face and still won the fight.
Yeah.
A little bit of style from Stovetop.
Yeah, F a little at 14-11, Stove at 11-8, Sensei on 10-10, Toad and Turtle following it up, Tay at 15-10.
Yep, a couple of double digits going into this this second round. You know, Turtle, not a ton of kills, but you know, playing their role well. They found themselves out at the end of a couple of rounds there with the Omen getting their intel.
Yeah, nobody's on a triple-double watch. Tay-Tay's going to find that info early. Going to be met with some util, but they're going to just go straight to showers, which they're met by the deadlock lockdown here, and they're going to spam it out. Tay-Tay's more than willing to take that fight. As a bunch of util comes out into showers, and they're going to be deterred and go back to short. While this is happening, the Brimstone's walked up all the way here, and looks like they're going to be rotating straight into it. Let's see if he can find a couple here.
They got to be careful on the. They got to be careful on the amount of noise they're making. This Brimstone is ready.
Oh,
Stovetop not able to, Savored Skull not able to get either of them.
I couldn't watch.
Lucid comes in, saves the day with a headshot and then a kill on Stovetop as well. Yeah, if you're that breach, you want to, Brimstone. If you're that Brimstone, pardon me, it is a breach. If you're them, it was a Brimstone.
it was in fact a Brimstone.
Pardon me again. If you want that kill, but it's good to have the teammate who comes in, saves the day a little bit there.
With all the info there. Yeah. And Sensei's going to walk up, let them know that he's on site, and he's going to be double peeked out by Brother Jude. And now they're back onto site, and this 2v4 is looking harder and harder by the second. Tay able to find the Omen TPing, and Toto is going to run the race straight into save Lucid.
Another good round for the Jags. That's what you need, you know. These games have been battles, and anytime you can just get a little bit of the momentum, the mental back up, you want to take those rounds. So a nice kind of dominating round there where they were hitting the shots they needed to. They hit a kill on that Brimstone where he had the jump on them. He ambushed them, and they were able to get that turn, and that's a good feeling when you can get anytime you get a kill and you're in a lower position. It just you're like you get a little laugh to yourself. You're like, oh no, that definitely helps with bringing the momentum up.
Yeah, we're gonna be straight up into short with this U-Haul fight. A bunch of people blind. Tay-Tay's gonna find one. Jumping in, Sensei Chum and the Breach gonna find 2 Bucky shots. Stovetop's gonna take this fight into the Bucky and gets wrapped by Tay-Tay on the U-Haul, and that eco round is done.
Yeah, Tay-Tay held their own that round. You had the Bucky with the Breach there. Just a good, another good round for the Jaguars to continue to just kind of get the steamroll going, as they didn't even drop a player that round. It gives them a lot of cash to work with.
Yeah, let's see this. This is gonna be a lot of shotguns into this bonus round, but I'm excited to see what they do with it. You can see definitely heavier towards U-Haul here, but they're starting 3B, so it's gonna be a different look here. But the attackers are gonna be leaning towards this fight in showers. TP in, take the space, and as you can see, the Jet's gonna rotate over with this early aggression in showers. So they'll have 3 on site by hopefully the time the hit comes out, as it looks like they're posturing like they're going to go for this.
Yeah, getting a full push by the Flames now. Send out that Yoru fake person.
Clone.
Clone, that'd be a good way of saying it.
Toto. Finds one on site. And we're going to be in an interesting position here with them fighting this short play. Brother Jude's going to find 2, 3, and Turtle's going to have to find this fight on the Bucky player Breach. And they're scaling in. Going to be caught off on that reload. Turtle left alone on 6 lonely HP. Going to find the first. Second through the smoke. Runs in. Gets the third.
Oh,
what a clutch.
What a play by Turtle. You know, they've been a little lower on the kills this round, or this map, and they found just exactly what they needed. As that last Omen left, able to clutch it out. That's a big round for FL Turtle right there.
Big round. Get the attacker side started, and to take back that lead that they lost off of the pistol.
Puts Chatham back in the Flames, or back in the Flames. Puts Chatham Flames back in the lead, pardon me.
Back in the driver's spot.
Yeah, exactly.
Driver's seat. Oh my, we're missing a lot of.
The seat is a spot, I'd say.
Yeah, one could say.
Yeah, it's by definition a spot.
You're gonna be walking up into this hookah play. Stovetop gonna find that lonely Brim fighting the hookah, and they're gonna be up long here. And I'm gonna slow down this hit as they get closer and closer to this. They're gonna wait out this lockdown on the long side. As Tay-Tay wraps through the teleporter, and they're gonna look at this fight, but Tay-Tay's finding 2. The sight hit is not going through. And Brother Jude is going to find another 2 on long, and this hit has died.
Yeah, good spot to be in if you're the Jaguars. Lucid able to finish up the round. Got a cool finishing animation, but you can see, well, nobody saw the finishing animation, but you can see they're pretty happy about that.
You heard it.
Yeah, you might have heard it. We got a tie game. This one has just been neck and neck, back and forth for both teams here. Tay with a great round of himself, I think picking up 2, as well as brother Jude picking up 2 as well.
And we're going to look at that round as the damage has been done to the economy. As we can see, the pistols are coming out. Going to be a real light buy, and they're going to be aiming towards A here. The defenders have already leaned towards. We're going to see brother Jude throw out an ult here and just keep the space that his ult has provided him. And it seems they've had them locked into a corner already.
Yeah, you can see coming around the bottom side of that map there, the breach for the CTK Jags is coming around, trying to see if they can get any flank kills, which is they might be met face to face shortly. Oh, there's AOI Toto, and it takes out brother Jude, who's been pretty dangerous for the Jaguars.
Sadly, you were close on that call. It is, in fact, the Brim.
Oh, they both start with BR, and they have a beard. It'll forever be mixed up in my head. But here's some action. Not able to hit a shot, but Savored Skull does get the 1 kill. Can they get the redemption on the second? Not able to get all their shots on.
1 bullet, going to be traded out. At least gets 1 and done, but
yeah,
the attackers are going to pick up 2 rifles off of this, and they're going to throw out the ult from Stovetop, and they're going to follow this ult into site. Double ult coming out from Sensei as well. He's going to see the 1 player on site in tube and the defender towards CT spawn, and he's going to pull out his ult and not going to find any worth, and Lucid's going to find 2 into the hookah players. Sorry.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I mean, you got a lot of information there and just wasn't able to get into a good position and use that information well. Just save Lucid was ready for that one. Just was like, okay, that's cool. You know where we are. I know where you are. Good night.
Yeah. bit of an overzealous double ult, I would feel, but once you get that feeling that you can win the round in a 3v3, they just drop all that util and fail to convert the round. And as we can see, they're into another full buy round, but
got a little too antsy there.
Yeah, the defenders, 3 again towards the site that they're trying to end in. You're going to see no one is in hookah. See the long is locked out, and they're just going to pause this hit. And look at Tay again on this fast flank. Even on the weak side of the map, he's going to take the space. Let's see if Turtle's going to clear it. Ooh, he does.
Good peek by Turtle.
And they might take this TP because they know the site is going to be less defended with Tay going down on that flank. And they're going to accelerate through these showers and find an empty site. Just the U-Haul player of the breach. Going to be tapping the bomb, seeing if anyone's going to take that fight. The breach will find the fight in U-Haul. He's going to continue the fight, but Sensei Chun's going to clean it up. And we're into a 3v4 for the Flames.
Yeah, you're a good spot to hold this round if you're the Flames. Of course, a lot of util coming out from the Jaguars team as they want this round pretty badly, continue to build on their lead.
He's taking this fight into showers. Stove going to reload right in front. His teammates are going to let him die for the free trade. Going to know the showers guy is taking the fight, and now they're going to double hold this. Turtle's going to take that TP, and it's looking like Lucid is just going to go for the save here.
Yeah, they're going to try and see if they can hunt him down in the last little bit here. Lucid gets away. But another round ties it right back up.
9-9.
Yeah, just unfortunate reload timing for Stovetop right there. Got the 1 kill, tried to back off, and then just got caught in a reload. So I wonder if you take that fight with less bullets. You can see the kill right there. Backs up, but then caught in that reload.
Yeah.
You know you've only got 1 opponent on the other side of that wall, but I mean, I guess it depends how much you trust your shots and how much ammo you actually have.
I'm not going to lie. I'd be mad at my teammate for letting me
me
die there as I'm reloading.
Yeah.
But yeah, here we go with another rifle round. Tay is going to take some crazy aggression again. Going to be met out or heard by the Sensei Chun, and she's going to run back and probably just relapsing off of that that last round where they're found out and just.
Yeah, you got to keep the presence of mind. Like, hey, didn't work perfectly. Now, nice shot by that breach. Take out Sensei Chun, who was just peeking over top of the box there.
Finding themselves in a nice little 4v5. Alt's going to find one. And not going to be able to break it is his teammate on site, and just going to let him die there.
Oh.
And taking the TP, going to take the flash out. Not going to be taking the fight. Stovetop will take the fight, though, on that flanker, and they're just going to decide to run off with this, with Little all the way in. Going to take the fight, gets one, should just play his life, but he's going to take that fight, throws it back into a 2v2. Now, as this is happening, they're running onto site. Double smokes down. Stovetop's going to throw the spike down, and this Brim is going to sit behind. No, he's going to run right through the smoke, and the Dog's going to find the info that he's already scaled up here, and they're going to double U-Haul here as the defenders take into this site, and Stovetop going to jump peek.
Here comes Savored Skull around the corner.
Not
Doesn't
ready.
get the jump on Turtle. Turtle was ready for that one. It's all just up to Brother of Jude here to get this defuse.
2 U-Hauls still, and going to tap it out, making the footsteps. Doesn't need the fight, but Turtle's going to take it anyways and gets that clean headshot. And Flames back in the lead.
Yeah, this has been a good turnaround for Turtle as they had a little slower start to the game, but they've been finding very, very opportune kills since they got that clutch. They've been
huge
more
impact actually.
Yeah.
Like I all the kills that I can think of Turtles has been really big impact, especially with the Tay flank and those kills right there.
Exactly.
And the 1v3, which was, I would like to say, insane. If I can remind everyone back
that
to
was pretty
about
bananas.
7 rounds ago, it feels like.
Yeah, it was a long time ago.
Tay straight into the long fight. Stovetop's going to clear out Hookah, find the lockdown, and they're just going to slow down here as they're going to take that lean back over towards the A site. And we're just going to be kind of in a interesting flash from Stovetop, but clears out the space anyways.
You want to know the space is clear.
Yeah. That's the one thing about the Sky Flash. It pops differently sound-wise if there's an enemy, if it flashes. So great to find info off of that flash.
Yeah.
Even if you're blinding yourself.
Can be a little unruly at times, but you find it, then you know.
IO Toad going to dash in. Stovetop's going to find that frag. And ults are going to be thrown out here. 3 in a row. No kills off of it, but...
And Savored Skull gets a pick on Stovetop, working with just a Sheriff right now. That just leaves 2 Chatham Flames players left. Oh. Turtle, though, being the clutch person he is, gets one.
Tay is going to ring off a shot towards bathrooms, and we're kind of in a stalemate. Spike is down. Toad is going to take that fight into the defender spawn and get run down by the last 2 on that like defender spawn choke point.
Yeah, little too much for Turtle in that clutch situation right there, as they kind of overwhelmed him. Just all three actively firing, and not able to make it out with this time. So now 10-10. It's just been back and forth, back and forth. Both these teams taking one round at a time. Wouldn't be surprised if we see a little bit of OT.
Yeah. To rerun the first Haven map.
Yeah,
I think it was
CTK Jaguars love overtime. They love Valorant so much.
Like to play the extra rounds.
We're gonna get some more rounds.
Tay going to take this deep angle into short, but they're on the left side, and he's going to walk over to hold that, but going to decide to drop off as all this util rings out, and the attackers aren't really going to be looking for much space on the map at the current moment. They're just kind of feeling out the defense, and it would seem they're just going to lay back and wait.
Yeah.
See what they have in store on the defender's side. And they're going to find some space towards Hookah. But as they do, Tay is going to find a kill on the short player of the Omen. That's going to take out their smokes and make this even harder of a take.
Yeah, got just slowly getting on site. Stovetop and Sensei and Little. Just 3. Just working as a team. Another one for Stovetop.
Solo taking the site, leaving Tay in this 1v4. Gonna find one, but knows he's gonna get wrapped on by Stovetop here, and he's gonna decide to hold the line. Find out Stovetop, and he's just gonna boot it away as he's gonna maybe look to save this in defender spawn.
Yes, see what he can hold. You know, you want to keep your op. It's an expensive gun there.
Stove. He's going to look for this fight again.
Yeah, if you're the defenders, you know exactly where he is. I think you might try to pinch that, right? Headshot there with the sniper. Makes it look easy. Yeah, they're gonna back off. They're gonna hold on to their guns. They're gonna let Tay keep the op right there.
Some exit frags to inflate your score.
Yeah, absolutely. Just get them off the map. I feel like it. You know, maybe I overthink a lot of things, but an exit frag on me, I'm like, it gets a little bit. It gets your tilt meter a little bit up, right? You get a little, you get a little upset that you're like, they got me on the way out of the map, right? So.
Yeah, it's also, I don't know how the eco is looking on the tab side, but they should be, it should affect their money coming into, it shouldn't affect their money coming into this round, but it might affect it if they lose this round, going down 2 players, taking those extra fights on that op fight. As we can see, not much happening, as we're a bit laggy. Sensei Chung gonna find Brother Jude in the rotate out of path, and he's going to ult out into sight here and take some info on where the players are. Going to know one's rotating into spawn here.
Oh, he's not in a great spot to get out of that ult. He's in
a wild un-ult place. Going to run into U-Haul, find a player. Wow. Bucky out, going to find the kill. As this is happening, Lucid's going to run onto site, take the fight. Sensei Chun's going to find another. As we're speaking, the flank is coming through. Going to find Tay on Heaven, and now they know the only player can be out on site, and this should be over as I say it. Going to be missing the shots. Going to hit the nade.
Nice grenade placement right there. FL Little. Finish things off, puts us on match point as well.
I think that might be one of the first rounds again back in a row. As I say that, we look at the tab, and I am just straight up lying to you.
It's okay to be wrong. It doesn't mean you're a liar. But yeah, a couple back-to-back Chatham Flames wins puts them in a favorable position as they're only 1 away now from winning this match. See if they can close it out.
28 and 14.
Yeah, Tay
closest on the map is Mr. Little. As we get into this round, and it's going to be a huge long lane going over towards this B site, which has 3 on it, because Tay and Brother Jude has taken a bunch.
Yeah, they stacked up. That's a good placement of that that deadlock right there, though, as it gives a lot of intel to the players anticipating this attack.
2 in the hookah smoke. Ioto's going to find one on the site player, but they don't know about this hookah play. Going to run out. Sensei Chun ready for it. Gets the frag. Yeah, Lucid gets the trade onto the site player, and not quite a watch this moment. But Tay-Tay's going to find the ult fight into this.
Nice. Oh, what a couple of shots there from Toto. Can he get the third on Lucid? He doesn't. But Little.
The map.
Yeah, able to take map 1 in a close one. The Chatham Flames.
Hyped.
Yeah, they are pumped about that one. That was a big one for the Flames to win. CTK Jags still looking for their first map win of the day. They've been in so many close games, but just haven't been able to close it out. Not that they were in a position to close this one out,
yeah.
But just in general, just so close, but yet so far.
Yeah, that's going to be a tough loss to go into map 2 of this series. But fingers crossed they don't let it get to them, as we're going into a map they have played again. But Tay on that 29 and 15 can't get it across the line.
Yeah,
with Little and Sensei Chum and Stovetop all combining for a great, good old team carry through.
Yeah, they played solid. They were just all hitting the shots they really needed to. And then even when, they went down or something, FL Turtle was there with some very clutch, very timely kills as well. So just as a unit, they had like all the parts working in conjunction and just making things, come to fruition there. But yeah, again, shout out Tay-Tay, 29 and 15, double up the KD almost. Just not quite enough to get that win. Yeah. We're gonna slowly get the next map, which is gonna be Haven, underway.
Yeah.
It's just getting things coordinated. But okay, if you're the Jags, what do you change? You know, you've lost 3. Do you just go out, try and have as much fun as you can? Do you just?
I think we're holding W a lot more, me personally. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't change much. It's just a lot of rounds just coming down to just like that 1v3 really ruined their economy in that round.
Yeah, making sure your communications are good and everything. Yeah, speaking of communications, by the way, a seamless transition. We're gonna run just a little quick little bit of ads, and then we'll be right back with map number 2. So stick around, don't go anywhere, and we'll be right back. Hey, and welcome back. We're just in the OSEA, Esports action. Sorry, I see OC and I say OC, but I mean to say the OSEA. We're back for the action here, which we are just going to be taking a break before we get the finals underway as well. So we'll have the finals action when we get back. We're just going to be taking a break for about an hour. Won't have time to finish out this map between the CTK Jaguars and the Chatham Flames, but thank you for tuning in, and have a little break yourself. Get maybe go outside, maybe have something to eat, and we'll be right back. With the finals action in about an hour. So stay tuned.
Renegade, Horoscope, 24. Add more blah, but I can't come. I don't wanna paddle with an old 3 kid, room, boom, up 400, that's whoa. Got to see 100 deep and move. Get lifted by the new get cool. Let's do fly over your head. Body got another on me, oh, double nine. Telephone cut that rain. Shout out my son for the rain, though. I don't want up my life. Running fist fires, get no rest. Go pop one ring, go break one bench. I pump myself if I wish I put one pistol on my head. Was popping and popping, love in the morning. Blue come over to come in the morning. Vogue in the flick, poster forming. Confident boy run a halo on me. Jealous in the NBO, fill up in the air. I be hitting minute more when I'm on the air. Yeah, boy so pitiful, wanna be my pet. Oh well, good boy, catch a bone on the stair. Renegade, Horisco, 24. Add more blood with a kick home. I don't wanna pedal with an old 3 kid. Boom boom, up 400 dash roll. Got to see 100 deep and move. Get lifted by the new bit cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body got another on me. Oh, scared of my life. Skittles. Green pet flavor. Take all the vice. Right side center. Pesky side. I need to spin it. Blind with a face spin relay on the slide. We gon' see where to take off. I am the chosen one, that's how I feel. I ain't tripping on rewind. The blessing I got from the angels around me are really some A1. I am the chosen one, that's how I feel. I ain't tripping on rewind. The blessing I got from the angels around me are really some A1.
Renegade， 危险将我包围。Renegade， 浓雾自我击坠。雨落下，扣紧我外套。一辆车穿梭在轨道。你不想成为我目标。Renegade, go on the more.
Renegade, Horisco, 24. Add more blood with a kick home. I don't wanna pedal with an old 3 kid. Boom boom, up 400 dash roll. Got to see 100 deep and move. Get lifted by the new bit cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body got another on me. Oh, double 9. Renegade, Horisco, 24. Add more blood with a kick home. I don't wanna pedal with an old 3 kid. Boom boom, up 400 dash roll. Got to see 100 deep and move. Get lifted by the new bit cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body got another on me. Oh, double 9.
Yeah, I'm the king when I'm in the rain. I'm a G when I'm in the vein. Gone Olympics on the middleman. Ain't nothing but a go thing. I'm the king when I'm in the rain. I'm a G when I'm in the vein. Olympics on the middleman. Ain't nothing but a go thing, go thing. Hit him with the left right. 타고 진도 미 파도. Let the boys good night. I'ma show you who's the pro. Hit him with the left right. 타고 진도 미 파도. Let the boys good night. I'ma show you who's the pro. Rap paper question time my mic on. 你们的一切上面买准准备开工。宣布了你的战术战略报告的梦。Get this one time down， 选择大势开工。Yeah， flexing on 的高实力，不用真金白。放个风，这期的分析师都在里。让我们懂这个家人们混合，太平洋的风声。Cause all I do is bring on my neck. You better call it quit, real great。叫我生命，叫生能并排解。把胜利变成现实，期待敌人麻烦 rest in peace。Squad people about to take it over。这个同时真的称霸，来面手上你的人生比谁更能打。真的兄弟过得少的我们才能绝大，歼灭敌人，负的选择选择用我们的 red eye。兄弟告诉兄弟别怕，越大的挑战才会证明 we're the real ones。绝杀的功力我们并不缺乏，学家敌人在新的时候也挂。啦，全新地盘扩大，拿下吧，赌上所有身价。大运用我的激发，击垮对手，这场游戏胜利赢家。Yeah, I'm the king when I'm in the ring. I'm a G when I'm in the ring. Olympics, I be the middleman. I'm the king when I'm in the ring. Yeah, I'm a G when I'm in the ring. Olympics, I be the. Yeah, I'm the king when I'm in the ring. Yeah, I'm a G when I'm in the van. Olympics, I'm the middleman. Ain't nothing but a go thing. Yeah, I'm the king when I'm in the ring. Yeah, I'm a G when I'm in the van. Olympics, I'm the middleman. Ain't nothing but a go thing, go thing. Hit him with the left right. 太会见准备发作。Let the boys good night. I'ma show you who's the pro. Hit him with the left right. 太会见准备发作。Let the boys good night. I'ma show you who's the pro.
What 我的精神也很顽强，你掌握不了我是宣扬，天空变化莫测，金矿让人神色， 可失败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮着无奈，你没胜利也不受崇拜。I'm a great, I go way, pop and paving my way through the smoke and the flame and the cold and the rain. Yeah, you wanna be me, but I stand out. You on flat earth looking at my cloud. Standing tall through the test. Standing tall through the test. 我的精神也很顽强，地球过不了，我是宣扬，天空变化莫测，境况让人牵涉。可失败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮着无奈，你胜利也不受崇拜。Standing tall through the test. Standing tall through the test. 你看我的 set 就知道我的团队在团结。Team is the best， 他们值得 respect， 我们之间有巨大的差别。连我妈妈也叫我永远的神。我一回家，她说大儿子你很 tough。一直不带不能被取代，比我更努力的人也不存在。到时我起来和演算奶直接出来那战斗舞台。I'm great, I go way, pop and paving my way through the smoke and the flame and the cold and the rain. If you wanna be me, but I stand out. You're on flat earth looking at my cloud. Standing tall through the test. Standing tall through the test. Standing tall through the test. 我的精神也很顽强，地球过不了，我是宣扬，天空变化莫测，境况让人牵涉。可失败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮着无奈，你的胜利也不受崇拜。我的精神也很顽强，你掌握不了，我是宣扬，天空变化莫测，境况让人牵涉。可失败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮着无奈，你的胜利也不受。Standing tall through the test. 咱们值得 respect. Standing tall through the test. 咱们值得 respect. 精神也很顽强，你掌握不了，我是宣扬，天空变化莫测，境况让人牵涉。可失败的你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮着无奈。And now we still go ape, hey. Standing tall through the test. Standing tall through the test. I'm a true to respect. Standing tall through the test.
You know I'ma live by the team, I'ma fight by the team. If it comes, I'ma die with it. Casualties, casually to any adversaries. If it's necessary, I'ma go and come and ride with it. Let me welcome you to my legion. If you mess with us, we gon' put you on a t-shirt. Never take a day off for some leisure. Squad's always up, this teamwork, stream work. Chalo fir aa jao sare, ek ek mare fir ek aur ek gare. Sare mere bantar bhave, registan mein bhi hum nadiyan baha de. Chalo sale de mat bahane, palatna mat jab hum aa jaye samne. Aur kare tere baare, mere meri team mere piche kya karega tu jab hai. I said I got your back, 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 back. I said I got your back, 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 back. I said I got your back. In my team we adapt, we a family from around the world. We are back, you can never take us down, and that's a fact. All we do is improvise and adapt. I said I got your back. And I said I got your back. And I said I got your back. And I said I got your back. I said I got your back. हम खड़े फिर यहीं, ऊपर आसमान नीचे जमीन, पूरा है अब हमें यकीन. बढ़ते रहना आगे और चढ़ते रहना ऊपर, साथ मेहनत है और हमारा जमीन. खुशी हो या गमी, जीत की तरफ है बढ़ते जाना, लड़ते जाना, कभी माननी है हार नहीं. We work hard and we play hard, चाहे जितना भी दिखे हम गंभीर, चलो करें मजे. I said I got your back, and my team we adapt. We a family from around the world. We are back, you can never take us down, and that's a fact. All we do is improvise and adapt. I said I got your back. And I said I got your back. And I said I got your back. All we do is improvise and adapt.
Sunrise, doom and afterlife, daylight, dawn comes as a surprise. I am so hurt, I see heaven's light. Through the chaos, you're still on my mind. When the sky falls down, we'll make it out together. When the world ends here, we'll disappear forever. When the sky I This is your moment. Turn away, feel the pain. It's your fate, celebrate. Go get your freedom. We gotta stay awake. We gotta stay awake. Falling again. Eyes wide open. Go get your freedom. We gotta stay awake.
Bienvenidos a Madrid. Eso no. We are here. Let's go. No confiaron, pero mira, no. Llego con los míos y la grada explota. Le di la razón al que me quiso ver bien. Lo soñé en mi habitación y ahora en primera me ven. No te hablo del avión. Vine por mi cinturón. Voy a hacer que recuerde mi nombre. No me importa cuándo ni dónde. Yo por esto la sufrí y aposté por mí como el doble. Yo no sé lo que es perder desde el 2000 y pico. Y si fallo, detrás tengo a mi equipo. No confiaron, pero mira, no. Llego con los míos y la grada explota.
We are back here for what is the grand finals of our little tournament of play. Of course, I'm Curtis Cove Collings with Andrew Ireland. Now we're kind of tag teaming it. We're kind of going in and around, but we have had a big day of games so far. Started the day off with some overtime in a 2-map series. Then you just got to commentate one map there.
Yeah, the one map went pretty. It went pretty tight itself. It was 13-10 by the end of it. I don't know how those two teams finished off in their last game, and that's probably still going on. But
who's to say?
It doesn't matter now. It's grand finals time. We got the West Side Thunder against the Panthers.
Yeah, we'll see. Neither one of these teams we've gotten to see yet. Of course, maps on your screen if need be. This is a best of 5. You've got Abyss, you've got Bind, you got Haven, Split and Pearl rounding it off.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of Bind and Haven so far today as both. Well, we've seen a lot of Bind. We would have seen more Haven as well. But the first 2 maps on stream, or matches on stream, pardon me, were those 2. But as we turn to the stream chamber here, you get to see the logos real up close. West Side Thunder. Reminds me of my minor hockey logo. I was the Ted Reeve Thunder.
And the Panthers scare me.
Yeah.
As we are getting closer and closer to hopping over to Abyss. Again, Abyss is our first map. And just want to give y'all some information. This is, of course, OSEA. That is presenting this. Of course, a couple different high schools coming and being a part of this. So OSEA has been established in 2020, going on its 5th year, and it's all nonprofit, run by teachers, which I find to be pretty cool.
Yeah, just big thank you to the teachers who make this possible for the students. This is super special thing to get to be a part of, and big shout out as well to the Condors, our production staff, our coworkers.
I mean, hey, we're part of this, partnering with OSEA. As you see it now on your screen, the character picks for our first map. Looking over at the West Side Thunder, they have all locked in. That's Zenith playing as the Vice, as well as interlinked on Jet. That's going to be 4 times over. I as the ISO. Of course, Nixie as Clove, and then Skibbity Sigma as Sofa.
And then I'll go over through the Panthers roster here. We've got Moose playing as
Reyna coming out.
Uncle Ron still hasn't locked it in yet, but he's looking at
Chamber.
Sorry, okay, I know the rest of them. we got Sour Sauce 12. He's coming in as the Gecko here. We've got Blind going to be playing as Jet, and then last but not least, Exodus playing as the Omen. So
those are flipped. You just read out the West Side Thunder. West Side Thunder are on the right side. Panthers are on the left. So keep that in mind. The team that has Skibbity Sigma is the Panthers.
Okay, gotcha.
That's how you remember. That's how I'm going to remember now.
Panthers have Sigma.
And Uncle Ron is a West Side Thunder.
Awesome.
And those are the 2 fun names today. As that's one of the fun things about esports. You got a lot of creative names, so to say.
Yeah, definitely. It's not just your last name or your first name. It's a name that is entirely made up by you or your friends, or
now I do wonder.
Or a random word generator at times.
Skibbity Sigma, we mentioned before about some of the high levels of the guys you were watching before. Skibbity Sigma pushing level 400.
Wow.
Now, of course, if they knew that they were going to play so much and, make it to a stage like this, I think they still would have went with Skibbity Sigma, or do you think that's their personality? That's how they lock in.
I feel like with the amount of time they've put into this game, they have maybe changed their name to Skibbity Sigma since Valorant came out.
They became.
If I'm looking at the meme timeline versus the Valorant timeline, to get this deep into Valorant, I feel like they've been playing Valorant before they were even Skibbity Sigma.
Yeah, that's a fair shake. You think they earned the right to become?
Yeah. They were the 557th person to do it, but
that's what that would imply. As we're kicking off here, the attackers going in at the ace site. We'll see how the defense shakes out. 2 teams we haven't seen before, but 2 teams that are pretty highly rated.
I like the map Abyss. We didn't get a chance to see it in any of the first 2 games, but it gives a lot of option for different play styles, vertical play. They've got some really interesting angles you have to hold on this map.
Coming in blind immediately, goes down to Zenith as they attempted to do a full site take and have the Gecko go in with the spike, and it just did not work out, falling apart.
Yeah, they're going to have that Omen just just on the backside, just in case, get a little flank going, perhaps be able to teleport in when the going gets tough.
Yeah, if they do go in, as there's that flanking omen, you called it out, getting a big kill there at mid, but there's still 4 remaining defenders watching the spike. Gets picked up.
Good job using that smoke effectively, get some cover, get that spike back in their hands. Now it looks like they're going to rotate over to B. Panthers are anticipating this as well, as they are doing a full rotate back to B as well. I keep saying as well, but...
Oh yeah, they knew the moment the spike got picked up that they'd have to be going over to the B site. A site was just too protected and too bottlenecked in. They couldn't quite push in past. Not like they are here on B site. They've got it down. 2 kills on the board already. It's going to be evened up 3 apiece with low HP for everyone left. Big shot there for Moose. Gets the killing going here.
Nice play by Moose. A trade there by Nixie. It's now a 2v2. Just 1v2 with the remaining chamber. Uncle Ron got to hold off these two, trying to defuse the spike.
That's not the gun for the situation. Going down, trying to spray through the smoke at the spike, unable to get any shots off, and then coming in, Mr. President, get down, getting in the way, able to pick up a big kill down the round.
So close there, Uncle Ron. Just, we could see because we've got the spectator view. He was just pixels off of that head, but unfortunately for him, he's playing a guessing game and has to just try and find that player.
He's got a full automatic weapon. He's fine there.
Yeah.
He's able to hit that shot just on pistol round. It's a tough spot to be in, and you see now the Westside Thunder attempting to get back into the win column here. It's going to be a long shot here in the second round after pistol.
Yeah, it's usually a tougher time when you got a little less economy to work with compared to the opposing team, but hey, it's not going to stop them from trying this. Winning the round after pistol round puts you in a really good spot.
Pushing up through the middle of the map here at Heaven, going down immediately. That's a quick round. Blink and you miss it.
Yeah, Zenith and II and Nixie just held strong. They knew they were outmatching the opponents in terms of their firepower, and they just had to stand there and spray. Just the pistols couldn't find them, and they found everybody else.
Yeah, look at that positioning for Zenith there. Zenith and II just combining there to close the door, shut them down.
I was going to say, should we go I squared, but that's not the right amount of I's. It would be I
don't know what
it's not cubed. It's not the fourth dimension is time.
I only know squared and cubed. I'm not that smart.
Yeah, me too. I4X. That's harder to say than I.
Yeah, that's worse. As we have another A site push here, just that Vise there, who did have that big shutdown play beforehand. We'll see if they could keep it going as I coming over to help out from Heaven. We might see another rotate here. I'll have to wait and see as all the abilities come down. No clue yet on the information for where any of the defenders are sitting.
There's a little bit of information given out by Moose as the Panthers team was maybe going to rotate off. Zenith and I start things off, get a couple kills. Trade out for Uncle Ron and Dis Exodus, though. Spike goes down.
Good plant there for the 2 remaining members here. Chamber, Omen trying to defend this spike plant. It's going to be tough, but if they're able to get this crossfire correct, they might have a chance. Uncle Ron puts up the first kill, and there it is. Dis Exodus and Uncle Ron combining to hold that, even when their backs were against the wall. Less members left on their team for that.
Yeah, great job by those two to hold strong, able to just, you're outnumbered in that push, but you have the right angles. You have to just wait for them to come to you, and they did exactly that. Really good hold there. Finally get the first round win for Westside Thunder.
That's huge. We'll see if they could keep that momentum going as this match goes on. It looks like they're changing up their strats a lot every round. I mean, this is something we've seen before, as these are teams that don't really know each other, unlike the games we're used to seeing. That's a beautiful shot from Moose. Wow.
Made quick work of that flick on the Panther player there.
Pushing up, Jet, just not able to get that dash to go how you'd hope. But Moose with that Guardian has just been unreal.
Moose again picked up another gun. Now using the Vandal and makes no mistake right there. 2 people on their tail. Doesn't matter.
That's the 4K and is holding that tight corner, and there it is, an ace first ace of the day that we've gotten to see, and that is huge. Moose does it. And no reaction. Light work, no reaction over at the desk. I do this on the daily,
Yeah.
saying.
Just some great shooting by Moose. Not missing any of these flicks. Quickly finding the targets there. Making it look easy.
Yeah, just in the heat of battle, staying with it and staying with that crosshair on the opponent. That's big for Westside, picking up 2 straight round wins, tying this thing up, and they have the chance at least to make a little run here. We'll see how this round kicks off, as it looks like you can see the defenders on your screen doing a big mid push, trying to attack the attackers.
Yep, it's definitely an aggressive play style. It kind of works out in the attacker's favor, though, as they get the free access to that B site. So now it's just an instant retake round. Moo's going to keep things rolling with another headshot. Can't pick up the next one in Nixie, though.
Nixie and Interlinked both combining to make this a 4v2, making this a 4v1. It's going to be all on Sour Sauce. That Gecko left picks up 1 headshot, but there's just too many bodies.
Yeah, good idea, crosshair placement-wise by Sour Sauce, but yeah, again, like you said, just overpowered there. In a 1v4, when you're holding a retake, you don't even have really the element of surprise. It's not a smart idea to start flanking when there's a bomb you've got to protect. Did what he could there. Didn't turn out to be enough.
And it worked for the defender side there, going heavy up the middle of the map, and maybe caught him off guard having that many come from that angle.
For sure, yeah. They won the couple of gunfights they got into. Probably the element of surprise, like you said, just makes all that difference. And now Westside find themselves trailing once again. Get a little bit.
Looking at what we're looking at here, we only have Moose. And Moose, again, alone over here on the A side, going to try to maybe get an early pick. Something, of course, off on their own on that lurk.
Go for potential wall bang. No
Trying
luck
to fake
yet.
them. Trying to fake them.
Ah.
Yeah, fake to make them go over to that A site, leaving B open for the 3 remaining attackers there. But, of course, being spread out like this, of course, having your chamber on the middle of the map, it allows you to be able to rotate wherever you need be. Of course, you look at the defenders on your map. They're standing strong. They're holding true. Site take goes down. Gecko with that spike. Tries to get it planted. Of course, the 3 weapons still on the floor. Those Omen smokes were perfect. He got Interlinked just sitting right at the edge of it. Goes through, gets seen, but stays alive.
Yeah, good dodge by Interlinked. Well, quickly picked up by Disexodus, but a good dodge on the original shot. Blind.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Proving their name is sarcastic with a 3rd kill right there. As they are definitely seeing and hitting their shots.
So on blind, Sour Sauce and the Reyna left. And yeah, there's Nixie done for, as so far this thing's been going back and forth. The rounds that Westside do win, they really do win. And the Panthers, I mean, they're still holding strong. This doesn't feel like a 3-3 game at all.
No, definitely. It's both teams just, when they win, like you said, the Westside Thunder teams, they tend to run away with their rounds. They had that flawless ace, or that would have been a Panthers win, but both teams with some really impressive shooting so far. Just not a lot of shots being missed. They know this is the finals, and they're playing to the best of their abilities here.
The 2 top teams we got in the main event spot, if you look at your mini-map, 3 rushing down mid for the defender side. Moves on A site already, picks up 1 big kill. We'll keep our eye on to see what happens here, as of course here's Interlinked and the other attacking defenders coming up. Interlinked is able to take Moose out in the altercation.
Yeah, that's a good trade-out to take if you're Interlinked there, as Moose has just been on fire so far this game. Definitely want to get him off the field anytime you can, off the map. Maybe.
Zenith turning the corner and taking out this Exodus. And ooh, nice shot from the Sour Sauce. Just tapping in the head of Interlinked. I'm not sure if Blind saw Zenith there, but definitely knows where they are at now. 1v2.
Zenith just hitting all of these shots. That's going to give them a free defuse there for Nixie to pick up. Oh, turning it over to Zenith, get them the ult point, but great round by Zenith just with that rifle there, making all the connections. 1 tap.
2 straight.
Yeah.
2 straight 1 taps, it looked like there, as Yeah, that shooting just became pretty. I'm excited to watch this back. I hope we were able to get a little instant
Oh,
replay.
sorry, I called that a one tap. It was multiple taps.
No, but some beautiful shots in that round. A triple tap there, and then double. Ah, we were so close to getting.
He had good recoil. He had such good recoil control.
There you go.
That he
Good
made it look
pivot.
like a one tap.
No, I felt like it's coming around those corners, just shooting so fast and able to immediately recognize their target. See if they can keep it up here. Panthers taking a lead, but by the end of this round, I probably will be saying it's tied again.
Yeah, both these teams don't really want to find themselves too far behind. So we're seeing just a lot of back and forth.
Spike is going down over on that B site, but the defender's going aggressive. Moo is able to get the first goal of the round, but Nixie follows it up and is able to take out Blind, one of the key post-plant defenders.
Yes, Sour Sauce under a lot of pressure right now. Got another person from another angle, but Moo's able to pick up a trade on Interlinked.
Using that ISO shield to their advantage, hiding behind it for a big kill, getting 3 on the round. Exodus trying to protect the Spike, unable to, but too many angles. Too many.
Yeah, just not enough firepower there for that remaining Panthers player as the Westside Thunder kind of do a little bit of a pinch on him.
And then the game is tied. I told you it would be. I told you it would be 4-4 after that last round. And, well, here we are as, again, attacking Westside Thunder. I'm not even sure what they could do to keep this thing, you know, going in their favor. This thing just seems so even.
Yeah, just a seesaw of a game, really. Just right back and forth for both teams. No clear advantage. Every player on both teams seems to be really locked in with their accuracy. Like, it just seems to be a matter of who finds who first. Exodus starts this one off.
Going around the back of the site, able to hit Zenith with that. The little kite flown outside and able to go and hit that shot. On a nice windy day, you can find a jet flying about as Skibbity Sigma takes down Blind and looks to get some more action here with that Sova ult. Unable to, but Interlinked able to go out and use that Blade Swarm for good.
Watch out for Interlinked here. Moose also goes down to Interlinked's Blade Swarm, but Exodus puts a stop to the mayhem.
Exodus, yeah, just has to run around. Stay alive, because there's the Clove ult that we are dealing with here, and there it was, disintegrated away as this Exodus was getting a little creative with that.
Yeah, definitely a really interesting use of the teleporter. You know, off the map for a second, back in. It's
called style points.
Keep them guessing. Absolutely.
I'm a big fan of style points, so I enjoyed seeing that. Of course, Westside Thunder now with the 5-4 lead. As the attackers, they're able to set the pace a little bit more. We'll see if they can do that. It feels like when they do lose, it's because the defenders decide to go a little bit more aggressive and kind of set the pace of the round on their own.
It does seem like the way the defenders are set up this round, they are going to forego the aggressive technique, but they could all coalesce in a calculated attack here.
Into a unit?
Yeah, into a unit. That's a lot better word.
Well, we'll see him coming down mid here. Interlinked staying strong.
Moose.
Huge.
Nice shot right there. Didn't have a lot of time, didn't have an amazing angle on it, but makes that shot. Moose has been doing that all afternoon.
Hixie, huge double kill to get them back into the round. Of course, this Exodus and Moose have been those two players to watch so far, and they feel like they can win it, and then they do not. They get shut down even after popping ultimate. An unfortunate round here as we're tied again, 5-5.
Yeah, just like you said, just back and forth. It's both of these teams playing like it's game 5 of the finals. It's just the start, and this thing is gonna, I'm sure, go crazy today.
I do wonder how the emotions are running around through both these teams. I mean, knowing that you're in a best-of-5 series, you don't want to be doing everything. You don't want to be giving up all the strats here on the first map. But it looks like they're going to be having to go into the well. 5-5 the score here as we hop into this next round.
Exactly. I mean, that's just the nature of like a best-of-5, right? It's potentially 3 hours of Valorant. It's a lot of Valorant to be played. And you got to just, stay at your sharpest for the whole time.
Sour Sauce on the point, getting the spike down as the Exodus and Uncle Ron get the killing going for the attacking team. And Moose as well following it up, but Interlinked shutting that down. Of course, it's going to be all on Interlinked to shut down Uncle Ron here with that chamber ult out and about. And Sour Sauce holding with the Guardian up close.
Yeah, that was a big double kill by Interlinked, but they've been spotted. They're working against the players. A big kill right there. Uncle Ron ready for that one through the smoke, able to take out Interlinked, and it's another round back into Westside's favor.
Again, I keep theorizing, like, what's it going to take for them to win multiple rounds in a row? I also now wonder, we're in the last round before the swap. Everything's going to be coming out like you would expect. But does that mean when we switch sides and attack becomes defense? I mean, we're pretty even right now, but who's to say that when we switch sides, Westside Thunder isn't as equipped for defense, or vice versa? Who's to say the Panthers, you know?
Yeah, who knows? I mean, maybe that round change is going to be what'll be the difference in letting one of these teams kind of pull away with it, but it does seem right now they are absolutely just matched right up. A lot of abilities going down toward that B site. You got the Omen smokes going in. You can tell that they're going to go for a full push here. They do have the Cypher on flank, though.
Yeah.
Pardon, not the Cypher, the
Chamber.
But
yeah. As we got the ISO Gulag in the 1v1, able to get the big kill there. Blinds the no chance. As coming around now, that Chamber on the flank has a chance to make some damage here on the site as Exodus gets the first kill for the attacking team, and just from behind we see Uncle Ron pick up 2, has a chance to get the last kill of the round, and there it was. 7-5 going into the second half. They finally take multiple rounds in a row.
Yeah, finally able to pull away. Some great shooting by Uncle Ron. Just getting that flank, putting yourself in a position where you're going to get the first look at all these players, and he makes no mistake on any of the shots. Able to secure that round for the Westside Thunder.
Yeah, just brilliant positioning. Just great spot to be in. Didn't panic while on the flank, even when everything was kicking off. Took his time.
Yeah, you got to imagine these teams have really good communications going on. As you know, he was using the help of, I forget who it was on the opposite side of that encounter to pull those players out and toward them, and then just line them right up for the chamber right there.
Yeah, for the easy triple kill. Yeah, back over on Pistol, we find ourselves.
Yep. It's going to be our chance to see what the Panthers have to show on their chance to be offense. A little bit of recon there with that solo ult, or not ult, pardon me, but the recon drone.
Oh, on site, Uncle Ron gets the killing off first. Traded off though. Nixie, I are heavy on that point, taking the aggressive angles, and it works out. But Moose coming in, better positioning. Up top, huge double headshot on the ISO to keep the kills going right in the face of Clove. And wow, Moose just took the round over.
Yeah, Moose, I mean, has been doing great stuff all day, and once again shows us just an impressive triple kill right there.
It's huge for the defenders after the spike gets planted to come in there, get the retake, get a 3-round lead here. I feel like this is the highest lead we've seen in this entire game so far.
Even in the earlier games this morning, apart from a few runs that some teams went on, it's been very close. But yeah, definitely this is the closest, not the closest, the biggest lead we've seen here in this one. Cool penguin sticker, pretty cool.
Pretty sweet.
Got his hands in his pockets. Nice smirk.
Now, we haven't seen the scoreboard yet, but I'd have to assume that Moose is first, and then Exodus is second, as I getting the kill started early here over on that A site. The entry frag going in immediately, and, well, finding the danger as everyone coming in on that site.
Yeah, those are two players you want to take off the field of the Thunder as well. He picked up Moose and Blind right there, who have both been very deadly with their shots. So gives that Panther team a good advantage. Although Exodus, the third Thunder player you want to watch out for, hitting shots with the sniper here.
Yeah, watched them go down as just fighting around that smoke. Uncle Ron decides to go through and gets a huge kill there. Exodus also joining in on the fun and keeps going. Tries to do a little Stewie 2K, pushes through the smoke. Does not work. He's still got 2 defenders on that other side of the smoke trying to watch this spike plant. And there's not a lot of time left to defuse.
Yeah, I don't reckon there's any time to defuse. Although he does pick up one exit frag, he picks up 2, so he gets the kill there. You know, the
extra money in the pocket.
Exactly.
Getting the kills.
Takes the guns out of their hands as well. They're gonna have to rebuy, but that does give the Panthers another round win.
Yeah, they will pick up the 6th round win here in an 8-6 game. The Westside Thunder switching over to defense. It's serving them well, but we're seeing a lot of retakes here.
Yeah, a lot of attacking teams doing well at, or pardon me, defending teams doing well at finding back that space after after the bomb gets planted. Probably going to be another retake situation here as we've got 5 Panthers players going to this one site. They realize there's only the one jet there as well. He's going to get into another position.
Just all the abilities coming out. Shot through the smoke does not end up killing the jet, but as you said, the worst weaponry here for the defending Westside Thunder, it's going to lead to them having a retake, and this is going to be a very tall order as the Vandals out. Zenith picking up the first kill of the round, late into the round.
We've got a few flankers coming around the backside. You got to watch out for that Gecko right there. Chance, Sova anticipated it a little bit. Going to hold the line.
Take out Heaven. Quick little rotate back with 8 bullets left, 2 bodies. That's responsible shooting. That's responsible gaming. Skibbity Sigma.
Skibbity Sigma. Just great shot from them. They've been a little quieter this match so far, but they show when it's their time to shine. Absolutely capable of doing so. Shows why they're such a high level.
Exactly, and yeah, Skibbity Sigma was in that 2v2 with the 2 flankers and realized that Heaven most likely needed a little bit more help. Went over, picked up a huge shot, and then the flankers, well, the flankers were there. They were always going to be there. It's not like there was anywhere else for them to go, so he knew to be able to rotate back and pick up those big kills.
Yeah, absolutely. A little bit of a staggered push now. We're going to keep the spike down in the middle just until they get a little idea of where the defense is lined up. Got that intel now, and then we move over as there's a Sova ult here.
ISO ult.
Sorry, ISO ult.
But also, he's been 2 for 2 with that so far. Very effective.
Takes out a player you want to take out of the map as well, too, and Exodus has been electric for the Thunder, so to get him off the map is a great start to the round.
This attack stays hot, immediately going in, getting the spike planted, and a 5v3 situation moving forward here. It's going to be tough for the defending Westside Thunder, the remaining Westside Thunder, to go in here, pick up some big kills, and get it done, especially where we are here on this B site. The post plant is just so notorious for being hard to retake.
Yeah, just so many angles you have to deal with and manage if you're the retaking team.
And Reyna and Chamber both with no smokes, so they really do have to hit their shots here. Coming around the corner, big kills coming out as the defuse is being stuck, and there it is, done. Wow. Beautiful retake there from the defenders. Gecko letting his little man get the defuse, keeping your guns up, and just the operator backing you up. Come on now.
Yeah, that was a great job. Just the Chamber hitting all of their shots as well as moves. Picked up an early one just in that early part of the retake. Got traded out, but a very big kill just to even out the numbers a little bit, and they did a great job there. Just getting that done.
Yeah, and it was another retake, which we're seeing lots of there, and I did not think that retake was going to go defender way. They had the plant, they had the positioning, they had the numbers, and it did not matter. The better play just came out, and we saw it there. Uncle Ron especially, we'll see what he could do with this operator. Moving forward, pushing into the site, looking through the smoke, unable to hit anyone. The irresponsible teleport comes out.
Yeah, you need to good job to get out of there after you missed that first shot. But Uncle Ron has been quite deadly with the operator, so he's going to want to keep it as long as he can.
Oh, in Heaven here, Nixie picks up the first kill there on Moose. Big target to take down, but a huge headshot on Nixie. Nixie does come back, is going to be looking for a kill. Watch the aggressive play from the Clove there as coming around blind, making advantage of the blind opponent, but just getting jumped by too many numbers as it's up to Exodus and Uncle Ron here on the site itself. Jumping down with that op, unable to get it done as this is Zenith versus Disexodus, and Disexodus gets the kill. Primary jammed around the corner, teases the spike defuse, and goes down. In good positioning, able to get the headshot.
Yeah, I has been really turning it on in the last little bit. They've gotten a lot of very timely kills, and that's another one this round. I think picked up 2. But regardless, just over these past couple of rounds, II has really been showing out.
Playing well as, again, this game is just neck and neck. The score 9-8 so far, as this is another one that could be going the distance. We could see our second overtime of the day. These two teams are pretty evenly matched up.
And this is just map 1 of a potential 5. So these teams, neither of these teams want to lose today. They want to show out for their school, make sure they take home the gold.
Hunker on here with that chamber ultimate ability out, which is of course just basically just the operator. Of course, a little better.
2 ops. 2 ops better than 1.
He lost his last op in that last round, so he's going with the no primary weapon as this Exodus crossing. Has that Sheriff out, of course, the Westside Thunder team doesn't have the weaponry that you would hope so. Coming around the corner, though, moves with that Guardian, gets a kill anyways, but too many bodies from Westside Thunder coming out onto the site. The Panthers get the spike planted.
This Exodus going to do a little bit of a flank here. Try and find their way through. Oh, pardon me, they were in the wake, but there they get the teleport. Uncle Ron picks up a snipe.
Huge kill, but in the close range, unable to. Zenith picking up some huge kills on the site. It's going to be all on Sour Sauce, and Sour Sauce goes down to tie this game up.
Yeah, just back and forth, you know, say maybe sometimes 2 rounds here, 2 rounds there, but overall, both these teams refusing to get to go behind.
Yeah, since we had about a 3-round advantage around halftime there, it's been about the highest differential we've seen. This thing has been back and forth. We have actually seen 2 runs go on, though, at least, as we did have one team go up 3 games, 3 rounds, excuse me, and we're right back in a tied situation. That does not happen without the other team also going on a run of their own. As you look at your mini-map there, 4 going down mid, big gunfire, and there it is.
Yeah, trades for both teams going out, keeps it at a 3-3. More abilities going in. The Omen picks up 1 with the Stinger there on Nixie.
Able to rotate out as Sour Sauce in that mid, picks up 1 big kill and the spike down. It's going to be on Moose and Disexodus facing off against that last remaining Jet for the Panthers. That's on them to stay alive to decide to go over to that B side. It's Interlinked, who has been shooting well so far.
Good route. Good route by Disexodus here to get a little bit of a visual on sight. He's not working with a lot of health left, though, just a sliver right there. And it's up to Interlink to get this spike down. I don't think they know where he is. I think they think he's going A. So he's got a little bit of time on his hands here. That's just up to getting into good positioning here.
Spike goes down, and it looks like Disexodus is trying to follow up on where Moose is going from. Of course, going for a trade. Unwise to go into a fight here in a 1v1 with that much health. Moose taking the first gunfights there from the attacker side spawn, teleporting in with very low HP. It's the Exodus taking an aggressive angle, and he gets the huge headshot there, jumping up on the box.
Yeah, Interlinked had view of the legs there, but I don't think totally got it, or was just trying to focus on getting into a better position. But Disexodus saw them the whole way, able to get their shots off, and didn't matter if they had a sliver of health. They were not missing that one.
No, they were playing aggressive, and they didn't let the health that they didn't have get in the way of that, making the smart play. 5 HP and a dream will give the Westside Thunder a 10-9 lead here. They're very close to getting this one away from overtime. You know the Westside Thunder want to come out of this without seeing those extra innings.
Exactly. I mean, you want to preserve as much energy as you can in a match like this with the potentially 3 or 4 more games of Valorant. You want to just make sure you're going to be keeping the mentals up, and the briefer you can get with things, the more you can pull away, the better you got.
Sour Sauce in the 1v1 with III, and there it is again. So consistent for the ISO so far as the attack comes out here. Westside Thunder taking big damage, but this Exodus, the man that you expect to be in this situation, able to pick up a big kill there as Blind coming around with that Blade Swarm, unable to get any kills with it, but does get big damage on the board.
Interlinked picks up a double kill of his own on Uncle Ron. That's a big one. Just leaves that Jet alone. But Interlinked, the opposing Jet, able to take out Blind, finish off the round, bring it back to 10-10.
This is just... I don't know when this is going to... I don't know when this is going to not, you know, when it's going to change.
Yeah, is somebody going to give?
It really does not feel like it at all.
Yeah, these are two very elite high school teams. I've got to say, the pace of play here is pretty astounding. It reminds me of our varsity squad in terms of pace. I mean, I could be wrong with my analysis, but I think these guys are playing great.
Yeah, they are playing pretty fast so far, especially in these most recent rounds. It seems like they have a plan and they execute it, and whether it goes well or whether it goes not. Well, it's been the entire game so far, coming around immediately. ISO for the attacking squad, picking up a big kill, and they just keep on motoring in. Huge for the Panthers here to take some big ground.
Yeah, Nixie also gets one on. Another one.
That's a team kill.
A little bit of a blunder there. You don't want to be destroying your own players, but they still do have a bodies advantage of 4-2. Sour Sauce makes that a 3-2 with a nice pistol shot there.
Really nice headshot here as Blind turns the corner. Has help, but it won't matter as Skibbity Sigma and Zenith have just combined to shut down that entryway. But Blind, hey, give him a gun and there's still a chance.
Yeah, there's a great pick by Blind, but Nixie is ready. Makes no mistake with the pistol fire right there.
Pulls out the pistol even though they had ammo. That was a choice from Nixie. It did pay off, so.
Yeah, I think they just wanted that classic right click. Left click? Right click.
Yep, right click.
They wanted that classic right click just to have the spread, you know, in a tight quarters fight like that. You don't want to miss. Might as well not leave it up to skill and just be like, no. It's reaction time.
We know that they're at low HP. It's been called out. Of course, these two teams, they're two of the better teams that we've gotten to see today. Going back over to that A side are the attacking Panthers. It worked so well last time. Uncle Ron trading out with Skibbity Sigma. Zenith able to get the final kill of the exchange.
Yeah, things are they're going to back off, try and make a look toward the B site there. I think the Westside Thunder are anticipating that as well as they're getting the intel that doesn't seem like those attackers are there anymore.
Full rotate over now. They are on B site, like you were saying.
Still just setting up, getting their smokes down, making sure they have all the angles ready and covered by the time they're into position.
They are in a good spot here as they have the spike down, and they have a different approach to it this time. Blind coming around with that. Marshall gets shot down, interlinked as well with Nixie as well. Everyone getting in on the fun here with the spike down. Just Sour Sauce left, trying to avoid going down 12-10 here as he's dancing around. Everyone trying to get their licks in.
Yeah, they're gonna might send one in to just trying to chase him down in that jet with interlinked. See if they can get the exit kill, but looks like they're really going to be on match point in just a second.
As you can hear it in your ears, that bomb is going down. The save now from Sour Sauce. They're trying to get some just exit frags, excuse me. As Sour Sauce does technically get the kill on Zenith, who fell to their death.
Well, the second one on III.
You know, for the end of the round, that's not bad work for the cowering Gecko, who, after losing the round, able to get a big kill.
Yeah, just get yourself to some safety, and hey, you picked up a couple. I mean, I don't know what happened with Zenith. I think they just misclicked, walked off the edge there, but hey, it's going to go into Sour Sauce's favor.
And now the attack, which has just been so prolific in these last few rounds. We'll see what they could do here. Like you said, on match point, they decide to go over to that B site, a little bit more open, a little bit more opportunity, perhaps, as coming in immediately. Sova with that recon bolt.
Yeah, shot down, but he got a good look at a couple players. knows that they're going to face some resistance, but maybe less than anticipated. So that's a green light. They're all going to go in. Another ISO ult here.
There it is. You could bet on that, and it would be money every time. He's been so good. The ISO in the gulag, the 1v1 situation.
I thought you were stuttering for a second. I was trying to help you find the word. But I just popping off. Oh my goodness.
Trying to end the round, trying to end the game with an ace here. It's just Uncle Ron who's got that chamber alt out, and you can see Skibbity backing off, trying to give II that opportunity to get that ace. And there it is. 2 aces in our one map to end this one and give it to the Panthers in an excellent back and forth game.
Yeah, what a final round for III right there. Close things out. He has the ISO ult, wins that like clockwork. He wasn't going to lose that, and then just finds the rest of the players in the fray, able to bait out the last player was Skibbity, I believe.
Skibbity was helping him out with the baiting.
Yep, and then Uncle Ron, just a sitting duck there, unfortunately, and I finishes this one off, the first round going to the Panthers.
Uncle Ron with a super low-key 23 kills in that one, as in the losing effort, Westside was still very good. Of course, Uncle Ron with 23 kills, Moose as well with 23 kills. We'll see how they improve upon that in this next game.
Yeah, absolutely. They were both deadly out there, and definitely players to watch out for. If you're the Panthers, you got to make sure you keep them dealt with as often as possible. And that was, I think, the difference in a lot of rounds was getting those guys dealt with early, as they could quickly turn the momentum of a round around.
That was the biggest thing there, of course. Looking over at the other side, just great play from everyone involved. There was no one player that I feel like wasn't really carrying their weight.
Yeah, both teams came to play the finals of Valorant, and that's what it looked like, and I'm excited to see what continues.
So, if you want to stick around with us, we will have our game 2 of that very shortly between two pretty interlocked teams. Stick with us.
Conestoga College is setting the stage for a new era in gaming. In 2025, we're opening a state-of-the-art esports venue, a premier facility for high-performing gamers in Canada.
In this 10,000 square foot facility, we're putting you in the center of the action. The facility will have 50 top-tier PC stations, 5 console stations, immersive VR stations, a team operations room, a full production suite, and a premier competition stage.
Esports is a rapidly evolving industry with global viewership of 532 million in 2022. This initiative goes beyond esports. It's also a platform for forging bonds, making memories, and creating connections.
Since 2020, Condor's Esports continues to evolve, providing industry-leading facilities and experiences to the esports community.
Conestoga's esports venue expresses a sustainable and intentional future to compete, play, and work, all powered by gaming.
We are back here again after the first game of the grand finals against the Panthers and the Westside Thunder. Curtis Cove Collings, Andrew Ireland. Hey. Very excited to see how this pans out, as you can say it probably better than I can, but that was close.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it was just back and forth for both of these teams. I'm surprised one of them was able to pull away with that win in regulation time. They were just, it seemed like they were just trading a round or two at a time, and then finally the Panthers were able to string again. It wasn't really only 2 rounds to pull away with that one, but yeah, just finally made the difference maker there, and the Westside Thunder played almost equally as well. It was just both teams just not missing their shots, having great strategy on the rounds they needed to, and yeah, exciting Valorant.
It seemed like as soon as the Panthers got on attack, it changed a little bit. The momentum shifted in the matchup. They started just playing a little bit better, a little bit more effective, executing more, and losing their team a whole lot less.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, they might be a team that benefits from dictating the pace of the play a little bit more, so they're a little offense preferred team. But overall, I mean, Westside had a lot of answers there. They weren't missing with their guns, not at all.
No, neither team. The shooting was not the issue for either team whatsoever. Both able to hit their shots. The bright spots for Westside Thunder, of course, Uncle Ron, Dis Exodus, and Moose were playing great.
Yeah, they're just they were playing fantastic. We're now going into the agent select here, as we got Uncle Ron seems to want to pick that chamber again. Still a few decisions need to be made, though. We got Dis Exodus going to switch things up from the Omen this round. Going to be playing as the Jet. We'll see how they do in more of a initiator role like that. Moose this time
stays
the same agent. Then over on the other side there, we've got. Still speculative, but looks like Interlinked is going to play the ISO this time.
That's Yoru.
Yoru, pardon.
That's Yoru this time.
I saw the blue hair. I was like,
yeah, it's close.
Close, okay.
No cigar.
But some changes otherwise in the Panthers loadout in terms of the characters they're selecting.
Yeah, waiting for them to pop in. Of course, Westside Thunder. This is more of the same other than Dis Exodus, like you said. Sour Sauce on Gecko. Blind switches off of the
they were on the Jet.
Yes, they were on the Jet. Now they are on the Clove, as the Panthers have locked in here. Zenith on the I almost said chamber. Zenith on the Cypher, Interlinked on your, like you said, I on ISO, Nikki on Clove, Nick C on Clove, just like last time, and Skibbity Sigma playing as Sky.
You're gonna play as Sky this time. That'll be interesting to see how these two fairly different pairings match up. You know, usually you see a fair bit of overlap, but right now it's only the Clove that is the overlap between the two of them.
That's actually, now that you say that. Especially on a map like Bind, you almost always see both teams run a Raze. You almost always see both teams run a Cypher. But no, this one has been, quite unique. As well as Gecko. This has been our first regular Gecko usage we've just seen today.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it's just that player is comfortable using Gecko, likes the utility of having that little bomb buddy there to. Is the bomb buddy no?
No, the bomb buddy is the Raze robot. The Raze robot.
But the buddy who plants and or diffuses the bomb, the little Gecko.
You're just buddy overall. He's just your friend.
Buddy guy.
He's your cool little buddy friend guy.
Yeah, we're back on Bind. We know this one real well. Real well.
Oh, we gotta get a little. We might have a little pause here.
Yep.
A little technical difficulties.
Yep. Just a little technical difficulties as Moo's mic isn't working fantastically. That's okay. They'll sort it out. We will continue to speculate on the changes in gameplay we maybe see in this match.
Yeah, of course. This is a best of 5, so we still got, at the bare minimum, one more map after this. Westside Thunder, though, they're trying to deny that. They're trying to keep this thing going as long as they can.
Yeah, they want to. You know, this is the ships. They want to take it home. The Ontario High School ships, or the OSEA ships, pardon me. But they would like to. Go at least with more than a 3-0. You don't want to get 3-0 in the finals, especially after such a close map in the first half, or in the first map. Pardon me.
Well, especially after that.
But yeah, I mean, both teams played so well. I can't actually imagine a real change in strategy until you start finding like a little bit of a hole in the other team's play style, right?
Yeah, for the West Side Thunder especially, it's like I wouldn't want to change anything so drastically, because what if it makes it worse?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, they changed less in terms of their overall agent picks as well. So they did less of an overhaul, where the Panthers made a pretty drastic, only that ISO really coming back as the only agent pick that stick the same.
And of course, if you are just joining us, if you're just watching some Valorant action, this is presented by OSEA, is who we're streaming this with. Of course, established in 2020, OSEA is entering its 5th year. That is how math would happen to work.
Oh.
Yeah, they're in their 5th year, and of course, it's a non-profit organization run entirely by teacher volunteers. I do like stressing that, because that's pretty cool that you get to do stuff like this, all run volunteer-based. It is the official provincial regulatory body for scholastic esports in Ontario under Esport Canada. And so that means anyone can play.
Yeah, I mean, that's some really special stuff. To just have the teachers who care enough about the esports and the gaming and the students to take their time aside and make stuff like this happen. You know, I would have loved to have something like this when I was in high school, and really awesome.
Yeah, I was just on the edge of it, but we never quite had this. We would still get quite in trouble for playing video games.
I'm sure they have specified times for when you got to do it.
They don't just study this all day in class.
Mid-math class.
I have some friends that do that now.
Yeah.
As jumping into sight immediately, just Exodus hitting some shots, but I turning them away as Nixie and I combining for double kill each, leaving it just to Uncle Ron here in the bathrooms. You don't want to be in the bathroom with Uncle Ron.
Absolutely
Skibbity Sigma
not.
takes him out.
Uncle Ron doesn't want to be in the bathroom with Skibbity Sigma. As that was some great shooting there, and very well, you know, the little banner that comes up that says flawless is how I would describe that round. No missed shots really from the Panthers as they get this thing rolling.
Flawless and just fast as you wouldn't believe. Just that round was over so quick. I mean, that's the aggressive play on pistol round. You get shut down quick when you do run in quick if you end up losing.
Yeah, exactly. They just found themselves on the wrong side of the play there with the West Side Thunder. We'll see what they do this time. Now the other team's working with some SMGs, a little bit more firepower. Still the pistols in the hands of West Side Thunder, though.
Interlinked has a pretty unique setup going here, just crouched underneath the hookah lounge entrance way. We'll have to see if anyone could get a vantage point to be able to see him.
Yeah,
seems like they won't, though.
Yeah, didn't anticipate him. Zenith able to pick up 2 kills there quickly as well, as III takes another one with their Vandal.
And that's huge for the attacking team. Just shutting down III again, and just defense 2 rounds in a row have just been super solid so far. Just getting the attackers in positions where they can't really do anything.
Yeah, III has been just on fire since the end of that last game. You know, kept the ball rolling right into this one, hitting a ton of shots. They're already at 5 kills. And only 1 kill on the board so far for the West Side Thunder team.
Wow, almost back-to-back flawless rounds is unreal early on in this one.
Yeah, you can tell the Panthers are starting to feel it. Maybe that just being able to finally pull away in that last game was what they needed to get the ball rolling a little bit, the momentum actually cooking.
The attackers now going back over to this B side. Didn't work last time, but their weaponry is a whole lot better. That blind came out. It was good, but the trades were better for the attacking West Side Thunder. Soursaw is able to take out the last remaining defender there.
Nice spray through the smoke as Zenith able to pick up this Exodus, as well as Nixie gets 2 for themselves approaching this site right now. Can they get the 3rd? They do.
Just on a mission.
Yeah.
On a mission, jumping around, getting some huge kills while on that flank.
Yeah, made no mistake there. I was like going to start making commentary about whether I think that that Sky ult maybe had actually, or not ult, pardon me, but that Sky ability had actually blinded their teammate, and all of a sudden, too much action to analyze the entry frag.
Yeah. It's all been kicking off. As soon as a pin drops, the players move. The communication has been, well, I don't know about the communication. I just know that the executes have been very fast. The moment someone says go, everyone's jumping.
Yeah, they're like just sharks smelling a little blood, and all of a sudden, just a frenzy.
So we hear back over to this B site again. It seems like the entry is going to be a whole lot less aggressive this time. Don't want 2 in a row bad entries.
No, they have a little more fire power this time coming in. Sorry, I cut you off a little bit there.
Good.
But they've got a little more firepower coming in this time. So yeah, I think a slower approach. Give yourself some distance to hit the shots. And doing that, they are, as a couple trades for both teams here.
It's going to be a 4v3, 3v3 here. The defender side did have the advantage before Moose decided to shut that down with Skibbity Sigma. Huge on the flank there. Big double kill, big double headshot for that matter.
Yeah, it's all up to Uncle Ron right now as he is slowly being enclosed on. They don't totally know where he is, so he has that to his advantage. But as soon as they find him, you can tell they're going to collapse.
Or he's just going to get shot in the head.
Yep. Zenith, just the one-man collapse there on the Cypher.
Yeah, real quick.
With the Cypher.
Yeah, I mean, good position in the site, just coming around. And, of course, the last one left, Uncle Ron, was just trying to creep on the site there. Unable to do so, and unfortunately for him, the positioning was not quite what you would expect. Again, to watch it back. Just too many angles for one man to check, as it's now 4-0. Not the first time we've seen a 4-0 deficit in this tournament.
The first time in the grand finals, though. So if you're the Panthers, you maybe take this as a sign like you're doing something right, and you want to keep that rolling. You watch Uncle Ron right now. See what he's doing. Skibbity Sigma starts things up with a double kill though. Picks up Dis Exodus and Blind.
And Uncle Ron, if he decides to take this corner, that's not a gunfight he particularly wants to take, but instead responsible play, has that stinger, knows his range, knows what he has to do, but that's just great timing there from the defenders who are playing attacker, coming in from the opposite angle. The spike carrier goes down, just the one in the teleporter picks up a kill on but then goes down to Zenith after. Kicked off a little bit there on a round that was a little bit slower.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Moose there just running for their life, doing everything they can to stay alive in that advance by the Panthers team, and it was just too much for them, I think. Able to pick up one kill, but just a flurry of Panther players coming in on Moose.
You talked about collapsing just one round too late there. As soon as they knew that, we've got them trapped here in A-Long, we can just go and full force run at them, and that's what we got to see there. Great timing from the Sky and the Clove. That was beautiful timing to get that big kill.
Yeah, absolutely. Some offensive defense here from this Panthers team.
Now we see a little bit more spread out here, trying to not have the same thing happen twice.
Nixie, though, getting another good start to things here. They've been really great on these entry frags.
Well, the moment you see the moment you see yourself in the gulag, it's over as soon as it starts. A huge kill there from ISO, as the rest of the red West Side Thunder have been going down, but we might see them make a little comeback here.
Yeah, I doesn't miss those. Interlink picks up a kill on Blind, but is traded out. Zenith there for the final kill as well, as they take out Sour Sauce. 6-0.
Yeah.
I think if you're West Side Thunder, you might start thinking about maybe taking a timeout, just try and calm things down. You know you can play with this team.
We just saw it.
Yeah, but right now the Panthers have been a absolute force.
Now, of course, attack is favored, I'll say it that much, on this map. If you have been tuned in for the entirety of this tournament, the first matchup we saw was on Bind, and that is where we saw one team go down 11-4 before the comeback effort was made, and of course that was when they switched over to the attacking side, was when they were able to make that comeback. So
yeah, I mean, if this map's an attack-favored map, where do you put your head at if you're the West Side Thunder right now, not able to pick up a round on attack yet?
The best they can do in this situation here, well, they could still tie it up,
yeah.
But that seems like quite a tall order. But the best they could do is pick up some rounds before we head into the second half, as Moose going at interlinked heavy and gets a huge kill there, as this is some unique positioning for the gunfight. It's going in West Side's favor.
Yeah, this has been a good start for West Side. Might be what they need to get them back into that win column, although Skibbity Sigma holds his own but is traded out by Moose.
Moose has 3 kills, but III is trying to ruin that. Oh, shooting out of the air. Moose with 4.
Wow. Yeah, III has just been electric this game. That was some great shooting on the trade there. Now it's just Moose and Zenith, two of the bigger shooters right now.
Moose on the top left, Zenith on the bottom right. Watching them both come around. You got the one Panther, the one West Side gun remaining on their side. Just below him, and boom, 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 boom! The ace for Moose. Incredible for the West Side Thunder. That's another ace today between these two teams.
Absolutely. I mean, that's something you want to turn into some more momentum of your moves. Be proud of yourself for that one, because that was a great play to just be able to take out so many players, even with III just clay pigeoning your guys right out of the sky.
Just going wild that round. And we do have a little bit of a leaderboard refresh. III has 10 kills, as well as Moose, though. Both of them just been going at it, a little heavyweight tilt.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was a big final there, and Moose able to take out Zenith. So that's the first round finally for the West Side Thunder, as they're able to get themselves back on the score sheet.
And Zenith has the big Odin, the big gun coming out, picks up the kill on blind. I wanted to mention it, but it was just too quick in the round, and they've rotated over to Lamps and the pre-fire coming out now. These guys do not look safe as coming out. These defenders are just letting them hear it. Of course, the last remaining 2 is just Uncle Ron, and of course, Sour Sauce, who went through the teleporter, both going down.
Yeah, that's quite the answer from the Panthers to an ace by Moose. All of a sudden, they're like, we're going to do the opposite of an ace, where you don't kill any of us.
We're going to get a flawless.
Yeah, and just what you need exactly to shut down any momentum. Maybe Westside was thinking of building there off that Moose play. Surprised they haven't taken a timeout yet, but maybe that's just me.
Yeah, it's a best of 5. They're like the battle is long, the war will rage on, whether or not we call it timeout. And looking at the score right here, Skibbity, pretty much everyone on the defender side is at 8 kills right now, other than the top guy and the bottom guy, who are still pulling their way absolutely so far. This has been a great game for the Panthers.
Yeah, just a total team effort. Everybody is doing what they need to do, and it's really like just putting out the flame of the Westside Thunder right now. I think they're going to try for a little bit more of an A push this time. They've been favoring B a lot, so maybe switching it up to go to A. Could be the change up in strategy they need, although there is an anticipation by the Panthers, it seems like.
It seems like he heard them. It seems like both teams know what is up, as you got 2 attackers over on B site on their own, doing their thing.
That was a good cross by Moose, but they're going to be chased down in the middle of a reload, and Nixie able to take them out right there.
And yes, they're rotating over, joining the 2 that were on B site. I was kind of surprised when they decided to send lesser numbers over on A, but Uncle Ron with that operator, the ultimate ability, is able to get a big kill. Of course, Zenith in a spot with that Odin where damage could be done, and damage is done. Zenith got the ending kill with the tripwire explosion. That's not something you see every so often.
Yeah, that's pretty rare in terms of things that cause other players to perish. The tripwire, not an often one.
No, sir. No, it is not. As the score 8-1 here, just the last thing I would have predicted.
Yeah, especially after that last game, just how absolutely close it was is now really just looking like the Panthers running away with this one.
3 more rounds until we swap over the sides, and once the side swap happens, that's really when we'll know what's set to happen.
For sure. I mean, if you're the Thunder too, Nixie picks up another one on moves. If you're the Thunder, you've got 1 player with 10 kills, but the second place player on the Thunder only has 3 right now, so you want to see some more of that secondary firepower come into play, but not yet. Nixie and III taking out many players.
Too many.
Yeah. Going crazy with the headshots, just hitting them one after another, lining everybody up right there. And just, wow. I mean, we'll watch the replay right here about that.
I mean, yeah.
I just hits one after another.
Just the shots were just coming out so clean for the defenders. It's one of those things where, yes, crosshair placement is easier on the defensive side, but still, it's been just like, this is a team that has practiced, that knows bind especially, and they're playing it so perfectly so far. 16-3. Come on. Come on.
That's unbelievable. Only 3 deaths in 10 rounds. Just just staying alive. Skibidi traded out by Moose, but he does get the first kill on Uncle Ron. Moose, some sharp shooting, showing why he's already hit double digits. The rest of his team's lagging behind a little bit, but just keeping them in it as much as he can.
Beautiful flick.
And it might not be the right word, but
coming into the site now, the attacking Westside Thunder, unable to stay alive is most of their team as the spike is down. It's all on Moose here. Up in Hookah, able to get a kill through the smoke there. Zenith about to spray through it, and gets revealed right at the end there. Ends up going down to Moose, who had a 4K in that round, regardless of the circumstances.
yeah, just some crazy stuff. I mean, Moose has just been like a snapshot with those flicks. It's just milliseconds between finding the head. Finding picks through the smoke is really, he needs more of that from the teammates if they're going to see any turnaround in this game. I mean, 10-1 is a pretty insurmountable lead, but nothing is impossible, right? So
it's just a tall order.
Yeah,
let's just say that much.
Call. It's more like a venti. Sorry.
Is that not the same thing?
It's a Starbucks joke. No, tall is actually the smallest drink at Starbucks, which is interesting.
Isn't venti just 20?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I believe Trenti is the biggest size, which is 30.
Sure, Starbucks and sure Skibidi Sigma coming around on the flank there, and that was almost funny. Uncle Ron placed down his slow warp, and he just kind of watched him do it and shot him in the head for his troubles. Coming onto the site now, it is just up to Exodus, who we just watched get shot in the head. The last round of the half will end, and the score will be 11-1.
Yeah, we got to watch III for most of that round, and they were just on a tear, just finding all the flanks, all of the right positioning for all those kills, and again, made it look pretty simple. I think II is now at 20-4.
Wow. 20 kills in 12 rounds. This guy's just been going crazy.
And the rest of the team's not lagging that far behind either. You know, you got 12, 11, 11. That's everybody is doing their part and just making this a difficult game for the Westside Thunder here.
But again, we will see. This is an attacker-sided map. Westside Thunder now on the attacking side. We'll see what they can do. Of course, they're going to have to win. I mean, it's not like they have to win 12 rounds in a row, but they might. It might as well be in a row.
Yeah.
They have about one round to one round of error here.
Yeah.
As they find themselves pushing up over to the B site, picking up the first kill of the round is I on that attacking side. Uncle Ryan does pick up a kill, but this is just going so fast, so quick.
Yeah, Nixie not making any mistakes either with that pistol as they find themselves going through the hallway, and just got caught in the reload as Blind is able to pick up a kill on Skibidi Sigma, but Interlink finishes off the round there. It's now match point, 12-1.
Yeah, just not enough ammo in the gun, and we're looking over at, first we saw Westside Thunder, now we're looking at the Panthers, and the Panthers got smiles all about. Sitting over on that varsity desk, it might give them a little bit of extra power as the first timeout of the game comes out on match point.
I mean, I don't want to be a Debbie Downer, but I do think this is a little too late for that timeout. Although, you know, what you do is you maybe try and get the mental back into the right place for the next game. You know, maybe you don't anticipate to win this one, so you really got to lock in. You can see he's captain there, probably Exodus, really letting them know the strategy, what to feel, what to think, and hopefully find their way back into maybe a couple round wins to build some momentum for the next round. But I think you're starting to set your sights on that next map.
They're looking very serious about it. They're looking very contained and controlled still, even with the score not in their favor. They know after that first game that did get so close that they can stay in it. If it's me in this situation, I'm saying, well, let's just go for a meme strats, guys. Let's all five of us push the bathroom at the same time.
Yeah.
If they're not bathroom, then we're the attackers now. That would be my strat.
Yeah.
When my back's against the wall in a situation like this.
Yeah, exactly. Some weird plays, some hold W gaming. Try and get like ability kills and stuff. Just goof on them, and then lock back in for that next game.
Of course, match point here, and we do see all the attackers going over to the bathroom.
Yeah, you were right.
Making a conga line. Hey, I felt it. I felt it deep inside. I was like, you know, I could probably guess what they're doing. They're just like me.
Moose with the Sheriff able to start things off. with 1 kill, picks up the Vandal as a reward.
Blind also picking up the pace here. Big double kill on the defensive side, but wow, and it's just double kill for the quadruple I. Interlinked as well, still on the site. It's going to be all on Interlinked here in the bathroom in a 2v1 situation.
Yeah.
Who knows what can happen? We got to keep our eyes open. You got to stay paying attention here.
This is for the game. Interlinked gets a kill through the smoke on that last player, able to jump away and clutch that out. Wow, that is the round. makes it 13-1.
He's laughing.
Just styles on him a little bit.
They're laughing their buns off. Oh my goodness. I mean, we will most likely get a replay of that. Just jumping around in a panic. Almost got caught with his abilities out, and luckily got his gun out in time. That was shocking. 14 rounds. Quadruple I with 23 kills. He played pretty incredible there as, wow, Panthers took it to him.
Yeah, they turned that around very quickly. They're just like, yeah, you see that 2 round wins we got at the end of map 1? Let's just keep doing that.
Want to see me do it again?
Yeah, they just rolled right through. I with an incredible game also, 23-5. That's shout-out worthy, but nobody with less than 10 kills on the Panthers team as well, so they just all really brought it.
That is high-level Valorant play. That's a couple guys that we will most likely be seeing at the collegiate level wherever they do end up. Some great plays, some great games so far.
Oh, yeah.
That one a little bit less close than the first game. You're going to have to wait around for the third game to see if it'll be anything like that, so make sure you stick around. Don't go anywhere, as we'll have that for you.
Game begin.
OSEA's, we've been around for about 2 to 3 years now. We started during the pandemic. We started with virtual tournaments, getting students, from across the province to be able to play together. One of our short-term and long-term goals has been to, provide an opportunity for an in-person event. We actually have teams coming from all over the province. Some of the other titles that we've supported through OSEA has been League of Legends, Smash Brothers, Valorant. So we of course have Rocket League, and our most recent one will be Minecraft Education. So we try to choose whatever title our players want to play. So as long as we have demand for a title, that's the title we go with.
We are back here again with the finals of our big day of Valorant presented by OSEA. Of course, I'm Curtis Cove Collings, joined with Andrew Ireland for the grand finals, a best of 5 between the Panthers and the West Side Thunder.
Yeah.
I would like to expand on the Panthers' name, but I can't.
Yeah, I mean, it might be on our sheet here. I think I just
Go to the
cheat
sheet. And I promise you, I will say Panthers.
It is the Panthers.
It's the Carolina Panthers of the NFL.
Panthers.
They look a little bit different, as that is who you're looking at.
They're a smaller market school, but they've got an impressive program here. You know, they're finding themselves up by two maps right now in the finals, and the first one was really back and forth, but they made that second map look easy.
Yeah, that second map was a 13-1 victory after what was a 13-10 victory. It's shocking that they were able to come out there. They figured something out, a flip switched in their heads.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Panthers Esports went into Panther mode here, and they just dominated a lot of that map. You know, many flawless rounds as well.
Yeah, and that was Bind, and one of those maps where we've seen that happen before. We've seen one side take over on Bind, and this is another map where we've seen either the attacker or defender, and it's been kind of random. Take over, we see it now on Haven, our 3 maps, and the Panthers fully selecting their characters already.
Yeah, I mean, a few similar faces here. We got III playing again that ISO. They just love playing that player.
I don't blame them.
They are unstoppable with that ult, it seems like. You know, I think they're like 6-0 right now with their ISO ult.
It looks like it. They're money.
Yeah, they are just locked in with that ISO ult. And then throughout the regular play as well, they went 25-5?
Something like that. Something rather impressive.
Yeah, they had less than 10 deaths by a good margin, and they had more than 20 kills by a good margin, which is very impressive in a Valorant game. As well as you go through the lineup, you see Zenith is now playing as Neon. It's going to be a little change-up. We haven't seen a Neon yet today, and Zenith has been pretty good switching between, duelists and sentinels there.
Yeah, so far in our first 2 games. Of course, then you got interlinked as Yoru. We saw Yoru already. Skibbity Sigma jumping over on that Reyna, maybe to try to match up with Moose on the other team. And then Nixie going over to that Jet. And then, of course, on the other team, the the West Side Thunder with Uncle Ron, Disexodus, and, of course, Moose, who have been playing well. Moose is on Reyna again. Uncle Ron's on Cypher. Future Attacker on Sova. I feel like that's a new name, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, maybe they made a sub. Maybe they brought in a sub player, or maybe they just had to play on a different account because they did have to do a computer swap at some point.
You are right about that. That might be the case. That's a good shout.
But what I see in this Westside Thunder lineup is, when I think of like Valorant agents, that's like the classic lineup almost.
That is,
you add in maybe the Reyna's a little less popular, but overall you almost always see a Sova, a Cypher, a Jet, and an Omen. So they're getting back to their roots. Maybe they want to keep it simple here for this do or die game, as they are on the brink of elimination in this best of 5.
And you say do or die, and this really is that. Of course, that first game could have went either way. The second game was pretty cut and dry. So this game's going to have to be a big win if they even want to try the reverse sweep.
Yeah, absolutely. Skibbity Sigma going to start things off with a pickup on Moose, who was really the only player to watch out for the Thunder last game. He was the only one who cracked double-digit kills.
We see the spike planted, immediately going over to Heaven. Really aggressive there for Nixie. Uncle Ron picking up some kills from the defender side of spawn. Of course, Blind still up in Heaven with that Sheriff. Has a good opportunity to get a kill here if popping down from the stairs.
Zenith does a good job of holding their own there, as they were at low health, but able to pick up the kill on Uncle Ron and then finish off Blind. Just dodge a shot of their own and then hit that headshot to finish off that round.
And they are happy. The momentum is just all Panthers all day right now.
Yeah, they've snowballed a little bit. They've really found their groove. It's almost like a snowball, but in the sense of like when it's like the cartoon snowball of 2 cartoon characters fighting, and it's just claws and panther claws coming out.
Well, they are built for that battle.
Oh, there's a penguin dabbing stick. Yeah, that's cool
too. Penguin. They got the whole set. They got the whole theme.
Man, Well, I mean, when you like a game, it's worth getting some style points going. Moose gonna find their first kill of the game, but is traded out by Interlinked, and Skibbity Gun comes in as well.
Yeah, just as soon as one kill goes out for the Westside Thunder, they immediately get traded out, and then it becomes a double, where the positioning has just been so good for the attacking Panthers. They have been just excellent so far. Future attacker picking up a big shot there with the Ghost.
Yeah, Future comes in, evens things up a little bit, but Nixie's able to take out Blind and again put these Westside players in an unfavorable position as Nixie just finishes it off with a quick double kill there.
Did you see what I saw? It looked like Nixie's bullets went to the drone, then down, and then over. It looked like he shot 3 things at the same time.
Somebody's doing their aim trainers. Somebody's working on their spray control. That was, yeah, impressive. I think he just found the drone with spray.
Shout out Valorant.
Yeah. And then got the 2 headshots. But yeah, just well-placed shots.
Really well-placed shots. And it legitimately, like you said, it looks like an aim trainer when you have to practice flicking around.
Yeah.
Just perfectly done, and that will give the Panthers the second round here on Haven. And what could potentially be the game map, I should say. Not game point, but, series point.
Yeah, absolutely. We got them picking up this
didn't
spike.
look up. There's someone high up there, but no, gets shot immediately. Dis Exodus was in a very unique spot, but got taken out, and now the rest of the Panthers going out as well. It's all on I, who takes a big kill to even up the numbers here.
Yep, just Blind and Future Attacker left up here, and we've got I just kind of waiting patiently. Skibbity Sigma as well to help out, but
they got the spike planted.
Yep.
They got the spike planted, so they are able to. And I just got word from 1 kill here, and does not get the secondary, but has the trade from his duelist. And I should say, I say his duelist. I do want to shout out our production here. It's everyone is his duelist on his team here. It's unique. I didn't even bat an eye at the picks here by the Panthers, but.
Yeah, I mean, I saw the same symbol beside the name. I'm a little newer with this game, and I was like, that looks like they're all the same class of character, but I wasn't, I thought my eyes were deceiving me, and no, it turns out that's right. It's all 5 of them duelists. I mean, we've seen aggressive playstyle from them, and they're fully bought in right now.
Clearly, you don't say. Now, this is a team that knows that they want to take a huge lead on attack and then maybe scrap together 1 or 2 wins on defense. Maybe they'll just play defense hyper-aggressive to play into the 5 duelist strats. We see them taking the site now, and immediately, it's just been too fast. There's too much pressure. There's too much going on. Sigma, huge triple kill to start the round.
He's going to try and find another one here with this Neon, but Blind able to pick off Skibbity Sigma finally. Still just this 1 Jet left who's in retreat mode, is being chased down that upper lane.
And the sniper, my sniper is bigger than yours, as Nixie's operator a little bit better than the Marshall that they were left with there on the retreat. And yeah, ever since being called out to us that it is 5 duelists facing off what you called more so the trademark Valorant style, it's seemed like it so far. 4-0 is the lead for the Panthers.
Yeah, they're definitely dueling. They're definitely bringing out these 5 duelists.
They do be dueling.
They're dueling it. Westside Thunder in a little bit of a predicament here. I mean, you got to figure out a game plan that really slows the speed down to these five duelists if you want to stay alive in this matchup.
And that will do it. Bullets will slow them down. Moose picks up the first kill on the Neon, but gets traded out from the remaining Panthers attackers.
Yeah, here comes the Panthers team, slowly putting it in, but waiting before they pick up the spike until they have some intel. Interlocked, traded out by Blind, but able to pick up Future Attacker, and that's over there. Skibbity Sigma makes no mistake coming around that corner, and I gets Uncle Ron once again, just this Jet in Blind left.
And they know that Blind was there based on the kill from earlier on. They have the whole map to play with, but they want to get the kill here on Blinds, throwing out all of their guns at Blind. The fight's going to be taken down on this C site. Blind is actually pushing up, playing pretty aggressively here, wants to take the fight.
Yeah, see if they can get a couple picks, but just a good strafe by Skibbity Sigma. Can't get away, but I finishes off Blind. Yeah, that's another round. Just a snowball again, like I said, for the Panthers. They are holding W and doing well.
It seems like the strats that they are drawing up are working. This seems planned, though. None of this seems random to me.
Yeah, a well-coordinated 5-man duelist is really what's going on here, and they are just making Westside Thunder pay right now.
Yeah, 5 rounds to nothing so far. It's almost like a repeat of what we saw in that last game.
Yeah, I wonder if we could get a, we'll see how this round plays out, but then after that, just get a peek at the scoreboard, because I've got a feeling a few of the Panthers have really got an impressive stat line. II being one of them picks up the first kill of the round on blind there. Exodus finally able to get a kill of his own there. Moose picks up one as well. This is a little bit of a better round. Finally, Westside Thunder getting a little bit of momentum in here.
Yeah, even with the Arena ults in play, it didn't really matter. The kills coming out smooth, but going down as well. This is a 1v2. The Yoru ult has come out, and, well, anything can happen. Has that flashbang ready to attack this Omen. Has his target set. Comes out. Doesn't get the blind off, though, as this Exodus with the 4K, and that brings Westside Thunder right back into this game.
No, good presence of mind. He knows that ult somewhere around them, lurking around that corner, and able to hold his own and just get that final kill to finish things off there. Good play by Exodus to get Westside Thunder back into this game a little bit.
As especially after Skibbity immediately pops his ultimate ability just to start the round, thinking that he was going to pop off and just shut down immediately.
Yeah, I think that made a big difference as it put a little bit of a slow finally in the Panthers' role.
Coming up, see very aggressively here. Nixie's got that operator watching from the point. But of course, as a Jet, they've got speed. They're going to be able to get in whenever they need to. But Uncle Ron starts the killing off on the defender side again. They're grabbing a lot of these early picks.
Yeah, it was a good start by Uncle Ron, especially if your team's down like that. You want to just slow any of the outnumbering of bodies that they have going into these fights with 5 duelists here.
Blind has the Blade Swarm out and is playing real aggressive with it. Decides to duck away as there were a little too many bodies and a little too close of quarter. Coming up through the window here. Moose able to get another big shot and has just been shutting down this room entirely. Another one for Moose.
Yeah, that's some good shooting by Moose. And the Blade Swarm there to have his back. Blind with 2 quick kills on Nixie and Zenith. Able to get another round here for the Westside Thunder and the flawless of their own.
I was not expecting that of all things to come out of the round here. Westside Thunder not losing anyone in a round win.
Yeah, that ult seemed like a good time for that Jet ult just to be used, and made no mistake finding the bodies they needed to pick up there.
As the attackers converging over around the A site, we haven't seen too many B takes so far for this attacking team in 7 rounds of play.
I feel like when you're moving as a unit like that, it is tougher to go for that middle one, because if you're a unit, you want to be pretty much guns pointed at where they're going to be. Speaking of guns pointed at where they're going to be, Blind with that operator takes out a quick kill on Zenith to start things off. Exodus holds his own against the Nixie ult.
Yeah, just a little too blind and too many gunfights going into without the necessary utility usage. As going down are the attacking Panthers, the Westside Thunder are finding a bit of a groove here.
I think their ability to have abilities is starting to pay off, as they're not just relying on all firepower. But Interlinked with a nice shot there on Blind. Gets a quick headshot with the Sheriff. Can he pick up another coming around this corner?
Exodus definitely has the weaponry to win this and has the vision, but no, the crosshair placement goes to Interlinked, who now has a Vandal of his own. 3 people still to kill with 45 seconds left in the round.
Yeah, not a lot of shield for Interlinked as well. He's working with a half shield right now. So he's got a tall order in front of him, but his Panthers team has been quite dangerous. Spoke too soon, jinxed him, future attacker, able to get that headshot on Interlinked and give another round to the Westside Thunder.
Just a tiny bit off with that shot there. That was close, but not quite what you need to have. As Westside Thunder, after going down 5-0 in the early goings, have been absolutely answering back here. 3 straight round wins.
Yeah, you like to see it if you're Westside. You're on the brink of elimination, so you really need to dig deep and find your footing. And they're starting to do that, as well as they're going to have a little bit of an advantage in terms of team makeup once they get on to that defending side. So the more rounds they can hold on to with this 5-man 5-man duelist team, the better.
Yeah, you are right. As going into defense, it's going to be real creative. Something you did say was they got to find ways to slow down these duelists, and it seems they did for a minute there. But right now, in a 4v3 situation, just too many bodies again.
Yeah, now just the Sova sending some arrows through, but Skibbity Sigma puts his ability in, and they're going to try and chase them down.
And that's a return to form. That's absolutely what that felt like, a reminder of rounds gone past.
Yeah, exactly. That looked like the Panthers team that was playing last game and started this one out. They made just a quick advance onto the bomb site there and made it very difficult for Westside Thunder to get a coordinated defense going. Going to see it looks like a little bit more of an A-side push again. I don't know. They've been trying not to favor B, and I mean, they haven't had to. If it's not broke, you don't have to really fix anything. They don't really need to go for that deep site, especially with the makeup of their lineup right now.
It's like what you said earlier as well, keeping your crosshairs trained on one point. It actually does seem like they're changing it up. They've noticed that the enemies are really heavily playing them wherever they go without any fakes, and here we see the Jet and the Arena alone over on the C site, while the defenders of the Westside Thunder do get what they need. It will leave this site open, but an Odin turning the corner and just making them pay for being a little too.
Good play by Uncle Ron. Sorry, I cut you off there.
I don't know. I couldn't find my word.
I got excited. Nixie cleans up Uncle Ron. They're going to try and get this spike planted. They actually might reroute, find themselves a little bit better positioning. Oh, that Jet just gets on site so quickly, though, and blind, able to catch Nixie by surprise there.
Jet Dash was perfect in that situation. Just... I understand the fake. I liked the fake that they went for. They had sight. They just got a little bit too secure, a little too safe. They didn't realize that that last Cypher was going to be there with the Odin out.
I mean, also just a fraction of a second from getting that spike plant down. That Odin is like a, you know, one or two sprays go the other way and they don't hit their shot, and all of a sudden that spike's down. And sure, the player's dead, but they also have to play the retake. So good presence by the
Cypher.
Yeah, what was his name? Uncle Ron. How could I forget Uncle Ron?
As Blind picks up a big double to start the round before being traded out themselves, Uncle Ron goes down. This round has been kicking off fast here as Exodus picks up the most recent kill in the round on a big flank. Leaves just the Reyna Skibbity left over here on C site.
Yeah, this Westside team not giving up too easily. They are bringing it this game, and Skibbity Sigma now the only attacker left, a 1v2. It still has to get back to that spike.
Has a full minute to work with, though.
Yeah, a lot of time. You play this slow. You try not to give away your position until you can figure out where they are.
They will be able to spy him out real quick when he does walk by.
Yep, like you said. A fraction of a second there, Exodus had the crosshairs in the perfect spot. Wallbang headshot right there.
I'm impressed by Westside Thunder thoroughly so far in this matchup. They've just been holding on to dear life.
Oh, there's a little teddy bear up there. On the top of the building here. Oh, it's a beaver, pardon me.
Do we know? Yeah, probably.
What's the lore? The lore behind that beaver being up there?
I don't know. Someone at Riot Games got a little bored when making this map.
Yeah. I realized we were talking about it. The spectators could not actually see it.
Nixie just around the corner with that shotgun and is able to get the jump kill. Blind has that blade swarm out, but will also be going down the jumping play, but moves with that Reyna ultimate as well. Everyone using their abilities. What a beautiful shot there.
Some spray trying to get the wall bang. Spike does go down. It's now out for the retake for Westside Thunder.
Got future attacker watching from heaven there. Gets the recon bolt out, and he still has Uncle Ron with him, who has that Odin, turns the corner. Big shot on Zenith.
Yeah, good shooting by Uncle Ron. He's going to try and make his way around slowly. See if he can pick up the shot from the back.
But Uncle Ron goes down to interlink. Now it's all up to future attacker, who is in that heaven spot. And if you can hear it in your ears, most likely does not have enough time to get the defuse off. with Interlinked here.
Yeah, tried to get the fake out. Interlinked. He does get the kill on Interlinked, but I don't think he's going to get the defuse here. As that,
I'm going to call it 1.75. No, 2.86. Wow, I was way off. Holy.
It's close. You know.
A full second in Valorant time, that's like 80 years.
That's true. That is that's like dog years. That is a lot of Valorant time. Finding it 7-5 for the Panthers into the second half. This Westside Thunder team, you know, facing elimination from the tournament here. They need to. Well, they're facing not winning the championship here, and that's what Panthers are looking at right now. Is potentially a chance to win after this half of Valorant. See how the 5 duelists do on a defensive. I'm guessing we're going to see some aggressive defensive plays here.
You would have to assume so.
Mm-hmm. They don't have quite the same amount of util. They can't really clear out space the same way that a lot of those other agents would be able to. So it's going to be a lot of just relying on their firepower.
And we're about to see it immediately here. Skibbity Sigma coming up mid, an immediate fight with this Exodus, and it seems like the rest of the attackers are probably going to follow up, but Nixie and Skibbity Sigma pick up the first 2 kills of the round. Blind coming up with a Fury as well. Going down to Skibbity Sigma has got that Sheriff, the big iron, with him and Nixie going up. They each have 2 kills apiece, and it has just been unreal. The last remaining attacker, Westside Thunder, is all the way, well, he's in mid now, but he's in the window room over at C.
Yeah, they're just going to try and hunt him down. We got 5 of them. It's a very tall order for this Cypher. They're just going to all wait in the window here.
They all were anticipating him coming from B site, but instead they figured it out, and now here we are, the converging, the collapsing, the bees.
Get out of there, Cypher. They're all over you. Uncle Ron picks up 1, but just too many players for him as Interlinked takes him out. It's going to be 8-5 now for the Panthers. They win that first pistol round. Well, the only pistol round. It's the
second one.
It is. Yeah, it's not even the first pistol round. First pistol round of the half.
Yeah, they take their 8-5 lead, and if we do know anything, it's much easier to win this second round after pistol. More likely than not, they will be going up 9-5 after this round, and that's going to be a pretty comfortable lead. But, of course, nothing is too comfortable with this Westside Thunder team. That is staying in every single fight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they've been looking a lot better than the last map. I think that one was just a little gaff, a little unfortunate. Play wasn't going their way, but right now they are doing everything they can to take this game back from the Panthers.
That's a good spot there from Interlink to pick up a huge kill with the Stinger and get out of dodge. And we still have the spike coming in on site, and wow, just everything kicking off. I getting a kill with Interlinked backing them up.
Yeah, both of them have been so deadly this game. And I finishes things off, able to take out Moose. Now 9-5, like you guessed, like you predicted.
The aggression has been unreal. It's been really fun to watch here from the 5 duelists. They're not playing as aggressively off the rip, but as soon as site got taken over, you can see them here just play super aggressively around all these peaks.
Yeah, they know they have the firepower. They know they have a lot of the time the movement, something to just really throw off the the attacker that feels like they're almost on defense. And it's been a really impressive pace of play.
Now we see an A-site hit attempt. Skibbity Sigma, huge headshot shutting down this Exodus, but the rest coming around. Skibbity Sigma has been dangerous in that secondary location, but everyone on site is getting huge kills, and, well, it's down to a 2v2.
Blind and Moose coming out. Through the smoke, Skibbity Sigma able to find Blind. And that is
like
just some crazy shooting exactly where they were. They saw the animation start, I think, from that jet dash, and just kind of knew where they'd be, which was incredible.
Well, they were going for the alt orb. I don't know why in that situation you go for the alt orb. It ends with the defenders taking a win in the round. When you have Spike too, you go. I'm just confused why it doesn't go on to site, find a safe spot to be. You got your teammate with you. Instead, I wonder if it will be replayed. You can see them. They go down for that alt orb, and of course, longtime players, they know exactly where to shoot when you're going for alt orb.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, maybe you're like in your head, you're like, no. Let me just get my knives out. We will win the whole game if I can get my knives out really quick.
That's what I think when I play. But
that puts you a whole bit behind here as they Now 10-5. Not a great position to be in as your Westside Thunder team.
And Nixie playing aggressively. Double headshot with that Vandal, holding long and just really satisfying jet plays. Skibidi Sigma gets a big kill in mid to keep the fun rolling. Skibidi Sigma gets taken down on the flank, but we see here just uber aggression from the attacking squad. You see Nixie coming in, just has the classic out, going for anything. Future Attacker with the triple kill as we're down to a 2v2.
Yeah, good job holding those angles. Future Attacker with another one on III. And it's just the one final player, but Zenith with the operator makes no mistake. Just a little leg shot there.
Exodus knows for a fact that C site's open because of where the operator shot came from. Sprinted onto site to immediately go get that plant down.
It's a good plant. Quick teleport, but Zenith ready for it with the pistol out, able to get that shot and going to get the defuse here. Getting them ever closer to this victory as Panthers are going to be up 11-5.
I was just about to say there, pulling out the pistol is really smart. I don't know if he knows about Exodus's low HP. I would have to think it would get called out. But even then, it was one classic shot away from Exodus going down. And
yeah,
exactly. It was recognized.
Plus, I feel like anytime you're navigating a corridor like that, it's better to have a couple shots in the chamber than that operator shot in case you miss.
I don't know. I grew up in the days of playing Call of Duty quick scopes. Yes, yeah. So I know. I turn corners with sniper rifles. That's just it's how I'm hardwired.
Oh yeah. Well, you're built different. You've been built differently.
I would have 0 kills in this game as both these teams have been showing off the shots early on here. Blind with a triple with Moose backing him up. It's going to be all on I on the defense here. These shots have been unreal so far this afternoon.
That's the round you needed so far when you find yourself down like this. That's the Westside Thunder. I has an answer though with a double kill of his own. The spike goes down. He's got a feeling that there is somebody right here he's going to find.
Should have seen the barrel of the gun. Did see the barrel of the gun. Oh my goodness. 3 huge kills in a 1v4 situation. And we'll get them into the 1v1. The 1v1. You already know. But no! Uncle Ron! Uncle Ron!
The one time it doesn't work out for II. A very clutch kill there by Uncle Ron, able to hold it down for the Westside Thunder.
Uncle Ron got the kill in the gulag, and now he's allowed to stay alive. I am absolutely shocked by that. That is the upset, and that's what we get to see here in a best of 5. We got to get to know I, and how well they are with that ISO ultimate ability. Yeah. Oh my goodness, they even had double tap on still.
That's the turnaround point, I think. I think Westside Thunder wins this whole thing now because of that. Uncle Ron, absolutely clutch right there.
They ride the momentum against our 5 duelists on defense.
Blind starts things off with an operator of their own, gets the pick on Zenith. The op on attack. I mean, that's what you got to have. That's what you got to have when you've got all 5 of their players playing duelists. Just the firepower to make them have the presence of mind to keep some distance. Doesn't work out in their favor as much when they're all using offensive players like that. But I picks up one, gets revenge on Uncle Ron, but Blind, another operator shot, takes out Skibidi. Nixie with a shot on Exodus. They're slowly picking off the remaining Westside players. Interlinked.
It's been even. It's been super even so far. Down to a 2v2 here. Interlinked getting all of the information they need, popping out of their ultimate ability, throwing down their blinds, distracting Blind. Goes down, and that's some huge kills for the defenders.
Yeah, that was some great team play by Interlinked and III just to really get inside the minds of those defenders, and it's now match point for the whole tournament as just a great play by that Sova ult to confuse the 2 players, draw all of their attention while III comes in with the flank and just finds 2 people just sitting ducks.
And I do have big news, is after this we'll have a little showcase match. Condors Academy facing off against the Panthers.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, a little showcase match, so we'll have to wait and see after this. But this is the big championship game here for the OSEA championship. Zenith going in uber aggressive through mid as it's a full A hit from the attacking squad. The Westside Gamers going down to Quadruple I, who's just holding his ground on site. But Mose comes in and picks up some huge kills of his own.
Yeah, Nixie with the ultimate out as well. The knives here interlinked. Just one remaining, and that's going to do it. Your tournament champions are the Panthers here. Congratulations.
Yeah. Good for them. A huge final kill there from Interlinked.
Yeah, exactly. I was so stoked on all the action, but just an incredible tournament by the Panthers. They played lights out Valorant here.
They played it just phenomenal. That first game was back and forth, anyone's game, and since then they just came out and they dominated. They played just some of the best Valorant I've seen in a little while. Just brought it to them, and especially shout out Blind. That last game really stepped it up. 21 kills, but Skibbity Sigma, quadruple I in my mind, won the MVP of that series.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, just to go 25 and 5 or so in the last game, and then this game go 19 and 11 as well. Just finding the kills when they need. They only had that one, the alt incident where Uncle Ron held his ground, but immediately turned it around.
Could have been 20.
Yeah,
it could have been 2010 instead.
Yeah.
But Uncle Ron as well, very good. Of course, shout out to everyone who was in that game. That was that was a really good. Too bad it was only 3 games, because that was a pretty good series. It felt like it was way more even than it ended up being.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Westside Thunder capable of playing this game at a very high level as well, and they were just couldn't keep up quite with the Panthers, but in the rounds that they had good stuff going, they were really shining.
And so congratulations to the Panthers. Played phenomenal here in the best of 5. Make sure you stick around, because we will have a showcase match. Our champions facing off against the Condors Academy teams. So make sure you stick around. We'll have that for you.
Good luck today.
Thanks, man.
How I'm loving life these days. I see it falling into place. It's coming together. I don't even need to chase it. You see it written on my face. It's the right time, right place. How I'm loving life these days. Place. How I'm loving life these days.
Hello, hello, and we're back with a nice little bonus match today. Little caca action, one could say.
Who says that?
Me, for sure.
Okay,
I
okay.
just did.
Just making sure.
But yeah, we're going to have the winners of the last match go up against some Condors.
Mhm.
A little
Our
Condors
academy
action.
team?
I think, yeah, a bit of academy, bit of varsity. I see some names that.
It's just a mix.
I believe it's a mix. Yeah.
Just a funky bunch.
A funky bunch. Yeah. But yeah, looking forward to it. I'm vibing.
Yeah, I'm excited to see because the Panthers were there. They were
Yeah.
looking pretty solid, so I'm excited to see them.
Yeah, I mean, like, just the the 5 duelist pick on the last map.
Yeah.
Bit diabolical for my
It was
take.
a little crazy.
We're gonna get straight into
Agent Select.
Yeah, and on Abyss.
What are you looking for here?
I'm gonna want to see some interesting stuff.
I want to see a Yoru again. I love seeing some Yoru.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, we do not have Non in the lineup, so we're not gonna see a Non Yoru. But
is it? Okay, I see Sunter. I see Willie. Is that actually Sunter and Willie?
Honestly, no idea. We'd have to ask production here, but I would hope so.
Yeah, me too.
But I think Sunter came from Academy, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then Willie's one of the OG varsity guys.
Yeah.
He's been there for a while.
Yeah. I think before he was like actually on the varsity team, he was the ACAD team lead. Am I wrong?
You're asking the wrong guy.
I'm pretty sure he was.
But yeah, so we're gonna see a couple locks of Jet and a Clove coming through. A lot of hovering, a lot of not picking anything. Probably talking over the comp. Okay, Sova, Breach.
See a Tejo.
Yeah, they're not locked in though, so you never know. They could switch.
They could, but I feel like he's an integral pick. You like that word? A lot of syllables.
I like the word.
Thank you.
I mean,
he locked in, dude.
Yeah.
He locked in.
Yeah, that's my bad for doubting it.
It's all good. Let me look at these comps. We got Sova, Clove, Jet, Breach, and Vise on one side. And Condors are going Jet, Clove, Tejo, Sova, and Deadlock. So I'm noticing the Condors don't have a single flash.
You're not wrong. There is no flash.
Yeah, so.
It's going to be a lot of, hopefully, Sova darts into sights.
Yeah.
Maybe some slower plays, to be honest. It's going to be more defending-sided comp, in my opinion, on an attacking-sided start. So maybe they don't get off to the greatest start, but, I mean. Oh, yeah,
Okay. So it is Willie and Thunder. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
That's nice to know.
Yeah.
Looking like they're going to be doing a nice little mid-play here. The Condors Academy. Not quite the Academy. It's just a mix.
It's a mix. Funky bunch, as we said before.
Yeah. But yeah, taking on the Panthers. Just off a great series win.
Yeah, they were looking pretty good out there. What would you think of them?
I honestly loved the first two maps.
Yeah.
They looked really good. Like, other than just like a couple of rounds where it got away from them, they just looked really good. We're going to get straight into this pistol round. Conestoga is going to be rushing up this mid lane and going to be wrapping B here with 4 players all fully smoked off. Going to dash in. Going to find the breach fight. Sunter's waiting for the swing from Heavens. Going to find it, and they're going to find this site pretty much for free. Just one fight.
Yeah, I mean, 5v4 retake now, and they get 2, 3v3. Bomb is going down, 3v3 retake. They're going to have that little elbow walled off.
Yeah, a really forward stance by the Condors, and they're just going to keep fighting.
Look, if you look at the map, Jet's stuck. Jet is stuck, so cannot go back into CT and can't move forward, so not really much you can do.
Just got to wait this out, take the fights. Going to find one, but Sunter's going to trade it out, and that's the pistol round for...
Solid little 3K out of Sunter. Who's Deadlock? That was a great wall.
Yeah, I think he... don't quote me. I think it was Willie.
Yeah, it was...
we do love the mute buttons here. We love it.
Yeah. Anyway, I was going to say it was a great wall because it forced them to go Heaven, so they knew where to look, and then Jet was just fully stuck. So,
yeah, slowed down the retake, split it in half, and it was just a nice, easy victory. Condors Academy somehow 3-0 in this series as well. Trevor's going to be freaking out, refreshing that HUD as soon as possible. But before that, we're walking into B, and this mid-fight could happen as well. As I say this, they're starting to walk off and rotate more towards an A heavy lean. But guess what the Panthers are doing? They're 3 over there. kind of taking a bit of an info peek on mid every once in a while, but still leaning towards A.
I like how they haven't got any info, but they haven't decided to move at all. They got like a little 2-1-2 going, so no matter where the Condors go, they're going to have a little bit of defense to go up against. And they choose the Sentinel site, but Sunter gets 1. Yeah. And they're going to back up. They might rotate off that.
Okay, we're on ops 2. They are, in fact, refreshing the HUD as we speak. As this is happening, though, we're rotating B, and there's only a single player on B. And Condors will be able to find this site for free. If we're going to run up, smokes are going to go out, 30 seconds on the time, and the bomb will go down uncontested.
Oh, Ryu disconnected. It's a little bit of a unfortunate time to disconnect.
Especially when you have a 3-man fight right in
I mean,
front
look
of
at 6 on the map, though. Great flank coming through at a deadlock. Oh, and UFs. It's all good. Oh, that's not good.
Yeah. Did, in fact, continue to whiff, but we're still in a 3v3 on site. YG going to get jumped. Not going to find any, and it's going to leave Willie in this 1v2.
And all he has is a ghost, but they're both one-shot. He can fully win this.
Very low.
Honestly, one shock dart and he wins. Okay, he didn't wait for the tap.
They're off, and they get back on, but he's going to find the headshot.
Wow, and he wins with a ghost. I mean, that's incredible. Fist bump's probably in chat. They're fist bumping each other right now.
Yeah, 100%. I would fist bump.
Yeah. Do we know, are the Condors in the hub, or are they playing from home? Well, I see two
we
are in the hub.
just the
Just those two that are here?
Yeah.
Okay.
And we're gonna get a technical pause. That was a struggle.
Pause?
That was a struggle there. That was struggle bus central. We barely got that word out. But the technical pause is gonna come through as we figure out how we're gonna get Ryu back in the server.
Did you have any esports in your high school, or?
I had 0.
Yeah, same. I mean, I played on my hockey team, which was fun, but I would have liked to play on the COD team.
Yeah, I played hockey and curling. I made it OSEA for curling, which is kind of random, but
we made it OSEA for hockey.
You see, our hockey team was that good.
Yeah. To be fair, we were like, for some reason, we were in the no-hitting division, so we were like the best team in the no-hitting division, and it was kind of unfair because we should have been. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
As this is happening, Condors Academy are going to be heavy lean towards A. They're going to walk off because, I don't know, maybe they know that there's a 3-stack on A here. As I say that, they're walking back. I'm just lying to everyone.
I mean, the Panthers are going to be stacked towards a 3-1-1 setup here. Willie's going to be droning out. He's going to see no one is close sight. They have a free sight take.
As this is happening, Nixie's going to find Rocket in mid. And we're in a 5v3 with some weird guns here. A nice little bonus round. And it's going to be a slow rotate over towards B. Leaving, I think it's Rocket still on A site. Maybe throw a flank.
No, that's not Rocket. I don't know who that. It might be Sunter, just inserted on A. He's going to get the info that we should be able to rotate back to A. He's going to walk right through. I love this play out of him. Hopefully he gets the Vise. Oh, this is a big gunfight.
Yeah, gets a bunch of info off of that, and knows site is now for free. And the teammates are going to be able to rotate in for free here and get this spike down and hopefully have a chance at this 5v3.
Teo getting bombed down. Sova's holding his heaven. You can see that they're 4-stack CT. They're all going to run through CT. This is going to be an interesting hold, especially on a bonus round. And they get 1v2 with the Clove ult.
Sunter's going to be found by.
It's a great save. It's a great save.
Yeah. I mean, other than the ult coming out, it's a really good save.
Yeah.
Like a good bonus round. Get spiked down, get 3 kills. You're not able to keep their economy strong. And you go into this round having your full buy round, knowing that wasn't the best from any of you guys.
Exactly.
You had some weird weapons.
You did have some weird weapons. And you're getting bombed down and taking 3 out with you with weird weapons, so
yeah.
You know.
I'd be feeling it.
Yeah. Can we see economy?
Yeah, let's hit a tab, gentlemen.
Yeah, I don't really want to see the eco anyway. It's all good. Yeah.
Never mind.
We don't want to see it anyway.
Looking like it's going to be a mid hit for Condors here. And it's lightly defended as they're just going to walk up and take the space. Double smoke on this, and they're going to be going through their own smokes as Nixie will get tagged out here, but Willie's going to drone in for his duelist and Sunter, and Skibbity Sigma will be found out by Sunter. Nixie will get the trade on Sunter, gets traded back by Ryu, and we're going to be running into this B stack that has 2 players. Rocket's going to find one looking
but they're
towards
unaware
heaven.
of Breach. Breach gets the shorty kill. Now he's going to have a Vandal. He could win the round for his team here if he gets another one.
Gets another one, delays more, but it seems...
Oh, he gets one?
YG
and he gets traded.
convert.
But still, he's going to get 2, making it a 2v1. He made it a lot easier for his teammate to win this clutch.
Still walking, though. Zenith didn't really run off of the info of all of them being on site, so this is going to be a bit late. So it'll be interesting to see if they're holding for him, which it looks like they will be. And he's going to be walking into the first fight. Finds a fight, doesn't get it, but gets tagged down to 45. Going to tap the bomb. Willie, knife out, running out. Gets caught out. But the bomb is ticking. YG going to take the peek. Jiggle. He's going to stick half.
If he gets the half, he might be able to win. Oh. Oh, nice try. I like that try.
I'm sticking it as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's just the vet play.
Yeah.
You can't be one of those guys who just stands there, you know? Got to do something.
Yeah. I'm definitely going at least half.
Yeah.
And then what happens after that happens after that. You know what I mean?
If he has an op, I'm going for a trick shot, though.
Oh.
Jumping off the side, going for a Sui.
Why?
Why 1080?
It's looking like we're going to be having another fight towards A here off the rip. It's going to be a 2-2-1 setup. A bit more heavier towards mid and A. And it looks like we're just going to be following the drone bot in with the dart. And
Sova is out. Is Sova going to find the jet back site?
Oh,
he gets his Zenith and spawn.
I gets 2 there. And we're doing 3v3. Still pretty tight. Look at the flank here.
They're going to be aware.
Oh, they're waiting for this. Nixie probably will not be ready for this fight. And he's just holding them in. It's honestly perfect call by Nixie here. And now they're pretty much forced to go for this. But the breach here...
I don't know how I feel about the breach doubling. Oh, he's going to go back heavy.
Yeah, he's running back.
Yeah.
Plant's going to come through. Nixie's going to slow lurk here. Sova's going to rotate more towards the CT side, and Breach is going to come through that heaven when the smoke comes down. Willie's just going to take the fight. Taps Skibbity. As that's happening, Sunter finds Interlink. Nixie finds YG, and we're into a 1v2. Nixie's going to look for the fight on Sunter here, but the dart will slow his progress. Expecting heaven, finds the headshot. Off to a pistol. He's going to tap the bomb. Pick up another Vandal. Tap it again. He's going to try to get it half, but Willie's swinging here.
Oh, nice try. Honestly, a little bit of a whiffy at the end. Shots were shaky, but it was a great try.
Yeah.
I honestly think if Sova CT waits for the Nixie flank before making contact, I think that's a different round.
Oh, it's just like this fight right here that we just witnessed. If he just waits for the initial Nixie fight and then takes the fight,
yeah, it's a different round.
Yeah, he might find a free kill trying to trade off of the Nixie fight, and they'll be just sprawling in sight because they're thinking they have that space for free, but when really they don't. As we get into this round, another alien from Condors. Ryu's going to catch out YYY. Nixie's going to walk down into Sunter. And this is just an eco, so they're taking more chances and more risks to find some timings and such.
Ryu's just going to run straight at sight. That is a great use of the ult.
Yeah, catching out Skibbity, and he's going to continue. And dropping the rifle to not drop something over as he finds another headshot on Zenith, and he's looking for this breach. Gonna not find the last, but YG there to collect, and we are into round 7.
I mean, that was a mean knife kill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Both of them.
Yeah.
Apart from the last. The last could have been disgusting.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna get a replay here. Let's watch it back. There's one. I mean, and this one is just yuck.
Traded out by YG.
I don't think he died. I think YG just swung. I don't think Jet died.
That's my bad.
No,
because
you're good.
like whenever I think traded out, I mean like traded out by swinging off of the contact.
Yeah, I've seen a game earlier where a guy was like playing off his teammate's contact and waited till his teammate died to swing, and it was insane.
Wait, was it the reload round where he went into bathrooms and to reload? And
No, it was on this map in A Heaven, and the guy just sat there not swinging.
They're going into this smoke to take the fight. Zenith will find this. Just kills galore. Alt on alt here. Sunter's gonna have to look for some damage. He's gonna be find out by Nixie, who also alted, and another round for the Panthers.
We weren't really paying attention, but that was a great retake.
Yeah,
it was a great retake. Yeah.
It was kind of a, in my opinion, a diabolical choice to fight that smoke with 3. It almost worked out, but I would not recommend it to be replayed that way.
No.
But we're here to have fun.
Yeah. Do you think you'd be a good coach?
I'd like to think so.
Yeah.
I like to have a fake level head, if that makes sense.
A fake level head.
Like I like to yell.
So you're level-headed with bunny ears?
One could say.
Right.
Like my ears perk up when we win around. And like I get loud.
Right.
But like I'm just getting loud for like just for the fun of it.
It's
doesn't mean
performative
yeah,
loudness?
it's performative loudness.
I see.
But yeah, here we go. Another A hit. Seems to be spamming this A hit. Surely it goes better this time. No.
Drone out. They're gonna know Vice is on A, or at least the util is on A.
They're gonna catch an ult here.
Maybe, possibly.
Oh,
and the ult back. Is he gonna get one?
Yes.
I would love to
gets
see
one.
the POV.
Is he gonna find one through the smoke? I'm pretty sure, and we're looking like we're gonna take a rotate over, as it's a heavy lean towards A here. But the CTs are rotating back, and it looks like we're just gonna slow it down. Just make some noise and just
Looks like they're stacking A. Hopefully the Condors can clock it and say, let's regroup B. But it looks like they're going to be regrouping A. They might go for a 3-1 split. Or Clove's coming back with them. They're just going to 4-hit A maybe. Oh, I don't know what Clove's doing. Yeah, Clove's coming back. They're going to 4-hit A, just exec. Tejo all back site. They're going to force everything front site. This is perfect. That is a perfect exec.
Ryu. Going to come out. Breach alt isn't going to be pushed on. So they're just going to have this site. Breach stun is going to catch a lot of people, as well as the... I just forgot what that is. That's really bad.
What was it?
The damage through the wall thing.
Wall bang?
No,
wall
no.
bang.
No, you know what I'm trying to say. Sunter's going to find Zenith. Ryu finds Interlinked. And we're into the 9th round.
Yeah, I mean, the way they executed that site was incredible.
Yeah, honestly, I did not expect it to go that well.
Yeah,
in my opinion.
The Tejo all back site and then the Sova Dart front site, and you just look, it's perfect.
Yeah.
They just know where everyone is. It's
and then the breach alt just a bit too late to really deny them the space.
Yeah.
The rotates.
Maybe even too early. Like if you know your teammates are going to die, save it until your teammate was with you.
But yeah, here we have another B lean for Condors. Wood's gonna trade out darts in mid. Nick's gonna find Rocket towards A on some aggression.
But Ryu's out.
Ryu all the way up. Gonna find a labored spray, and the site is theirs here. We're gonna have 2 coming back through mid. Willie's still lurking around there, and he's gonna find Nixie for free as I say that. Nixie gonna find the trade as Ryu gets one in the heaven area, and he's just gonna continue fighting. Finding I with a beautiful headshot. And it just leaves Nixie in mid, waiting to get squeezed out by Sunter and Ryu, I think was the Jet. I literally just said his name.
It is Ryu, yep.
Yeah. Nixie's going to find the first.
I think Nixie gets the ace here, even if he can't win the round.
Pretty tight
he's
to
just
stick
gonna hop
it.
He's just going to hop it.
And,
oh, man. Yeah, I mean, that ability is so ridiculous.
I'd be mad after, after
that
doing
you
all
can
that.
molly from anywhere on the map. Like, it's so ridiculous.
No lineups or nothing.
Yeah,
it's
you
just a smoke.
place it.
It's just a brim molly where you just like choose where you're gonna let
It
it.
goes wherever you want, and the area is big. Like, you can literally molly one site from the other. Maybe not on this map, but like on Bind, I think you could go from like cubby to short.
I've seen on Ascent the alt plus double molly on A and B site just clears out the whole site.
Yeah. Oh my god, could you imagine trying to like anchor B site and just getting a Teho alt? Teho alt on site and then molly back site.
Ryu with some insane choice of play. YG gonna follow up on a headshot on Nixie, and we're into a 5v3 off rip. The A rotators are gonna find Ryu in mid, gonna trade out late on this mid aggression, but the breach here is gonna be looking in mid, not knowing that I believe Willie's the Clove here has lurked up onto his B site, and he's gonna decide to clear out mid and meet up with his teammates. But as this is happening, Condor's Academy are slowly working onto the B side, and they're going to get the spike down. Santa ready for that fight, but Interlinked finds the adjustment and gets that kill. That was labored, but we got there eventually, and we're into a 3v3 retake.
Yeah, and look at number 7. Look at number 7 getting that flank. I love the way Condor's been playing attack. Even to take the site with the B insert, and now the number 7 lurking on mid. It's just they're playing it to a T.
Yeah, Willie here is gonna get a lot. Probably saw Willie. Yeah, Willie's
Willie gets none. All right.
That was an interesting choice. 0.5 on the spike there. 0.49, baby.
Yeah. So what happened there?
I have no idea. We're going to hope for some replays.
Yeah, I'd love to see what happened to Willie.
Let's see. We're going to see this insane Rio Chow. Kind of crazy.
Can we also pull up a scoreboard? We'll ride it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Zenith finds one in the smoke. And then we just have the Zenith spin around.
Okay.
So kind of unknown.
Can we have the scoreboard back? Yeah, thank
you. Maybe get a shift cam so we don't get sick here.
Skibbity Sigma 2-10. I mean, he's gonna want Rockets 2-9. I mean, the scoreboards are somewhat even.
Yeah, it's just the actual score that's.
Oh
not
wow!
even.
Look at the 5-stack B man. Holy.
Fast take. Location's gonna be revealed, and they're gonna go back into the smoke. Ryu's gonna take some aggression. YG's gonna get the plant off, and Ryu's waiting for this, and Nixie's gonna swing off of it and find the fight before he gets into that smoke.
We got bomb down and Heaven is walled, so they're gonna be. They know that they're forced to go CT. Oh, they broke the wall. Never mind. Yep. So I just lied.
Getting one. Sunter gonna jump around, get a second. Doesn't find the third, but it's a 2v3. Very doable.
And he's dead.
And yeah.
Oh, he gets out. He halved it. It's a good half.
He's gonna stick it.
Do we have a homing molly come? Oh, he's got it.
Nope. Just going to full stick, and
yep.
The round comes through as well as the kills, so it doesn't quite matter, but 7-4.
I love that play out of a high school player. You know, they're young, but they still know trust their teammates.
Yeah.
Don't let the ego take over. Just hop it. Trust your teammates. Love that. I'm a vet to the high school kids.
Bro, honestly, I've been called Unk as of late, and I don't like it.
Really?
I'm not going to accept the Unk status just yet.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm 21, man. These high school kids, I got like 3 years on them.
Dude, I got like 5. It's kind of crazy.
I mean, you are Unk.
Nah, don't even start that. Ryu's going to show us a bit of KZ and get that wall up, and they're going to find a double push in their spawn, and they're just going to hard challenge this.
They're unaware of the second.
Ryu's just going to run this down, find interlinked, and Nixie's going to find the trade. But guess who's there? YG.
Oh.
That was
okay.
An interesting choice, but
Well,
I rate it.
Yeah,
I'm a guy who rates that.
3v2. Both the defenders are going to be on A site, and we are deciding to go to A. So, they're leaving. Okay. I like that. We are in their head rent-free, as the kids would say, as the high schoolers would say.
Yeah, skibbity, rent-free.
Skibbity, rent-free.
And this is going to be a free plant. I'm going to lock off that ACT side, smoke off heaven, and free sight. They're balling.
Skippity rent-free.
Skippity rent-free, and the retake will be coming through. They're going to see that
Do
ACT
not play
locked
Valorant at 3 a.m.
Willie taking this fight. Finds I. And it's 8-4 at the half, and we're going to go switch sides here. Alrighty, let's see. Yeah, beautiful. They're pre-upping the scoreboard check.
Yeah.
I didn't even have to.
I
ask
love
for it
the
this time.
scoreboard pre-fire.
Yeah, Nixie balling out 16-10.
Mm-hmm. Nixie has them in the Jansport for sure.
Yeah.
And look at Sunter.
Bro,
Sunter's also got a green Jansport.
He's caw-cawing on them, bro.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Have you ever heard the noise that a condor makes?
I actually haven't.
They sound like grrr, I don't know, it's insane. We should have like a condor soundboard in the production room.
That'd be pretty sick.
Just make condor noises midstream.
That's a pigeon.
Yeah.
As this is happening, Skibbity Sigma is going to hold his dart, looking for this dart back sight as they're going to try to scale up A. Dart is traded out by Willie here, and they're just going to scale on for free as they've smoked heaven and smoked back sight. Going to get this plant in, but guess what? Willie's got a lineup, and the molly will come through. Willie doubles up, and he's going to continue to fight here. The jet underneath heaven is going to look for a free fight, not be able to find it. Skibbity finds Rocket as Ryu finds a wallbang headshot. He's going to get run down. Skibbity. Willie's going to find the third with the knife. A little bit of BM, but
it's all good. They're having fun.
Yeah,
Just a Skibbity knife.
It's a show match.
It's a show match. They're just having fun out there.
There's no real BM in a show match, in my opinion.
No, and the high schoolers are looking great.
Yeah.
Looking pretty good. I mean, the Willie default plant lineup is just, I guess that's what it takes to be a college player.
Yeah. You're just having those crazy,
crazy
tech.
Exactly. You love to see it.
I've seen him in a tech fleece before.
Yeah?
Yeah. He looked really good.
Do you just get +5 attributes in tech if you're wearing a tech fleece?
Surely, right?
What if you're wearing steampunk boots?
I don't know if that's a negative or positive. I gotta be realistic here. As we're talking about shoe wear and streetwear.
Oh, good flash.
Yep. We're gonna get a bit of a team flash coming in, but they're trying to make their way up onto A, and they've kind of stalled in this front site, and Condors are continuing to bring the fight to them. Ryu's back site gonna bring this fight to the main. I jumping up.
This is a great pistol round.
Yeah, finds the trade, and everything's going right here, and it's only leaving 2 Condors left for this retape. And I'd take a look at the chat, and as that happens, Skippy Sigma 557 is going to find Sunter. Rocket's going to find that trade onto Nixie on that CT.
Rocket's basically got an op here, so it is very winnable for him, but I love the way the Panthers played this round.
Yeah. It's looking like, Skibbity Gizma.
Yeah, that's great. Thrifty. Skibbity thrifty.
Attackers win.
Bing, bang, bosh. You know that?
Yes, I do.
Of course you do. You're a CS player. Yeah.
We're looking good. 9 to 5. Bish, bash, bosh, we've been told by production. So that's our bad.
Yeah, it's whatever.
Maybe
it's a CS2 change.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll put it down to that.
Yeah.
Maybe my 9K hours wasn't enough.
Possibly.
Yeah. As this is happening, look at this. Panthers are going to find a free site if they just accelerate onto this.
Oh, and bomb is leaving. Okay. Oh, he just placed in a little flanky.
They're doing a full hit into this, and they don't know yet. Nobody's home.
They're unaware.
Huge A stack that I want to see. It's an Estrella stack, but we're not going to see it. They got torn down before we could see.
It's all good. Ryu might get one here. Nope, he goes down.
Zenith with that $1,600 Spectre. He's going to find that double headshot. Easy peasy. I love that word. Easy peasy. Sunter Willie.
Oh, they're just all jumping off.
Committing Sudoku.
We don't want to give any alt orbs. Rocket's like, hey, have my alt orb. Have it.
For real. 9-6, baby.
Mm-hmm.
It's getting closer.
It is.
I'd love to get a scoreboard check. They're looking good on the varsity desk.
Yeah, they are. I mean, I wonder how that feels being on my varsity desk. No, I'm just playing.
Ooh. Nixie.
Rocket's having himself a map. He is frying.
Oh yeah, one thing about this map, you only have, like, unironically 5 shift cams. One's in A main, one's on A site, one's on B site, one's on CT, and one is not on the attacker side.
Yeah, and then the rest of them are just in knees.
Yeah.
So you get a set cam that is in a knee. So set cams are essentially when you're observing, you can shift and click on a player, and it'll give like a camera above them. But on this map, there's not a lot of set cams, so that's. Do you see like a weird knee shot? Like that, for example. So this would be a set cam, but because it's not set up, it just goes into the knees.
Yeah.
Thanks for showing us, observers.
We
love the Condors production team.
Yeah, I love them.
Yeah.
A lot. As this is happening, Skibidi is going to take a bunch of space into this mid, and his team is scaling towards B. Going to be find a fight from YG. YG's going to get that. Willie's going to get a double headshot here on the B wrapping players, and it's just up to Ryu and Zenith walking outside, and they seem to know, but they're not going to be able to get away with it for free as Zenith finds one, but Rocket and Willie finding the last 2 kills.
With the 3K. Willie got as many kills in that round as Rocket has the whole game.
That's a bit diabolical to point out, but it's not wrong. I hate to break it to Rocket, but it's not wrong.
Hey, Rocket's a good player, man. He knows I don't mean anything by it.
You'll blow him a kiss later.
Mm-hmm. In the varsity Condors league for Val, or not varsity, but just like the Condors league we had for Val, he one-tapped me from pizza to mid on Ascent, but he pre-fired it, so it's like I didn't even see him. It was insane. Yeah. Anyway, that's just a little anecdote. We can get back to the game.
Yeah, Skibidi Gizma. Bro, that was so far off. All right. Getting straight back into the game. They're leaning heavy B here, but guess who's leaning heavy B as well? Condors are leaning heavy B. It's not going to deter them as the Interlink's going to find Ryu through the smoke. Going to throw off that Aftershock. I figured out what it was called, boys. Aftershock through the site to find any scaling players. Interlink's going to be jump peeking there, trying to find some info, and they're going to fall off site and give this up as Condors Academy are going to try to scale back onto site with all 4 alive here. Sunter getting the fight from III and didn't go his way. Interlink going to find another one on Rocket.
Activated.
YG tapping her. Finds Nixie. Interlinked in E, I, or whatever we're going by these days.
I think we can just say Jet.
That too.
Yeah. Yeah.
But then we might be talking about Ryu. You know what I mean?
Well, then we would just say Ryu, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
What are these cams, dude?
Honestly, like, they're not horrific, but yeah, using mouse to move is kind of diabolical. We'll let it slide.
Let's look at the eco. Condor's eco is looking pretty rough.
Yeah. It's looking like they're just going to be heavy mid here. And he's scaling out. Interlink going to find Sunter through the bookcase. And they're just going to continue to scale here. Condors are heavy A-lean. And they're going to drone through towards B heaven here. But it's going to be a late push. And throwing out the jet smoke. Really going to throw out that ult and not find anything. And we have a site for free. Yeah. Skibbity Gizmo. Still in mid. Looking for that fight.
Skibbity Gizmo.
Nixie's going to find that heaven fight.
Ryu down. Deadlock with the trade? Nope.
Rocket's going to be jumped by the Jet on the other team. YG going to find Nixie. Nixie's going to ult here. I'm going to take that fight again. But it looks like they're already... YG going to get caught out. Willie stunned. Looking for this Nixie fight. And just let it happen.
Not much you can do there.
And into the next round we go.
8-10. It's a competitive game out of the Panthers.
Yeah. Round 19. I want to hear that again. Let's see.
That was good.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love Panthers.
What would your persona be?
Probably Panther.
Yeah?
No, it'd be a wolf for sure. I'm a big wolf guy.
I like cats, so I'd probably go like...
Let me get your best meow. Meow. Nice.
Yeah, it wasn't that elite,
Yeah.
but we got there.
Elite.
All right. This is a heavy B-lean here. Nixie's going to get the orb here, and they're just going to continue to scale. Interlink's going to get double trapped. Ryu's going to take that crazy fight, even though he's scanned on the dart here. And they're going to break the lockdown as they scale up for this site.
On the map.
Yeah, this is a huge early flank. They're not going to be ready for this. Sova might have an inkling, but they're feeling pressure for this retake as Rocket gets a beautiful headshot on Nixie.
Big win by Rocket. Look at Clove. Look at Clove. Clove's going to get Sova. Is he going to play the trigger discipline? No, he gets one. Grabs the Vandal.
Oh. We gets a double, and that's pretty much the round as Sunter trying to work up, and he's just...
Oh, well, he tried his best. I mean, if his teammates stay alive for him, let him maybe work a little bit more.
Yeah.
Might win that round, but...
Yeah. Now we're to round 20. They can tie it up here. I'd love to see how the money's looking, because I believe that was a save. Yep. There's a lot of credits on that Panther side. Looks like they're going to be able to buy out, even if they lose out pretty much.
I feel like Condors have been forcing... Sorry, I was yawning. I feel like Condors have been forcing a lot. I feel like every time we look at scoreboard, they are buying guns with no money.
Yeah. I mean, one would say it's an interesting choice. As
gets two, almost gets the third.
Just double headshot, and now YG's just going to wait outside that door. Wait for it to get braked and hear some footsteps. But it's going to get drone first, and YG's just going to fall off. As this is happening, they're continuing to take this fight mid. Rocket's going to take this peak, I think, and hopefully find, as we just miss out on it, but he's going to keep vibing, misses the knife, gets netted, and Zenith's going to find Rocket looking for some info here. YG's going to throw that ult out, and it's going to reset this round a bit into a 4v3 where they're kind of trapped in because Sunter's pushed out here. The enemy Jet's going to...
that's a big kill.
Yeah.
I don't know if I like that Teo ult because they weren't really taking space away.
Yeah, and I don't like that Sunter ult either. But, but it was a valiant try.
Nice try.
Willie's...
Oh, Willie. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh.
YG cleans it up. Thank goodness YG's there.
What did I just watch?
Sadly, we were all witnesses to that.
Yeah, handcuffs on all three players immediately.
Yeah. But
they're going downtown.
We see the shake my head in chat there.
Yeah.
With a little smile face, and round 21 will be carried out here with an 11-9 scoreline in the favor of Condors Academy. And guess where the Panthers are leaning? Towards A. And this is going to look like a fast one as II is going to follow up this breach ult here. And Willie and YG are going to throw out those recons. And Nixie just going for the fight. And they're going to continue to fight this. Crazy 3-peek into them. Skibbity gives him not really much of a chance there. Rocket's going to get...
Oh, he gets one.
Get fought by it. And Interlake is currently detained.
Jet did not care that his teammate was about to die.
Yeah. He's playing for the round.
He is playing for the round, indeed.
It might happen.
And
Sunter finds him from the flank.
Mo, I hate to say it, but do you think that if he just helps his teammate out and keeps him alive, they win that?
I think he still dies from the 3 heaven holding it, honestly.
Yeah, I don't mind the play. I would make a play like that.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You just roll the dice and hope he drops fast enough.
I'm a big dice roller.
You're a big dice roller?
Only in video games.
One could say a quarter tosser?
Not exactly. I just like to make high risk, high reward plays. You know, that's me.
I can see that.
Thank you.
Especially from the COD gameplay, yeah.
Yeah, thank you. Should see how I play Val. It's just
very, very timing heavy. Walk out on stuff. Oh, look at this.
Yeah.
5-man fight mid, and they're going to make noise in A main, and Rocket's going to rotate right back over here. But as this is happening...
Number 9 on the map.
Yeah.
I like that.
They're rotating back towards B, but...
Sunter's going to have the whole entire B cross as they're going to be. I wonder if he's going to play the trigger discipline or he's going to try and kill.
He's going to hear this, and he's
tries
going
to
for the
kill.
first.
Yep, I like that.
I think you just play your life here instead of re-peeking.
Nope, re-swing. Yep, I like that. I like that. Ryu gets up. That's a nice try. He doesn't get it. I don't mind it.
Chunk the molly. Skibbity going straight through that smoke spam. Rocket nade out. Going to catch Nixie. Nixie's going to get a third. Nope, second. Not bad. He's going to ult here. So he does have a chance for the third here. YG does not allow that to happen. And he's going to run down these low players as the time is ticking as we speak. He's going to not quite tap.
He probably knows they're both weak. If I'm him, I'm running it down. That's a little.
And yeah. I mean, I'm still taking that challenge, but
I'm 100% taking the chow.
But it's just unfortunate that he was ready for it. And they're like both
far
holding
and he
hands.
the classic out.
If he's like,
what if he does that right click and gets 2 headshots from that far with his right click? What are you doing?
I think that's the clip of the month at least.
Yeah, definitely something.
Yeah, even though it's a show match, I'm screaming at that point.
Yeah, I would have been a little insane.
But yeah, 12-10. Money, just from looking at the minimap, it doesn't look like, as I say that, they have rifles, or at least Sunter does. And they're going to be droning out A main here with all 5 just looking to hit this. We're going to sit here, pop that drone.
I wonder if they saw all 5 on the map with that drone, because that is great intel. We can see number 6 and number 7 rotating. Jet is going to stay on the B site, but they're ready for this B push. And Panthers don't look like they want to budge.
Yeah. Just a all-important timing on whether they wait this out and just hope they rotate, which it seems they're getting a bit antsy on the movement on the defender side. And we're back to a 3A heavy lean. But looks like Sunter and Ryu's, sorry, not Ryu.
Teo left A2, leaving Clove all alone. He's going to go back. But
tight angle as well.
Condors look nervous.
Yeah, just by the movements, they don't look happy with the positions.
No.
Gonna jet dash out here, take the fight onto Sunter. Sunter's gonna get that. The deadlock is thrown out, misses, and goes out of the map. But that does not matter as the site take has now turned into a 3v3. Spice gonna be tapped. Ryu, double dash, double shotgun, full blind. Zenith finds the kill on Ryu as Interlinked finds another kill, and it's just Willie left. Is he going to take this fight? Doesn't get the kill. They're found out. He's going to get smoked off, and he's going to look to reroute to heaven. Now, the only way he gets this kill is if he gets a nice timing on this one player. I totally forget. Yeah, Zenith here. And he looks like he's holding it, and Willie's not going to get a chance to fight back there.
Can we get the eco for this last round? I'm very curious.
I'm feeling OT. That was a nice sight take, in my opinion.
Ooh, it is definitely going OT.
That's an OT if I've ever seen it.
OTs, never much love when we go OT. I pray to make it back in one piece. I pray.
Yeah, this money is not looking good.
Nope. We are on a serious save in the last round of the half.
It's looking like
good stuff out of the Panthers.
Yeah. Nice resilience. I think they were down like what? 10-7? 9 something like that.
I think it was 9-6 was the biggest lead, maybe. I'm not sure.
Something around there. But yeah, Sunter going to find a trade. It's a great start off. Rocket doubling down with throwing his lock space out of the map. I don't know what it's called at this point. I'll get it eventually, like I got the aftershock.
I don't know what the deadlock thing is called either. I don't know if it's lock space, but I do know
it's definitely not lock space.
I do know that it's off the map 2 rounds in a row.
Yeah. Rocket's going to take that fight. Gets a ton of damage off the Zenith. And we're all of a sudden on II. And Rocket's going to take the fight, get traded out by Interlinked, and the spike is going to go down. Location revealed, and they're just
Ryu
collapsing.
Gets 2v2.
Skippy Gizmo. Going to have to go
it's
big
a great
here.
scan. Oh my goodness.
1v2.
He has his ult.
OT.
He ults off the tap. Oh no. YG's gonna. Oh, he puts it away. Wait. Skibbity Sigma. Oh, that's a great round out of Condos. That is a great round.
Fast rotate, and they got all the way there to close out the round. And just like that.
Yeah, I mean, the Bucky kill at the start of the round is big to get the ball rolling. You know, make it a 4v4 off rip. And make the retake a little bit easier. Get YG and Rocket on the cam.
Looking good.
Man on the right is the one who was throwing everything off the map.
Yeah. We're loving it. I'm loving it.
Yeah, that was a great game. Sunter was looking real good. Look at Nixie and Zenith. I mean, Zenith was frying.
Yeah.
7 plants while going 23-15. I mean, that's just incredible.
It was a good amount of fun watching, honestly.
Yeah, it was a really competitive game.
I like the out of all fun matches I've seen in a while. I haven't seen a good one like that. If that makes sense.
Yeah, that was good.
It had everything. It had
a knife kill. Dude, Jinx.
Util being thrown
off the map.
Had a bunch of crazy 3Ks, 4Ks. I don't know if we got an ace. Did we get an ace?
We did not
We didn't get an ace. We're missing an ace. But I mean, yeah, a lot of fun, and
I love that the Panthers can make it competitive. You know?
Yeah. It was even though it's like a mixed match squad, it had a bit of varsity players in there.
Yeah.
Nice little academy zest to her as well.
Yeah.
Academy core, but I mean,
well, I hope players like Zenith will get a boost of confidence from this. Maybe he was unsure about how good he actually was, and now playing against some real competition, he's like, I can do this.
Yeah.
Maybe he might come to Condors one day.
Who knows? We might be watching some future Condors.
Yeah, you might be watching a Conestoga Zenith in the future.
All right, well, I think that brings us to a wrap. So I'd like to thank OSEC for Bro, I was looking at it as well.
OSEA.
Yeah, OSEA. Sadly, we did not hit it on the first try, but yeah. That's why Curtis is the best host out of all of us.
Yeah.
He doesn't mess up.
No. But thank you to OSEA for putting this together.
And
this is a great event.
Teacher volunteers.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Lovely to see them.
Thank you to everyone. Even thank you
parents
to you guys
coming
for
out.
watching.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of fun.
It was.
Great event.
Indeed.
And we'll send it off on that.
They've really tightened up their gameplay in these last 3 minutes here, but look at the net. That's okay. That's a goal. And y'all are your middle school Provincial Off-Sea Rocket League champions.
keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning. But you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself. But you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself. But you wanna go play yourself.
Yeah, you gon' need 100 men, 100 scopes, 100 cans just for you to watch what I'm doing under the sun again. God-given gift, MCs doing the running man. If you want me to get it poppin', may cost 100 pence. Yeah, what I supply is hope. The throne is mine, take that. High five, got the upper hand. I'm too real, can't fake that. Who you know putting fear in them like this? You a vampire, still suck when you bite this. Lord forgive me for my sins, I'm feeling righteous. But they been asking me to show me I might just. They didn't think I could do it, I had to demonstrate how the flow is so heavenly, keeping demons straight. Who they fooling? I showed them the jig is up again. When I asked them who is the best, they get this to stuttering. Tell them
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself.
I came this far, nothing can't stop me now. They knock me down, but they can't count me out. I can't lose, I won't lose. I can't lose, I won't lose.
Esports is for everybody. That's what makes this so special, where there's not a lot of barrier to entry. It's, do you have a passion for gaming? That's all it really takes. There's so many different things involved in this. It really does take that full team to make a successful event run. And that's what this program does. You got the lighting going on, you got the video capture going on, you got the whole production crew that are packaging this all together, you have the shoutcasting that's happening. We want to be, that pinnacle for esports. We want students to come here, learn from industry best, and launch their careers in esports. You have that new arena that's being built. To have that investment through the college, it proves a lot. We're invested in this. This can lead to something really big and something really neat and something that you're really invested in. It's $1 billion industry, and we really can't wait to see where this goes.